And we are back with the top 8 of EU Summer Championship here. Back from that quick break. My name's Sparky. I'm sitting with TK here on the desk. How are you feeling today about what we're about to see in this top 8, TK?
Well, from what I know, we have a little bit of the top 8 to see, actually. But you know what? Honestly, man, I'm going to be excited to see it anyway, because EU is probably like the second most scene that I do watch outside of, obviously, NA. So the EU players, man, it's like a different style over there, but it's still an appreciated style nonetheless. You know, they have obviously different top players and whatnot, and just a different like meta over there in general. But I'm excited to see the differences in the meta, as I did get to see NA yesterday. Now here we are in EU.
Yeah, you're seeing the bracket on screen. We're waiting for the losers bracket to sort of finish up. There are a couple sets that are maybe like 1/3 to halfway through right now, so we'll see that fill up a lot more while our next set is going on. But in the winner's side, we have Acno versus Blue. A very storied narrative here in EU. And then we have the Ninja 729 versus Pavelski. Both of those sets are going to be fantastic. One thing I'm happy to see today is we're seeing a lot less Ulgrim. So these sets are a little bit more refreshing, whereas Combo Breaker, we saw a lot of Ulgrim, an outstanding amount of Ulgrim in EU. So it's refreshing to see players playing different characters. And we do have Acno and Blue up on the screen right now. They're ready to get into this one, and we're seeing a core come out. And he's not just playing this core because of the Ben 10 crossover with 4 arms or 4 hands. I don't remember what his name is. But he's coming in with a core pick specifically for the core pick. He's not using the Ben 10 skin, and we're seeing Blue on the Yumiko that we saw earlier.
So what do you think that the EU is kind of straight away from Ulgrim, though? Like, is that just a shift in the meta?
I don't know. I cannot explain it, because Axe is still pretty much the same as it was. Lance is still pretty much the same as it was. Both are extremely dominant weapons. We saw a lot of Axe in singles in North America yesterday. We saw a lot of Lance yesterday. We also saw some Axe earlier today. So I honestly can't answer that question. I literally don't know.
Yeah, well, interesting enough, but as you said, you know, it's nice to see some variety out here. Yumiko, not really a character I've seen a lot of lately either, but I do like this character's archetype just in general with the... Oh my god, never mind, let's not even talk about her. Let's talk about Core getting all this damage real quick. Oh my, the 2-piece, and you're out of there!
But you wouldn't think that this is top 8 on the winner's side, the way that Acno just handled him the beginning of this stock. This is Blue, like this is one of the top boys in EU. What a first stock for Acno.
Definitely cleaned him all the way up. So either way, I feel like Blue's not too far from at least trying to get the stock off sooner than later. But Acno, man, keeping the aggression up. Oh, dash, neutral air. Oh, kind of knew what was happening. Oh, unfortunately, they'll turn that around. Did have the right idea, but was not looking the right way when he went for that neutral light.
Called it out with a spot dodge. Wasn't quite ready for what to do afterwards or where it needed to go, but he still has the lead here. Hammer coming in, Blue's unarmed, weapon spawn coming in right to the middle of the stage. Blue jumps up. It's Hammer v Hammer. I would say this favors Blue more, even though Acno's in the lead, because Blue needs like one straight hit. The weapon toss coming down. The first one hits, picks it up. Oh, he waited an extremely long time to punish that too. Like almost to add insult to injury, like tapping him on the shoulder, and then Blue realizes, oh wait, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Definitely hit him with it, like, what are you doing? Like, just, like what are you doing? So it's all good though, but it finally gets that stock, but unfortunately he's getting real close to being in like deep orange area. And so yeah, this is a lot of damage that's already been added on to Blue before we even get that stock off of Acno. Hey,
and these gauntlets are coming back in for Acno. That's what we saw, like, completely dominate the first stock.
Good lord.
It's it. Sidelight one way, gravity cancel, sidelight the other way, and the recovery to finish it up. He already got the dodge, so he was able to nail that recovery after the sidelight. Great work from Acno. His gauntlets are looking fantastic today. We haven't seen too much from his hammer yet beyond that silly punish that we saw earlier. Now we're seeing a little bit more of it, showing that it's also a very potent weapon in his hands.
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like he's definitely in his head right here, at least for the first game. He is all over him. Tried going a little extra for it, but catches him anyway. I mean, the SIGs are coming out, but regardless, though, not really taking a super hard punish for it. Oh my god!
Acno is nailing so many things, and that just has to put Fear of God into Blue, because, like, yeah, these SIGs are coming out. Even when Acno misses the SIG, he gets punished for, like, one hit, and then right after that, he's going to find another one. So you have to be so scared that they're coming out, and that's something that can be like really difficult to play against because there's the fear there, there's the mental game there, and then there's just guessing of when is it going to come out, which one is it, when I get hit by it. It's a huge deal, especially when you're orange, especially when you're red. So it's like a major mental game.
Yeah, man, that was big rough right there for Blue at the first game. But it looks like he's going to swap over here to the Bryn, play a little safer. Bryn definitely, I feel like one of the easier or safer characters to get into on this game, especially if it's your first time around. I know Bryn was someone I mained when she first, like when I was playing a lot when she first came out. So now, very simple character to understand, pretty good stats as well. Hopefully this will work out in his favor. But I mean, he's bringing the spear, he's bringing the axe to the table. I wonder how this is going to change the meta for him. So yeah, what that hammer and axe combo, or hammer and bow combo, did not work out for him at all.
His axe is faring definitely better because we haven't seen him knocked out yet. We've already seen a nice little string coming out from Acno, so his gauntlets are playing successfully into the axe, but we've seen a lot more from Blue's axe here. My question is, oh man, Blue, what a string, almost cleaning that up, but Acno dodges right through the side air, hammer in his hands. He's gonna have a little bit more range here. It's around the signature, Acno with a side air, pivots, has Blue in the red. He went for the gravity cancel downlight all the way down there. Acno's definitely feeling very confident in this. D-light stare coming out from Blue is going to be able to clean up this edge guard. Weapon toss goes way low.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, that was okay, just barely avoiding that, man. That was a gravity cancel side stake, but unfortunately, luckily he was able to move up and out the way. Not going to be moved out the way of that side air though, coming in from Bryn. So like that, man, we get a nice swap to Bryn, and it seems to be working out quite well for Blue.
Yeah, very wise character swap coming in. We are in the best of 5s now. Everything previously that you saw was the best of 3, so he is swapping over to the Bryn in game 2 of this best of 5. Extremely wise choice. Coming in, his next weapon is going to be that axe that he's been chunking Acno with.
Oh, okay. Oh, very close to how I mean, you can definitely see that Acno's kind of in, like he knows where Blue's gonna be. Oh, Jesus, though, they are scrapping. Okay, get him out of here.
Getting a knockout in orange there here on Demon Island. Weapon juggles going up, swapping over to the spear. Maybe wanting to zone out from that weapon spawn. Throws the D-light out. It's going to put him far enough away from it. Acno's high enough that he can get around Blue, get over to the weapon spawn. Trying to outrange the spear with gauntlets. You're going to be in a tough spot there. Ooh, just really going for the hard read there. Blue's not engaging on it whatsoever. He knows he's in the lead. Even though he got the dodge off of that gravity cancel, he still didn't choose to pursue that edge guard.
Also, I feel like Blue, he's changed his gameplay up to just be playing that distance game. Like he knows he has the distance advantage here, so no reason to ever overextend. Even with the hammer though, even though the distance is a lot better on the hammer, he's still kind of playing this like I'm not gonna overextend type game, which is very smart and is working out quite well for him, except for right there, obviously. Trying to get back to the stage, ends up taking that side air to the face. Still a very solid lead here for Blue. Acno has a lot of work to kind of make up right here. And usually, I feel like he's been in... Oh, wait, hold on now. He's kind of getting back in the rhythm. I was going to say, I feel like he's really been into Blue's, kind of like held him down as far as his options, but... and that little string, he was doing the same thing. However, the double side air tap, the triple, get him out of here.
Now you saw on that final stock, the weapon starving from Acno was kind of his most powerful tool. Unfortunately for Acno, the weapon spawn came in on the left side, and Blue was able to grab that. The second that came in, you saw him pick up the spear, and it was side air city. He was throwing those out, getting the knockout, and now he's forced Acno to swap off over here onto the Bodvar, hoping his sword is going to fare better than the gauntlets to give him a little bit more range, give him one of those more like utility-based weapons where you kind of have a solid move for basically every situation, and pretty much every move in the kit is good a lot of the time.
Yeah, like they both kind of swapped over to like no extremes right here. Both these characters kind of middle of the road with their stats, middle of the road with their weapon choices. It's like, what? You know, sometimes you don't need the extremes. Sometimes in this game, I feel like, the stats, being it's like when you have stats like that, it doesn't really matter as much as like say if you're like a heavy in Smash or something like that. So here we are. Oh, he is having a very rough time trying to get back to the stage though. These ground pounds definitely rocking his world.
He just wants to touch the ground. He's
Yeah.
stuck on the wall for so long, especially that tiny wall. But you talked earlier about Blue not overextending. That is a classic Blue move. Even though he had Acno so much on the edge, he's getting these air dodges. He doesn't need to overextend and really go for that deep edge guard because he's controlling so much of the game with both weapons here on Bryn. Now Acno has the hammer in his hands. Stomp side air. It's going to give him a solid state. Oh, and he goes over onto the wall after he got the in-air dodge. That gave him the D-Light into the ground pound without too much effort. And despite being behind that entire stock, and even when he got the knockout, he was behind. Now he's ahead.
Man, I like the lead in with the weapon toss just in case. So now, okay, again, man, that just kind of standing in place. Like, let me let you whiff and then get this hot punish. Oh, okay, well, unarmed side air. Gonna go ahead and get him that stock. I mean, that's just how much damage that he had to put onto Bodvar for actually getting that stock off. Tried to weapon starve him, but luckily Acno kind of knew where that weapon was coming. He was already there before it even started forming.
So you mentioned Bryn kind of being one of those easier to pick up legends. Like a lot of people have a Bryn in the tank. Like you played Bryn when you first got into the game. Same thing goes for Bodvar that Acno's picked here. Like every top player has a Bodvar in their kit. Virtually every region. You can always see people, they'll play some of the newer characters who have some of the more developed kits. Oh, the side signature hitting him even when he's in the air. The harpoon toss cleaning it up. But everybody has a Bodvar in this game. Absolutely everybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you are almost like the mascot of the game, I understand why. You know what I mean? Like the guy's face plastered all over the place, and he's got a pretty I feel like he has a pretty standard weapon set. No reason to not learn how to play the sword for at the very least. But you know, here we are into our last stock of this here game. Let's show who's going to take this one just yet, man. It's kind of back and forth between our competitors. I will say though, you can definitely tell that Acno has to be more of the aggressor when it comes to this match. Blue definitely is down to kind of sit around if he needs to. Oh, I feel like most of the aggression is definitely coming from Acno, but. Not a bad thing, you know. If you play defensive and it works out for you, then good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons Simple can be so effective in this game is he forces you to play defensively. Oh, and a lot of people aren't ready for that. Acno was ready for the edge guard, continuing it even though he's unarmed. You see him even dash forward in case he wants to punish a landing from Blue. Goes back, picks up the weapon. It's a hammer. He has the damage lead. Neutralite. Acno's still in the orange.
Oops! Wow!
There, scooping him, throwing him off the top, and Acno. Now 2-1 in the set as we go into game 4. Not a lot of damage difference between them. Only 34?
Yeah, something light like that. But I will say that I'm noticing that Acno, he's kind of forced to like overextend his attack options a lot because I mean he's making sure that he's like catching the step back from Blue if he decides to step back as well. Although sometimes Blue is kind of just, you know, he kind of just positions himself a little bit out the way. Like his spacing is good until Acno starts to overextend its attacks, then it's like, all right, you got to be ready for that as well. Here we are though, moving into our next game. We're just going at it one more time, same stage. Let's get it.
Yeah, you see those chain dodges coming out. That sort of 90-degree went forward and then straight up with that, trying to catch Blue. Maybe going in, panic jumping after getting hit right at a hit stun. He's not going for it. You see Blue just backing up, getting out of range of any follow-up that Acno has, and then coming in and throwing some solid moves out. In came the gravity cancel D-Light out of hit stun for Acno. Stomp Dare, sending Blue into the sky. Oh man, that was so close to hitting.
Yeah, he was looking for a lot right there, and honestly, had it hit, we all would have thought he was a genius. So it's all good. Sometimes you got to make the big plays. Unfortunately though, big plays are being made toward him. Manages to make it back to stage. I really thought that Blue had that one scouted out too, the way he went for that air dodge, but oh wow, the quick weapon swap into the sig, almost got the weapon toss as well. Oh, scoop! Man, he has all the scoops on the hammer, dude.
And people aren't using that one. People are not using GC D-Sig or D-Sig of any type on hammer for Bodvar like they used to use in like maybe 2017, maybe early 2018. Like people used to throw that out on the edge and to reach out and grab someone on the stage and throw him back. But man, he just went for it raw right there and he ended up hitting it. Still here a little bit in the lead. Hammer coming back in again. Nice side air. Doesn't get to juggle with the nair.
It's interesting that people will stop using that. I feel like it has such good range. Like, I mean, I feel like it sticks like
the
the whole hammer out right there.
The range is insane. I'm even surprised it had enough range to hit. Like, he hit that at max range. The problem is it's very long, and the recovery time is also very present. So if you're anywhere that doesn't get hit by it, it's not the hardest thing in the world to punish.
Yeah, I definitely understand. All right. When you have like the likes of like, you know, like Jala's down D-Sig so quick, like you're always trying to compare. You're like, all right, never mind. Maybe that's why we won't use this anymore. Okay. Either way though, oh, that would have been a nice call out right there, but luckily he was able to space out that neutral sig coming in from the spear.
Ooh,
that's that one too.
Spear D-Sig got a hit stun.
Yeah, I thought that might have been a side step, but regardless, whatever he tried to do, it just did not work out. Got that stuffed immediately with that side light. Okay. Side light actually coming in. Wow, he threw his weapon as soon as he got it too. Now both of these guys, unarmed combat happening right now. Okay, super quick on that one. Already canceled down light into the recovery.
Basically even here. That neutral light and the side light and the nair. Nice little three-piece from Blue and the neutral light. That's 4. 5 unanswered hits.
Yeah, and Blue finally finds, or Acno finally finds himself a hit right there for only just a neutral layer. But still, man, I'd have to say that at this current moment of time, the momentum was looking a little bit more on Blue's side. Acno finally getting himself another side. Oh, whoa! Oh no!
He had the comeback opportunity. He has all that experience of these tense tournament set matches. Also, one of the previous games where he did come back in the end, and that would have kept him alive. It would have gone into a Game 5 situation, giving him the opportunity to move into the grand finals. But man, into the winners finals. That's tough. Blue's gonna have to go down into the losers bracket pretty early. We have seen him make unreal. Blue is widely known for the gnarliest and longest losers bracket runs in the game, so he has the experience with it. It's 100% possible. But Acno's going to be moving on into winners finals, guaranteed top 3. That's huge.
Of all those ways for that set to end, that is definitely not how I thought it was gonna go, dude. Like, not even like that would have been like literally the last guess I would have had of. Oh yeah, someone's just gonna, they're gonna SD at the end. For what looked like it was gonna be an easy recovery too. I mean, like Acno didn't step off stage or anything. He was kind of just waiting to see if he was gonna test the wall himself, and then he just ended up under the stage, dude. Rough.
So we have more sets already ready here for you to go. We have them in the lobby. We have Ninja. We have Pavelski. Now, we mentioned Olgrim previously, how we hadn't seen too much of him today. I think we saw some from Simple earlier. Yeah, Simple played Olgrim earlier today. I don't think we've seen any other Olgrims on stream, but we have one more that we're adding to the list. We have Pavelski coming in with this Olgrim, a level 35 Olgrim to the Ninja's 53 Jala. So some considerable amount of time spent on both of these legends, but that level 53 compared to 35, like, that's a big gap.
Yeah, but I will say though, I'm very happy to see some Jala representation right here, man. That's definitely my current main right now in this game. Like, just, I don't know. Outside of her having, the only time I really don't like playing Jala is sometimes when I'm playing like doubles with Fats. I feel like I'm taking hits from 3 different people and I'm very light, so
yeah, I'm always a fan of high defense so I 100% agree with you on that one. But yeah, dude, Jala's an incredible character. Saw some great Jala yesterday. We've already seen some great Jala today as well from, I think, a number of different people. So yeah, I'm loving Ninja's Jala as well. I really like watching Ninja play. Loved it back when he played Cannon. Loved his Sidra so much. I also love his Jala. He's a great player to watch. And look what he's doing to Pavelski, one of the top names. Obviously someone who's been talked about for a long time. The Ninja finding himself here with possibly a huge lead. 45 seconds into the game, not even in the orange, already with a stock up on Pavelski.
Yeah, I have to say that was a very nice placed side air, and then it also was able to touch the stage without having the air dodge back. So like that was just perfectly placed right there. Oh, big punish right there. The neutral air recovery into another neutral air. Get himself back on the stage. Yeah, he's definitely using that down light or that down stage exactly how you would expect.
No, you basically called it right the first time, calling it a down light. You were right.
It's pretty much that fast. So yeah, just allowed to throw that out whenever you can kind of feel like it. Usually won't be getting punished. Oh.
Ooh, weapon toss. It's going a little bit high. Backing up. Didn't fall into that neutral signature. Was too far away and on the ground. He has the axe in his hand. Is he going to get another stock? Ooh, the downlight sending so far. Sidelight nair. Weapon toss up. He wanted the hit stun to keep Pavelski right there so he could follow up with the unarmed recovery. That would have knocked out. That was really high in the air. Sword recovery is going to clean it up. Man, Ninja's looking so good today.
Yeah, man, very nice start right here for this low defense legend to not. Oh wow, okay, we're getting the big damage too with the neutral sig as well. But I'm saying, like, this low defense legend still living on third stock. Another one, man, like this little combination. I might have to steal that. Here we go.
So Pavelski coming into this, Ninja has a huge lead. We've seen Pavelski make big comebacks in the past. I don't know if he's going to be able to make the comeback here, but he might be able to make a comeback enough to justify playing the Olgrim again. Like, maybe he just needed this warm-up game to really nail how he wants to play Olgrim into the Ninja, because we did see him play Petra earlier today. So depending on how much he loses this game, if he loses it at all, he might swap immediately over to Petra on game 2.
Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of Petri yesterday too, just from like watching regularly or like watching the NA tournament. But you know, it's definitely another character I like a lot. Just the archetype, just the the fighter-esque moves, the Dragon Ball-esque moves that she has. So there you go. Oh,
You like those neutral signature. Ninja's low though.
Another one. Okay, yeah, I was like, that should have been it right there, but unfortunately, end up getting hit with that recovery. Have a little chase dodge right after. No, jeez!
That's been it so far! He's got another weapon toss down, another weapon toss down. Ooh, goes for the dare. Pavelski's just a little bit too high. Man, look how far that nair is sending him. That is a move that does not have a lot of variable force. You see gravity cancel taunts from both players, and the side air is going to clean it up. One thing,
wow, look at that damage difference, dude. Good lord.
Like, that's a good thing to be like, wow, he did that much more damage, but it took 754 damage to knock out that Olgrim. Now, Olgrim is definitely not a lightweight, but Jala has very high strength, has weapons that can consistently kill, at least from the sword when you find a D-Light recovery. Also, a very solid signature kit. Of course, an axe side air. That kills so early as well. So the fact that he's having to do that much damage before he knocks out is sort of a slight against him. And we are seeing what we guessed earlier, Pavelski swapping over to the Petra.
Yeah, man. You were definitely calling it out, and here it is. She gets out, ready to brawl. So she's able to put some... oh, okay, he's trying to get out of there, but unfortunately gets that recovery kind of stuffed with the recovery of Petra, actually.
Ooh. Somehow Ninja dodges away from that.
Yeah, trying to get sneaky with it. He's getting kind of scooped up right now by this Petra, though. I mean, he does get his adjustments to the fact that he's playing against Gauntlets right now, but the Gauntlets are now gone. Orb out. Okay.
Nice dodge. Also, nice aim from Pavelski.
Yeah, he forced that dodge out for sure.
Ooh, neutral signature. He's been calling out jumps really well with that neutral sig today.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, again, I like seeing the way her sigs look, and just like that, another jump actually getting called out by that neutral sig from Jalo this time, though. Here we go. Has to get back to the stage, though. Just swinging over this edge. Ooh, the wall slip is starting to happen, though. Oh my God! Wait a minute. This might. Oh, that could have been it if he was able to get over him again for another down air, or even a ground pound. Luckily, though, was able to make it back to the stage. Great recovery from this Jala.
Weapon toss down. That's going to clean it up. Not too far behind here. But yeah, I agree with you. I love seeing Petra as well. Now, like, kind of right when she came on the scene, everyone was like, whoa, she's super good. We saw Boomy, like, hard focus on her for LTC last year, towards the middle of the year. LTC happening in just a few weeks, by the way. And then we saw a couple other people pick her up after that, and then she sort of fell off a lot in popularity. It seems like she's gotten a resurgence here around the time of the release of the Battle Pass. I don't know if it's specifically with the Battle Pass because of that skin, but I like to see Petra. Love to see people playing Petra. She's such a cool legend.
Is this the Battle Pass skin right here?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And I believe is the third level of the skin. There are 3 levels that as you level up the Battle Pass, you unlock like the tier 1 of the skin, and then the tier 2 of the skin, and then the tier 3 of the skin, where she looks more like evil and monstery and demony.
Yeah, I think I saw that on the front page of Brawlhalla today. So, yeah, that's a cool little inclusion in this game. You know, this leveling up battle pass skin. Just like that, but we got to talk about the fact he got that clean ground pound at the there on the right side a second ago to actually get the lead. Now, as you see, that weapon toss is going to even it up. I feel like the real issue is Zyder still doesn't really have control of the match. Petra's been all over him, aka Pavelski. Ever since he swapped over to the Petra, it's just kind of really been in his favor.
Ooh, Ninja going for the D-Light Insig, doesn't find it. Pavelski had the dodge. Ooh, goes immediately for a ground pound after he's getting juggled up, and he goes for it again. See if he goes for it a third time, and if Pavelski can punish it.
Oh.
I wonder if maybe the neutral signature will be the knockout option. He finds it again. Man, he's killing consistently with that.
I was gonna say, man, he kind of put himself in a bad position going for that side stick that put him off the stage. So, yeah, once he was clinging to that wall, I felt like it was only a matter of time until that stock was gone. Either way, I'm gonna keep the Jala going. See what stage we can get here. And it looks like we're going back to Demon Island as a demon. Let's get it.
Now, you mentioned earlier about different regions playing differently, and specifically with Pavelski's Petra here. He's finding a lot of success with the neutral signature to find the knockout. That's kind of counter to what we saw yesterday, and I think it was North America from the Petra play earlier, where it was mostly just recovery. And it was things leading into the recovery, whether it was D-Light recovery on gauntlets, or side light, and then side light one direction or the other into the recovery, or just a raw recovery. So that is a huge difference there. Pavelski is finding a way that it seems like no other Petra player is to find consistent knockouts with a neutral sig.
Like he's just more willing to go for the neutral sig instead of like going for the safer recovery. Yeah. Definitely.
And he's able to just place it really well. So like, one, he's hitting it. Two, when he misses it, he's really not getting punished, and he doesn't have to fish for it. Like, somehow he's always able to find the right time to really throw it out. All right, that time he got punished, but like, that's one.
It's like you gotta call it as you see it. It's like, all right, man, just one time though. That was the commentary curse right there. You're like, man, his placement's so good, and then he finally throws that two bad ones.
All right.
You can't mention it, bro. Oh man. Either way, great gravity cancel stick usage right there from this Jala to go ahead and get that stock. Oh.
Nice timing on that. Wants to follow it up with the orb recovery. Recovery coming out from Ninja. Gets punished by a side air from Pavelski. I wonder if he meant to cancel that on stage, or if he wanted to go a little bit further. Could have been just a bait on stage to get a move out of the Ninja that Pavelski could then counter punish. Weapon toss going in, back to the gauntlets. And there's a classic gauntlet knockout option. That's what everyone else is doing with gauntlets, compared to these neutral signatures that Pavelski nails.
We had him so high up. I mean, there's no reason for him not to go for it. So even went for the chase dodge. You saw how high up he got off of that after. Either way, this axe has been doing quite a bit of work right here for the Ninja, man. I feel like since he's been using the axe more, he's been getting a lot more damage in this game. I had an early gambit here in the first part of this game with the axe, and now he's kind of keeping this axe alive. Weapon tosses and picking it back up, making sure he's not losing it. But at least creating his way back to the stage. Jesus.
So he was going for like two different weapon tosses there. He was going for like the safer one where you throw it straight down. All you have to do is like fast fall or dodge down to get back to it and pick it up. The more unsafe one is throwing it to the left or the right, because then if you miss, it can go like really far away and it'll despawn and become inactive before you're able to get over to it. The ones he was missing were the safe ones, so he was able to pick it back up. The ones he was nailing were the unsafe ones, so he didn't have to worry about it going all the way through. Like, his weapon tosses were giving him even more rage. Oh, Pavelski with the turnaround, dodging through the signature, punishing with a ground pound. He needs big plays like that.
Yeah, man, I almost got it. Almost actually finished him off with, wow, looking for the downstairs right there. Oh, wow, good snipe, and I think that could be, that's definitely going to be it. The ground pound was not able to grab that wall in time. And just like that, well, got an even game yet again. Unfortunately, though, this is a lot of damage onto this Petra. Oh, I don't know, man. Again, this was not the weapon that really brought all this damage. So I feel like, if anything, he's gonna need to try to get an axe back if he really wants a chance to take this game in an easier fashion. That axe was doing all the work. He finally finds it. Oh, but throws it away immediately. Oh,
That's what I'm talking about with those unsafe weapon tosses. Like, Pavelski dodges through that and the weapon is gone. You are not getting back to that. Is Pavelski gonna clean this up? What a comeback!
Another weapon toss. Okay, that was sneaky. That was sneaky.
From all the way down there, another sort of high damage game from the Ninja. All that damage that it takes to knock out Pavelski, but he was still able to clutch it out, still able to clean it up. And we're going into game 4.
Yeah, that was actually a super sneaky recovery, man. I thought that he was gonna go to and like just go for a side air or something like that, but like now he snuck under him and then lifted him off the top. But did you like that whole like last 30 seconds was really all Petra, and then and it's just unfortunately she was already in the red, so she only needed to take one hit. But yeah, I mean that combination that he had put strung together to get that Jala into red, dude. Good lord.
That easily could have gone the other way. There was even a down air in there where there was a dodge window, and the Ninja did dodge through it, but like the final active frames of down air on the back side of it were able to pick him up. Is the Ninja going to run this game? Already starting off with great sword damage. Hasn't been touched. Weapon toss going out. It misses. He sort of chases after it, wanting to follow up on Pavelski if it did hit. The weapon spawn was there for him to grab the axe. This is looking like all but a clean stock here. The weapon toss almost cleaning it up. Ninja expecting Pavelski a little bit higher. GC Light misses. Pavelski picks up the orb.
Yeah, definitely could have been time to go for that ground pound instead, but yeah, probably thought he was going to slide a little further up and wanted the safer option to go for probably the GCD light into the ground pound, kind of confirm it instead of just going for the raw one. Either way, again, the axe definitely did quite a bit at the beginning of the stock, but now he's kind of stuck on his sword. I'm kind of surprised that he threw that axe away though. Again, I mean, from what I've been seeing, the axe has really been the weapon of choice to get this damage on this Petra.
I agree with you. I'm not sure. Maybe he just wanted another weapon to throw out, so he would have to go back over to the sword if he wanted to keep his weapon, or if he maybe felt more confident that he could find a sword recovery or a D-Light into the recovery as the knockout option, rather than having to rely on finding a side air on axe, which can be a little bit more difficult, a little bit less consistent than finding those options on sword.
Definitely understand that. Either way, though, he's now seeming like he's just favoring the sword in general, man. He's thrown off pretty much all of his axes while trying to keep his sword. The stuff and stuff that one as well. He's trying to slide up in there, only gets slid on with that detailed recovery.
I can guarantee that all the people watching that don't like weapon tosses are just so mad right now because the Ninja is using so many of them and using them so well. Like, that's the worst thing to go up against, is someone constantly throwing their weapon, not only getting that damage, interrupting that flow. Nice flow from Pavelski, but continuing strings off of it, getting a hit, a weapon toss, another hit, swapping a weapon, throwing a weapon. Oh man, it's so oppressive.
Okay. Oh, all right, well, just one swap. I mean, he's got all the damage with one of his weapons and then cleans it up with the other. Seems to be his game plan right now. But moving on, yet again, he's got his sword back out. The sword is definitely looking a lot better this time around. We'll be saying whatever he figured out from all that axe play that he was working with, it's definitely being applied to the sword. Oh, juke. Okay. Used recovery earlier, but should have it back by now. Okay, wow. Okay, a little overzealous right there. Unfortunately, missing the ground pound could have been the stock as well.
Oh! Here comes the neutral signature for the knockout. I feel like we haven't seen one of those in maybe a hot minute. In comes the axe, though. Ooh, Pavelski needs to find something big.
Oh my god, he almost found something big right there. Yeah, man, that neutral air was about to pull him down to the depths.
Oh, he's red.
Either way, though.
Oh, the weapon toss goes in. That gets the dodge. Neutral light. And, oh, man, that weapon spawn came right to the Ninja.
Okay, now no weapon in hand. Weapon star. Oh, he almost comboed that? Nice. Very smart to throw that weapon down instead of maybe going for the air dodge. I feel like... Oh! Wow at that, dude.
The ground pound on the edge keeps Pavelski alive, taking that game, going up 2-2 now as we go into our Game 5 situation. This is an insane set.
Yeah, man, I mean, this is some very back and forth gameplay between our competitors, man. Like, I feel like I definitely thought that the Ninja was going to take that right when we got on the last stocks, but nah, man, Petra, aka Pavelski, has been able to make some pretty crazy and solid comebacks. You know, he may almost make the same comeback last game, to be honest, but unfortunately, he was the one to take that last hit this time around. He was able to deliver that last hit in that last hit situation. And now, going into Game 5, going back to Demon Island, let's get it.
Now, one thing, like we're mentioning those weapon tosses, that kind of wasn't as prevalent now, or sorry, in the beginning of this set as it is now. Like he's sort of upgraded his playstyle or changed his playstyle to use those weapon tosses a lot more. Very Fiend-like. Fiend, of course, very notable player in South America. That's something that he does a lot, incorporating it not just to like break up neutral, but to extend his strings and just be constantly throwing stuff out to make your opponent like scared of, oh, do I need to dodge now, or do I just wait for it? If I wait, I might get hit by a weapon toss. He'll pick up the weapon, then he'll hit me. I won't have to dodge. So it's just kind of messing with your opponent's even defensive state. Even if they're far away from you, you can still get hit by a weapon toss, extending your effective range.
I mean, Freen with an appropriate name to be playing like that, by the way. Like,
absolutely.
Just, what a good name and player choice. Here we go. All right. Yep. Well, again, that weapon like just appeared to be like, you need this Zyder. Like, this is where you need this Zyder to hit. I will be here for you. Oh, either way, man.
Definitely blessed by the weapon spawn gods today. Ooh.
Yeah.
Already has Pavelski really far on the edge. Somehow that neutral light picked him up, sort of sucked him back even.
Hey. All right, looks like he's trying to find some footing on the stage. An arm's gonna get it. Oh, still getting hit though. Oh, okay. I'm loving the weapon tosses actually here from Ninja. That one kind of clears the space, and he picked it up and got himself a nice little combo as well. Got this Petra into deep orange, almost red, pretty much like light red right here. I guess light red would be pink, so, you know, just not deep red. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking it out.
It's like when you first start getting a pimple. It's not super red and scary. It's just, it's making its presence known. It's like, oh, this is going to be a problem in a couple days.
Yep. All right. Like a bad bruise right here. So either way, got that stock as well. And what a pretty solid lead here for the Ninja. But again, man, Petra's been making some pretty crazy comebacks. So if this gets down to the last stock in any way, I do not think this game is over until it's actually over.
That's going to send him over on the edge. The weapon toss. He's in orange. See if Ninja can turn this into a favorable situation. Sidelight side air from Pavelski. That turns him red. Oh, the neutral signature. The 1.5 million active frames of that. That is one of the scariest things of that signature is you can't spot dodge it. Like, you will get hit.
Yeah, man. I felt like he dodged into it and dodged everything but the literal last last active frame and got caught. So, goodbye. Okay. Last stock yet again. I mean, I tell you, man, I don't know what it is about this last stock with Petra. aka Pavelski always turns up. You know, he's only down by a little bit. There's one color separating our competitors, and neither one of them are really in the red just yet. However, he just now entered the red, so gotta watch out, man. I feel like, you know, one option I've definitely not seen this job been thrown out is that burst option, just quick dash to the oh, doesn't matter. I was gonna say quick dash into the down sig, but who needs a down sig when you can get the recovery on a man with no options? Wow, this job is gonna go ahead and take it and move on.
That is the Ninja going up in game 5. What a set. I cannot wait for that set to be uploaded on YouTube. That was an incredible set here on the winners semifinals of top 8. The Ninja moving into winners finals, going to go up against Acno, guaranteed top 3. That is huge for the Ninja. I don't remember. Let me look up his PR real quick. Let's look at the power rankings here. You can see the bracket as it is filling out. The EU Power 1v1. Ninja is number 6. Pavelski coming in at number 15. So Pavelski taking it all the way to game 5 is like, it's a PR surprise, but if you've been following the scene, like, you know what Pavelski can do. So that's not necessary. It's not a narrative surprise. It's like just a raw statistic, an algorithm surprise.
I was looking over here at the top 8. I was kind of expecting to see Simple in here, but I'm assuming he, fell a little earlier than what expected. You know who he lost to? Because I definitely saw that he was playing earlier.
He lost to Blaze right before top 8. It was a top 8 loser side qualifier match. Blaze went up 2-0 on Daiku, and then went to game 3 against Simple. Let me pull up that real quick, see who Simple was playing. They didn't really report anything. They just reported the final score, so I don't know who they were what characters they were playing. But yeah, a little bit of a rough day for Simple, of course. Not getting into top 8, like right on the corner of that, like isn't bad. But for a player of Simple's caliber, like you want to go into every tournament and get top 8, get top 6, get top 4, get top 3, so on and so forth. So it's definitely sort of a rough placement for Simple coming into this.
And him and Blue, are they still the best team in the EU?
It's definitely up for contention currently. Like Acno and Blaze are kind of the ones to beat right now. It's definitely not set in stone, but Acno and Blaze are looking like the boys in EU right now.
Okay. All right. So, oh, here we go. Tycho's in the chat. Look what you said.
All I said was he lost.
He said, my man Daiku, man, always showing up. All right, man. So what we got next?
Oh yeah, I forgot Blue and Simple broke up. I think it was kind of like maybe it was a strange breakup too. I think it was on like Twitter and stuff.
Oh, well, my bad. My bad, dude. I don't mean to rehash anything out here. Lovers quarrel and whatnot. Oh man. All right. So Yumiko and Ugram. We actually saw this a little earlier on, and now we're gonna see the same, set. I think with different people though this time around. So
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Now we're going into this. We got Fozey, we got Blaze. We're seeing some more Ulgrim, and we're seeing Fozey over on basically the exact same setup of Yumiko that we saw Blue on earlier. We'll see how they end up going into this. This is a losers round 1 match here in top 8. Fozey versus Blaze. I would think Blaze would probably take this. Let me look at their power ranks. I think the stats flashed up on screen, but I'm still not used to them yet, so muscle memory, I'm not looking over there.
Yeah. I'm not kind of in the same. Oh, okay. Good Centunder, but it doesn't matter, man. I'm gonna be able to make it back. I was gonna say this is a very interesting spear choice, by the way. Like this, it's like a Heracross or something. I don't know. What is that?
It looks like some
not spear, lance choice. My bad.
Sea creature. I don't remember what skin it's off of. Yeah, I don't even remember what skin it's off of on what character. But yeah, it definitely looks weird.
Well, either way, man, was not winning enough to get him that first stock. Ends up losing that stock over here to this Yumiko. Yumiko again setting up these ghosts to kind of control the space. Where you going? Definitely not over me.
He's trying to go in unarmed against this. Now picks up the axe. He's going in default skin, default colors. Interesting choice here coming from him as the gravity cancel side signature from Fozey to get back on the stage. Ends up hitting him stomp side air. Is Fozey going to grab another stock? Like Blaze is 5th PR in EU right now. Like this is a huge opening for Fozey.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like when you go default skin, default colors, just means like, you mean business, you're trying to get into the game. But right now, I feel like he's looking like he means small business right now, not really like a mega corporation, because this is definitely not popping off for him just yet. He's already in the red on his, about to be off his second stock. But yeah, man, like one more big hit here from this Yumiko could definitely spell imminent doom for him. There it is. That side air finds its mark. And yeah, man, a full stock lead. I don't think he got hit on this second stock yet before he was able to take that second stock from Ulgrim.
Just dare back up sidelight side air, goes for the dare. Expecting Fozey to be low. Fozey stayed high. Sidelight neutral air. Sidelight neutral air. Blaze's lance is coming alive here on his final stock.
Oh, very interesting. Like he got the stomp and didn't really go for anything after that. It looked like he was kind of go for a read, an air dodge read of some sort, but not gonna get that. Okay. They are fighting here on this right side, but yeah, luckily just kind of jumps away, gets himself a weapon. Doesn't want to be weapon star for too long. That side air is going to find his mark all the way to the right side, and so will the weapon toss. Another one. Damn, you are out of there. Definitely marked him with that one.
And he was holding on to that weapon toss, like charging it up. Not only does that make it go faster so it hits harder, but also that lets him like figure out where he wants to aim it. Because while you're charging it, you can change where you want to aim it, whether you want it to go straight down, whether you want it more that 45-degree angle, or even to the left or to the right. So he was just waiting to see where Fozey was going to go so he could really laser in on that and get the additional force and see if he could at least get a dodge beforehand so Fozey couldn't avoid it if he was able to nail it.
And his neutral air is actually doing some work right now for... Uh-oh.
What comeback from Blaze? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, this is definitely not how I was expecting this match to go, with him actually getting down to his last stock decently early. But he has been kind of holding down on this last stock. That recovery's going to find his mark and get the weapon out of his hand. Oh my God!
He secured the comeback, man. I was worried when he started doing that recovery over on the left side. I was worried because a weapon toss, if he was able to hit that, that would completely interrupt everything. I was thinking that was probably his last recovery option. I don't know if he still had his dodge, but if he would have gotten hit with a weapon toss, even like a weak, slow weapon toss, he was going to be done. The dodge would have made up for any.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, looks like we're going to take it right back. I mean, what a way for that match to kind of play out, man. The Yumiko was definitely in the lead and had all the momentum for like the first, I don't know, maybe like 3 minutes of that game, and then after that, just kind of got sapped away. No real answers either, man. That lance play just started to really make sense.
I wonder how long Blaze was maybe waiting before this set. Like maybe he got cooled down a little bit and he just needed like the first half or maybe 2/3 of that game to really come alive.
Yeah.
Fozey's still ahead though in this game as well. We're seeing a similar opening to the previous game.
Yeah, man, keep setting up those ghosts too, man. It's kind of again, it's kind of like some zone controls type stuff right there. Whenever you see those ghosts come out.
Nice.
Oh, okay, that was a quick step on him though. Dude, I love the ground pound animation for bows too.
It's so fast. Like you see it on the edge of those like quick, like either dash ground pounds or dash jump ground pounds. Those can be so scary. And if you nail that in orange, that puts you either with the kill off of that, or it puts you in such a good advantage state. The ground pound from Blaze is going to even it up.
Man, I even had a little time to charge it up though. Loving that ground pound usage right there from the axe. Didn't really matter what side he hit, as long as he hit the bottom side of it, it's gonna be good enough. Here we go. Okay, still trying to set up the ghost, but luckily, Solgrim has been able to slide through almost every time.
Yeah, he's not using them quite as like a zone out tool. They'll kind of be like really close to one another, and it seems like Fozey's setting them up, hoping his opponent just like walks into them or happens to choose like his dodge direction towards them, rather than like the way Tiger was using them last night in SEA, where he's just like throwing them out a lot as like a zoning out tool, where you always have to worry about it. Oh, you want to approach me? Am I going to do ghosts low, or do I have hammer and they're going to be high? It's something you always have to worry about before you choose an approach option.
Hey man, hold on now. Oh, gets the scoop right there with the recovery. Alright, he's looking for a lot right there, trying to probably most likely for the downlight stare. And why it's getting a little tricky with the landing on that platform there. This downlight stare is going to find his mark, and that Ogrim's going to be out of here. But this time, game looking a lot better than when he got to his last stock from the first one. And he made a comeback on that first game, so I feel like he's more slated to find the same type of comeback now. He's able to get the stock off sooner than later. Most likely looking for maybe side light to recovery.
Yeah, Fozey's jumping a little bit too. I was expecting maybe a neutral signature once it was maybe looking a little tough to find that side light, but he was patient enough and he was able to find it. Nails that recovery.
Alright, man. This is the weapon that he actually made that comeback on as well. And now with a pretty even game, you can see that the EU Classic's happening right now, man. Intense neutral being played.
Coming in over 3 minutes. Is he going to be able to carry him? Goes for the side air. Fozey was just a little bit too high. You kind of fall a little bit in that time once you throw out that side air. Ooh, the gravity cancel downlight somehow calling him out there. Was still low enough to pick up that grounded opponent.
Ooh.
Oh, it's so even.
Alright, he's gonna get back down to the stage. Looking for the stomps. Oh, actually looking for the neutralize as well. Oh, gravity cancel stomp right there, but still not at the right. Oh my! Oh, big ground pound hours. Oh my! I was not of all the ways for you to go out, man. I know he thought he was a little too confident when he went off that stage, not expecting the errant ground pound to hit. And yeah, he is gone.
I can't believe. Hold on, we're gonna see the replay right here. Grabs the lance. The stomp side air sends him really far to the right. Oh, the recovery. He was expecting Blaze to be a little bit lower earlier. why he reached up with the recovery. And once that was done, it doesn't have the most active frames, so he just went for it. He just went for it.
Ah, man. That's a rough outing right there, because you know he was for sure that was going to land for him. He's like, sometimes you get a little sneaky with it, you get onto your opponent and go for the recovery instead. I mean, we saw it earlier with Jala and the sword recovery, but yeah, man, I feel like that ground pound pulled his like hurt box up just enough to avoid that and then immediately have a punish for it.
And he's forcing the swap onto the Zariel. We do not see a lot of Zariel in tournament. So talking about representation and variation in characters today, seeing a nice refreshing character pool overall picked in this tournament. We're seeing some Zariel as well. You can add that to the list of all the characters that have been played today.
Yeah, looks like he wants to keep keep some semblance of his other character as he's kept the bow. But is it going to be enough to bring these gauntlets in? I'm always kind of a little skeptical about like gauntlets versus lance though when I've been watching a lot more lately over these last few weeks. I just like that to me it's just a very volatile matchup. Like, can I get in? And if I get in, I'm staying in. But if I can't get in, this is just rough. Oh, dunked him, but he's gonna make it back to the other side of the stage.
He's able to go all the way under. I know Pugsy, if he saw that, would be crying for pillars right now to completely block someone from going under the stage. Gravity cancel neutral signature to recover over to the wall. Get those jumps reset. Neutral heads coming out. Neither one hits.
As I said, I was worried more about the gauntlet versus the lance, but it seems like he didn't even need the lance right there. And it seems like he's also going to be keeping the axe right now. If anything, I mean,
Gauntlet play struggle to get in. Oh man, goes for the gravity cancel down signature. Almost had it too.
Okay. Easy stock tech right there with the recovery. Okay. Kind of moving on him right now. You see him kind of getting weapon starved as well. Oh! He even had a little time for a taunt right there, the one-handed push-up. Either way, it's definitely keeping him weapon starved.
Definitely more even than I would have expected to see. Fozey's still a little bit behind. But Fozey out here saying PR be damned. Ooh, jumping up enough to get out of the way of that. A neutral signature would have hit, but he was expecting Fozey to be more to his right. Weapon toss going down. Not able to follow up off of it, but he is able to grab the weapon.
Yeah, he's grabbing the weapon now. He is, okay, yeah, you got to get up out of here, but not far enough to go ahead and take that stock just yet. Ooh. Man, that's the one thing I will say, though. The animations on Zariel's SIGs, though. Super nice.
Yeah, they're cool.
Like, fit his character quite well. Oh! Another one. Oh, he's getting his reps in right there. That was... I was like 6 or 7 right there.
He's making sure he still has a pump in between stock.
Yeah.
Nice, 3-piece. You're going to be able to follow it up. You see the nairs. Oh, another D-light.
I don't know, man. Fozey is definitely showing his hand quite a bit with the way he's throwing out these SIGs, man.
This second stock lance from Blaze is doing so much damage to Fozey's final. Nice little GC D-light into the recovery. Dare comes out from Blaze, sending Fozey over onto the right wall. Oh, nice backdash. All right, okay, maybe don't do that on the edge. That's a. Oh, what is? Was that a misinput? Is Blaze a controller player?
Man, he did that on purpose, bro. Like he doesn't care, bro. Gotta throw the flag out at the very least. He's like, you know what, man, I'm here. Now, if he ends up losing this game, though, that's gonna suck. That's one of those things where you can say it's a misinput if you lost the game.
That is tech.
Like no one knows. We're not. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
It was a misinput. No. It was a misinput, bro.
Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely misinput. Oh no! That is brutal. And to think, if he didn't do that, he could have won the game, which would have given him the set. And now we're going into game 4. Oh.
Renegade Mike says, taunt to get body, exhibit A. Definitely a taunt to get body right there, man. Not sure what the taunt was. Not sure if he was just, beaming it up or whatever. But just Sometimes, man, I feel like the reason why the taunting bodies happen is that you put some level of anger in people when you taunt that like was not there before. You know what I mean? Some level of determination. Like, oh, you're gonna do that to me? Okay. Gone.
Especially in such a disrespectful manner like that. Like you're not getting a knockout in taunting because that's like one level, but doing it right there, that's another level. Oh my gosh.
All right. So. Finally swap to stage right here, and a swap of characters as well. We got the Diana out. All right. Yeah, this one plays out, man. Jesus, that lance is massive.
Yeah, we'll see what the Scarlet Lance is able to do. It means he has the Shovel Knight skin.
I said Diana,
so
my bad.
Possibly this Scarlet has some serious time spent on it, and also just Lance characters in general from Fozey, because it does have the Shovel Knight crossover with the Black Knight skin.
I don't know why I definitely knew that Scarlet still said Diana anyway. I was something about it's just the skin. I think it's the skin look. Either way.
Oh, that was a close one too. If you'd have thrown out his recovery, he definitely could have gotten that.
Yeah. I'm like, I guess he thought that he was going to touch it without the recovery, because you definitely saw him go for the recovery right after he missed the wall. Yep. But yeah. Rip.
Nice recovery. Not quite enough to knock out, though, even though it was really high. Weapon toss up to give him a little bit of safety. Like, had just enough force on it, too, to just kind of linger there right in front of Blaze. Side signature over the corner. Classic Scarlet move.
How much Scarlet would you say that Fozey plays? Has this been a main of his?
I didn't happen to catch the stats to see, like, the raw statistics of it. As Blaze goes down and we're even, looking at previous character picks just on my history, I don't see a lot of it. Fozey doesn't tend to report characters a lot on Smash GG, so we don't have that much information. Let me see early on in the bracket. Fozey was playing Yumiko pretty much all day today.
All right. Well, I mean, either way, this Diana seems to be working. Or maybe he was just like, you know what? If you can't beat the Lance, join the Lance, basically. That's where he was kind of at. Because, yeah, this Lance is definitely been doing quite a bit of work for Blaze. And now it seems like the Lance isn't really too bad for Fozey either.
Weapon toss going up, grabs another Lance. Man, they are so even here. Side stick definitely going to kill. Placing that, even grabbing Blaze out of the air. Has a little bit of a hitbox because she, like, hops up on the Lance. So it gets her up just enough to sometimes catch some aerial opponents.
Oh, there it is. Big plays right here from Scarlet. Oh, never mind. I would say big plays right here from Scarlet, but unfortunately, I'm gonna go ahead and take that side air and just take it, kind of like lose that whole stock right there. But either way, pretty decent lead here, Scarlet.
Axe coming in from Blaze. Fozey playing right on that corner. A lot of hopping around before anyone decides to engage here.
Oh.
Seems like they're both really nervous about this.
Yeah, what is going on? Nothing but whiffs right here, but finally someone gets a hit. That Scarlet finds the downlight into the side air. Oh.
Last
yeah,
time
please watch your stuff
like
up there,
that.
man.
Oh, yeah, it was the end of last game, and that was very rough for Blaze. Oh, Fozey playing so low on that wall where he fell to his death earlier. Man, what a tense situation for both of these players. Blaze is already up, and he just lost because he got taunted. So if he loses this one... Ooh, well, okay, he's able to clean it up. Man,
I was just saying, that's going to be some mental damage to lose from the taunt, you know, to get body, and then lose the next game right after that. Off the swell to the Scarlet as well, who I keep calling Diana for some reason, but it's definitely Scarlet.
All right, Twitch chat's going to flame you forever.
Yeah, it was all good, bro. Like, I mean...
I don't know if I would even come back next week because they're gonna keep saying it.
Oh, I'm gonna say it's my meme now, dude. Anytime I see Scarlet, I'm calling her Diana now.
Okay,
I'm leaning into it.
Yeah, that's smart. Turn it into content.
Anyway,
yeah, Blaze even saying in chat, I swear I will never taunt Fozey again. What an interesting set between those two players. Play is holding it out, though, showing that the statistics for the power ranks are true, showing him in a very high, well, technically low power rank.
Yeah, man. What a way this like set started to play out, though, man. We really thought we were about to see another Game 5 situation here, but luckily he was able to clean that up well before that started to become too much of a problem. You know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna be moving on over into our next losers set. Still in losers round 1, it's gonna be Swada versus Zyder going into this.
Oh, Brit action. Well, Yumiko seems to be getting a lot of play right now today.
Yeah, Yumiko's getting some love. Interesting, because a couple weeks ago, I can't remember if it was Combo Breaker 1v1 or if it was something before that where like Boomy was playing a lot of Yumiko and there wasn't a lot of other Yumiko, and now all of a sudden Yumiko's getting a lot of play. I'm a Yumiko fan. I think she's an incredible character. Has a solid Sig kit. Of course, Bo is still in a really good state, has been for quite some time.
Okay. Yeah, but on the other side, though, you got Brayden, as I was talking about earlier, man. Just a solid character in her own right. They got the all-white skins, like a white party out here. Not looking real nice, real clean. Here we go. Down lights, finding their marks as well.
So Swada's got to feel pretty good going into this. He went 2-0 over Heisen earlier to get in the top 8 on the loser's side. Meanwhile, Zyder was in Game 3 against Zapapi. So that could have been a tough situation for him to be in. Meanwhile, on the other side, Swada just cruising past Heisen, which is very solid. Heisen extremely high power ranked in EU right now. Off of some of these great combo breaker finish.
Oh, I was like, some of these weapons definitely look a little bigger than like that lance. The lance head looked a lot bigger than a normal lance head. Either way, though, I like that. Stepped on him. Took his recovery as well. Not gonna be able to make that one back, and so got a little bit of a lead here for Zyder. He is in the red already, though, so he's got to watch out. I mean, this is the kind of danger hours here until you do something like that. The double.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That was possibly so dangerous for him. He tried to go for something big, wasn't able to find it, but man, still able to do some solid damage there too. Weapon spawn coming in, scoops him as he goes for it. Swada picks up the knockout without taking too much damage.
Yeah, man, he got super, like, if he wasn't able to get that recovery, dude, that was definitely going to be the stock there on the right side. So Swada lives to see another day on his second stock. Sets it up. Okay, they're going to find just a little bit, just a small mark right there on that spear.
There's a sidelight. Goes for the jump gravity cancel D-light. Interesting option, expecting Swada to maybe jump and dodge diagonal up to the right.
Okay, trying to get out of there. Stomped. Okay, yeah, he's gonna find that side here.
Zyder, middle of the stage, has just a little bit of a lead here. At 2.5 minutes into this game. A little bit of a grounded dare, doesn't find the D-light follow-up.
Okay, like that, actually picks the weapon back up as well after the down there hits. Getting kind of weapon starved right now, but doesn't seem to really matter too much for him. He's definitely playing this unarmed quite well. Finally finds himself that axe. Okay.
Yeah, there's the tick into orange. Zyder's unarmed work on this stock was really good. He's such a lead right now. Like 1 or 2 more hits, Swada's in the red. It's that Zyder that turns him red. The weapon toss, putting Zyder in a good position. Nice down air.
Able to touch the wall, though. Just barely able to touch the wall. However, man, boost recovery right there, almost sending him off the top. We are looking at one side air away, basically, from taking this stock away from Swada.
It's in past the wisp. We've seen a lot of Yumiko today. Haven't seen necessarily the best utilization of those wisps yet. We haven't seen them be that overwhelming power that we saw from like Tiger last night in SEA. Zyder's going to take it just under 600 damage.
Yeah, also quite a bit of damage over this Swada as well. I mean, but either way, you know, it was only the first game. Obviously, you can take some of the information that you got from this first game and apply it to the next one, hopefully. Yeah, but that Yumiko, man, as you said, like, yeah, the ghost gameplay that we've been seeing today is not the same that we saw, you know, early on with the setups. And I feel like, honestly, even though as much as I like that Sig, those Sigs really aren't doing you know, doing what they're supposed to do as far as you know, the zone out tools and things that I'm normally used to seeing when I see Yumiko's throw out their videos.
And it seems like Swada agrees with you too.
Yeah.
He's swapping off of the Yumiko over onto this Hattori, level 78 Hattori. So a consistently high amount of focus on this Hattori pick as a main character here for Swada as we go into this game. No swap from Zyder on the Bryn.
All right, I saw that you actually saw him go defense stance as well. Wants to live just a little longer, takes a little bit of that speed away, but still definitely faster than Bryn. No issue here.
Now we aren't seeing Swada on a Bodvar. Did we see Swada play Bodvar earlier today? Okay, he wasn't really reporting his characters earlier today. I thought I saw a Bodvar head over earlier on his bracket. Weapon toss coming out. It's going to be Spear v Spear. Ooh. The D-Sig from Zyder going to pick up. Wants to follow up with that side signature to confirm that. Get that nice early orange knockout. Nice from the middle of the stage. That's going to be the KO early on in this game. About 38 seconds was all it took for him to pick that one up. And Zyder is running this game.
Okay, well, you were getting stomped on, sir. Got to get out of that little loop as quick as possible. Either way, that was just to get him into a higher damage rate. Oh, never mind. That was amazing. That's all I can say about that one. That was beautiful. Side light down air into the recovery.
Now, I think we've seen more of that today from EU. Maybe we saw it a little bit last night. We didn't really see too much of it in North America, though. That D-Light Dare into the recovery will get that knockout earlier, obviously, because by the time you hit the recovery, instead of just hitting a D-Light, you've also got the damage from a Dare. Now, D-Light will put you... Is it D-Light? No, it's Dare. Dare will put you into more stun time the more damage you have on you, so you're able to pick up that D-Light Dare recovery in those later healths.
Okay. Does it again. Okay, this time not getting the bounce off the ground, though. Yeah. Wow. Speaking of, though, getting bounced out of there, that was clean down light to side air. Okay. Covering that ground a little well. Both of the guys with the spears in hand. Oh, long-lasting down sig. Actually going to go still catch near the end.
Nice side air. Goes for the weapon toss the other way. That might have been a little bit of a misinput there. Unless he expected Zyder to go all the way through him. D-Sig again. Taking Swada up stacked. Zyder's second stock. They've been really good.
Oh, yeah. D-Sig definitely doing some work for him, man. Caught that dodge through and everything. Goes for the same combo. Oh, wait. Okay, mixes it up. Well, he didn't really mix it up. Picks it back up. He went for the same combo earlier on with the down air recovery. Recovery gets juked, but somehow he finds his way to get into a different combination up at the top after that missed recovery attempt from Bryn. And I like that. That was very nice.
That could be why you don't see other regions going for that as much, or even just other sword players in general going for the D-Light Dare recovery as like the kill option every time. Because like in a perfect world, it is consistent. But of course, this isn't a perfect world. You can't set up the positioning exactly the same every time. It's very dependent on where the down air hits for what angle you're going to be able to pick up the recovery at. And it wasn't enough. He did keep following up, got the knockout, but Zyder is going to take that one. Now up 2-0 in this set. Swada dangerously close to being knocked out of the tournament.
It seemed like a little bit of a mix-up this time around, too. Instead of going for the double down light, he just went straight for the recovery right after the first down light. Yeah, well, straight up worked out in his favor. Oh.
Ooh, another character swap.
Oh, wow. He's just all over the place right now. So look at this Thor right here.
Now, he is level 35 on Thor, so he spent some time on this Thor. Usually, when you see like this many character swaps, one right after the other, right after the other, it's usually not the best sign. But, I mean, clearly the Hattori didn't work, and the character before that didn't work. And trying again with that character, I don't think that would necessarily swing the tide in his favor. So going with something completely different, I don't think it's necessarily the worst idea for Swada right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got a different skin out here coming in on the Bryn. Kind of going almost evil mode, if you will. Crescent axe and everything. So, yeah, but Thor, man, I know that, like, I don't know. I think at the last LAN I went to, Thor was definitely, like, super huge pick. And then after that, I continue to see him for quite some time. Just seems to be a very solid character. one that's good to have in the pocket.
Yeah, Taza mentioned that earlier today, that Thor still is definitely a really good character, but you saw kind of people stray away from picking the Thor after you saw the used to be able to just throw out ground pounds on Orb. Oh man, to get that knockout off the top, but they would throw ground pounds out on Thor to just kind of stall in the air until the in-air dodge was off of cooldown, and then you would gravity cancel the neutral signature because it sent you so far and had good priority. They've since changed that. Obviously, you could do the ground pound stalling on other characters, but Thor had the neutral signature that once the dodge came up, you were able to gravity cancel that neutral signature. Just deleted the rest of that stock from Zyder coming out. But that's possibly why we saw an exodus away from the Thor.
Damn. Well, I mean, I feel like, I just say, he's still definitely a solid character. This game is pretty even right now. And this is his third pick too, so obviously, he's kind of throwing whatever he can at the wall and hoping it sticks.
Yeah, it's looking like this Thor pick is solid. He's definitely behind, but oh man,
Lord,
the range on that signature, like that. That is the pro of it, because the con is that you're kind of stuck there for a while. Has a very long animation, has a lot of active frames that move throughout, but that sig can be really punishable for sure.
Aim. Oh, almost called it out. Very close right there, but either way, though, now he's just taking mad damage, light the ground pound at the top as well. And this might be all that Swada has wrote here. Zyder looking solid all 3 games right now.
I'm telling you, this second stock from Zyder, he just really comes alive on it. And it goes from like a pretty close game to Swada's behind in terms of damage, to Swada gets knocked out, to Zyder's in the red, to Swada's in the red. He does lose that stock there as he falls to his death, but look at all the damage he has. Even the unarmed recovery almost knocked out there. I don't think Swada expected a response that fast from spawning in.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. I think he went for that ground pound, and that ground pound has a long animation until you can do something after that. So it was a little too far down on the wall to be able to air dodge back toward it, but it didn't even seem to matter. Look at the damage again. The damage differential in all the matches so far have been well into Zyder's favor, and so that's why you can tell the games have went the way they went. They're going to take that a quick 3-0 and move on.
Yeah, that's Swada coming off of a 2-0 and Zyder coming off of a game 3 situation, and all of a sudden Zyder wakes up and he takes that 3-0, so he's not even worried about that. As he moves on, he's going to have to fight Blue next. We have some more sets ready for you right now. I believe it's going to be Pavelski versus Blaze, but don't quote me on that. We don't have anyone in the lobby just yet, but there's the bracket as it's been playing out. You see those grayed out names. Those are the players who have lost and have been knocked out.
Yeah, man. I feel like graying it out just feels like I don't know. Just feels like so extra. Just like
we gotta make it obvious.
Goal.
You gotta make it obvious.
That's true. All right, so you gotta worry. In top 6 now, man. And these players are definitely playing quite hard. You want to stop now, as you said? What did he say?
I don't
Did you hear
know.
him?
Oh.
Those? Oh, okay. All right, well, guys, before we get to this next set, I was like, yeah, man. Well, I mean, it's still a good match to go off on. Well, guys, before we get to our next set, I'm just gonna have a nice caster swap, get you some more casters in here. I'll see you guys in an hour and 30 minutes. Have one more block today. I don't know. When you have another block after this?
No, I'm done after this. It's time for me to go do Father's Day. Make sure to call your daddies and tell them you love them.
Yep. So, guys, Brawlhalla, we will be right back with more Brawlhalla action. Stick around.
action of the Brawlhalla Summer Championship continues now. European 1v1 bracket has boiled down all the way to the top 6. I'm TWK, joined here by my friend.
You got froned, or just froned, or as some people call me, I guess, Fro Ned, but that wouldn't be quite correct. But hey, we are here today to finish off the EU side of things. Of course, we got the top 6 coming at you in just a moment. Of course, right now in the top 6, coming over from the...
Break it down.
Over on the bracket, we have Acno and the Ninja 729 sitting up in the upper side of the bracket in the winners finals, waiting there in the top side. We have Pavelski and Blaze in the quarterfinals down in the bottom, and then we have Blue and Zyder as well at the very bottom of the lower side of the bracket, waiting and raring to go. First, I believe, is going to be Pavelski and Blaze.
Yeah, I see them hopping into the lobby here. We've got Blaze on the Ulgrim, not really too surprising, and Pavelski on the Petra. Alright, so Pavelski, he's a big proponent of string-based weapons. You know, in previous year, we've seen him with these ridiculous guitars, so I really like him playing gauntlets here, the orb. It's a lot of these free-form stringing weapons, and you see it right off the bat. Taking Blaze up into the sky, up into the orange. Phenomenal start.
I mean, that's exactly the way you want to start. You want to get that damage off in the very beginning. You want to get the weapon and that map control right at the start so you can get that very early lead. And Pavelski extending that lead exponentially. Ooh. Look at this right now. Weapon throw.
Oh my
See ya,
gosh.
recovery. You are gone.
Yo, he wound up that pitch for a minute, too.
Exactly.
He was just like, I've got the exact angle, you're charging your recovery, I'm gonna charge this throw.
And that's, you know, that's the upside and the downside, too, of the recovery from the Lance, is that it has that charge, it has that extra distance, but it's so readable, and using it as a last resort like that can be extremely devastating.
Yeah, definitely one of the weapons that you need to think a little bit differently about how to pick your path to stage. This time it didn't really shake out, but now you know Blaze, he's hunting for that knockout. He's got Pavelski into the red, but look at how much damage Pavelski's already done.
Ooh, already getting him into that danger zone, having Pavelski there, catching him on the dash-in read, getting him with the down sig. Gravity cancel too, covering the higher end of the... in case he tried to go over. A very smart option from Blaze, and that is going to pay dividends for him right there.
Ooh, I like that. So that orb down light, you know, if you end up hitting them with the bottom end, it'll kind of spike them back off the ground, so you have different follow-ups depending on where they are when you hit that attack. And Pavelski, he exactly knows the follow-ups.
And you're going to have to, too. I mean, this is a string-based weapon, finding those reads, knowing the reads out of the follow-ups as well, or knowing the follow-ups after the reads as well, is paramount. Weapon throw. He still has a little bit left. He is playing gauntlets. Okay, the recovery is going to let him get back just a little bit. It's a little bit of a help right there. And
yeah, Blaze has done a phenomenal job just crushing and entirely deleting the lead that Pavelski had built for himself. So now each player is poised to take the next stock. Another one!
It's a phenomenal sig, what can you say? I mean, it's got a lot of force, it covers a lot of space, and it hits hard. So what more do you want?
Ooh, getting up over that recovery. Blaze, again, with those swinging axe. Just chop, chop as soon as he lands.
And a nice...
Pavelski tying it up.
It's a nice bread and butter combo there from the orb.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of the main confirms that you look for. It's kind of like that, you know, the sword downlight into recovery when you're searching for the knockout. It's just like, alright, once they get past a certain point, all you gotta do is...
Alright, Pavelski looking for the neutral air, getting a nice gravity cancel downlight. Oh, look at that!
Oh my gosh! He's everywhere
right now. Pavelski,
there was no escape.
He almost had Blaze right off the top. Those recoveries so devastating, especially at that height, and the recovery as well. That Petra move just really paying off right now, showing off his playtime with that level 3 battle pass skin as well. Recovery again.
Oh my gosh!
Closes it right off.
Man, so this match was kind of bookended by Pavelski just going to town with gauntlets. Like, amazing string with the orb to open up, and then amazing string with the gauntlets to close out this match. And that forces Blaze off of Ulgrim over onto Brynn.
I think the Brynn is going to be a very interesting choice. We saw the Ulgrim actually pretty successful overall. Now, if he does like using that spear instead of something, say, like the lance, we'll see if that pays off, if he feels more comfortable with another backup weapon. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
the
it's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Because the lance recovery did end up costing him a stock a little bit earlier than intended when that recovery got stuffed out by Pavelski. So swapping off of that weapon, giving him another equally long-ranged weapon in the spear to try and keep out the close-range gauntlets, I agree with this pick.
Mm-hmm. Now, he doesn't have access to that same downstick that he took 2 stocks off of Pavelski with last time. Oh! Wow, I did not actually expect it to hit.
With the way that Pavelski was going for follow-ups, I don't know if he entirely expected it to hit. I think he might have just been going to try and get the wall touch.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of that extended range because it does teleport a little bit farther than the side sig does. It's that 50-50 normally when you're on stage, but I guess that extended range does serve as a good horizontal option to get back to stage. Now, you don't necessarily need that when you're using the gauntlets because you do have the side air. You don't need to burn your dodge unless you need that extra range and you don't have any more jumps left, and you just threw out a side air already, but he doesn't have that luxury this time with the orb. Weapon thrown to ground pound.
Yeah, Blaze did a phenomenal job there, just kind of baiting out each of the options Pavelski had. It was that hyper-delayed axe ground pound that really set the stage, and then it was just an easy transect to beat him out with the ground pound weapon throw.
Mm-hmm.
So now we've got Blaze up 2 stocks to 1. The Brynn pick definitely paying dividends so far.
Mm-hmm. That spear is allowing him a little bit more range onto Pavelski, preventing him from those grounded approaches using the neutral lights and covering those neutral air spaces even more so to prevent him from getting right on top of him. It's a good option. And Pavelski now playing that grounded option, looking for some of these kick connections. He's not able to find them though, and that's going to be the neutral sig coming out. Pavelski getting launched off into the sky, but not nearly close enough to that blast zone. Blaze is going to need more damage built up.
Oh man, Blaze, he's making him think about it. There's a lot of that neutral signature coming out. He's got Pavelski far off stage now. Ooh, just gets under. I think he would have been fine with the weapon toss trade even there.
Oh,
that gives him game number 2.
It only flashed on the screen for just a short moment, but it was, I think, about 5-0 something to 331 damage, and that is quite a bit more. In terms of... Usually when you see a pocket pick come out, unless it's like some secret lab tech that they were really working on in secret, you don't really see it go too incredibly different from the first stock, even if they do find a dub. But this turns out to have been a phenomenal swap over for Blaze.
Oh yeah, and I think you can see even just a little bit of the mental swap that he did as well, because he's found, other than that 2-piece, he's found every dodge out of these gauntlet strings. Pavelski, in game 1, had a ton of them connecting back to back to back, and in the previous game, Blaze only got hit by like 1, maybe 2 hits.
Well, this time taking a little bit more damage. The Shoryuken coming out, almost spiking off the top again, looking for a third. Not going to find it, though. The side sig coming out would have been absolutely devastating. Look at all the SIGs. Look at all these SIGs coming out. He knows that he can just throw them out there quick. They're, of course, a little predictable. They do have that sound cue. Nice ground pound. He is going to be saved by that platform, but not the recovery. The recovery taking him off the top. Blaze finally losing that first stock, and Pavelski taking a little lead, but not an incredibly big one. He is already in that danger zone.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for another gauntlet string to try and push this advantage before he gets knocked down himself. Big slide charge! He called his bluff all the way to the bottom of the screen.
Wow. Wow. He held it so long. And honestly, that was a really good option from Blaze, just holding it all the way, because even if he didn't hit it there, the area of effect on that signature move is so big that if Pavelski tries to go wide, he's spending recovery options trying to get around him.
Yeah, it was definitely a slick one. I wonder if we'll see a gimmick like that come out again. But, you know, that's why you hold on to those, so that way you can pull them out just to clean up those stocks in these late-stage tournament matches. Gotta get inventive.
Going deep. That recovery almost connecting. Ground pound, or the ground pound almost connecting, the recovery connecting and launching Blaze back up. And now the side air throwing Pavelski off stage, looking for a KO. He's got Pavelski in the red, both players in that danger zone.
Ooh.
Recovery off the, neutral sig off the top is going to do it. Getting him with that Shoryuken, the uppercut finisher. You love to see it. The side air coming out. That might be all he really needs. He does have a lot of damage built up on Pavelski.
Ooh, Pavelski trying to chase him down. They end up just kind of playing leapfrog for a little moment. Just dodging through each other's attacks.
Side air coming out again. Looking for another one, maybe?
Ooh.
Down light. Into recovery. Very nice. Not going to get taken out just yet, but he is going to lose his weapon.
He's so incredibly damaged. That side air just blasting him clean off the stage.
And that's already a KO option for earlier stocks, too. So you knew that was going to take him out.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of damage off that recovery. Not going to find that KO. Shoryuken going to get punished.
Ooh, sidelight into recovery. Quick little bread and butter for when they're either not going to dodge or you just caught their dodge. Ooh, again! And that closes out game number 3 for Pavelski, going 2-1 in the set. And look how quickly they went back into map select. They were just like wasting no time. Just run it back. Run it back.
Absolutely zero time lost in between these games. They are just trying to blaze right through, blazing a path to the end of this set to find out he'll just get into the semi-finals. And I did that on purpose.
Oh, I understand. And you know what? All right, because Blaze in Combo Breaker, the most recent major tournament, he got 3rd. So if he falls here, that would be, you know, a little shy of his usual predictions.
Well, already burning a fire beneath his feet, moving real fast to try to ignite something real good here. Blaze is going to try to fire up this game to take another dub to force it into game 5. Pavelski up 2-1 in the set. If he wins this one, he is going to be moving on to the next round.
So would you say right now his soul is burning? Almost like there's a fire?
It is en fuego.
Unfortunately, Pavelski's the one rocking the Soulfire colors on this Petra skin. Oh, but Blaze dousing those flames with the first knockout of the match.
You think he owns Firestorm?
He's gotta, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. At the very least, just for the blasters. Like, at the very least. I mean, honestly, everyone should just for the blasters because they're awesome, but...
Yo, Heat Blast.
Anyways, that's going to be the first stock off of Blaze. The stock's pretty much even, very close to that at the very least, as Pavelski is... a little bit into his first stock. About 25, 30 damage built up. Not much, but Blaze is going to try to extend this lead out. Pavelski punishing the reversed neutral light. I don't think that was intended on Blaze unless he was trying to read a dash through.
Oh, caught the recovery. Pavelski was just trying to press anything to get out of there.
Pavelski, no weapon. Ooh.
Yeah, Blaze just hunting him down with this axe. Each chop. Damage, damage, damage.
Pavelski backed off for the weapon too, trying to find a little bit of respite, but it didn't even matter. Blaze is cutting him right up.
Ooh. Pavelski doing, you know, he does a great job reading the diagonals, but he's got to get a couple more of those if he wants to even bring this back. Because he's down on his final stock. Blaze still on 2. Pavelski does have another match to work with if he needs it, but you never want to be put in that position.
Taking him right off the top. Pavelski, though, not too much left on this last stock, so Blaze might forge a path, might burn his way right into game number 5 if he continues this.
Oh my gosh, caught the dodge, but Blaze fighting right back with that spear recovery just in time.
Good damage coming out from Pavelski, looking for the clap, not going to connect it. Side air, looking for the clap, another miss.
Oh
Recovery
my
on
gosh.
the top, a second, not going to connect, that would have been the KO.
I think Pavelski knows it. He's got to be thinking about that one for a little bit. Oh, axe side air from center stage. Just enough damage to take him out and keep Blaze in the set.
Big KO for Blaze. He is going to ignite in this game. Number 5 now moving right in here. Both players staying with their characters. The Soulfire Petra skin. I don't know. I was saying Soulfire is in like this, you know, the
It's the
shader.
color palette, yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember if that was. I don't think that's the name. I think it has something to do with the Dark Heart lore. I don't exactly remember. I'm sorry. Aaron, help me.
This one's Obake Petra, I think.
Oh, I think. Well, is that the skin or is that the podium?
I think that's the skin, but yeah.
I trust you far more than I trust myself, so I'm gonna go with what you say.
I like your call. You know, get Baron in here. He runs a lot of the trivia games. He'll know. He's got his whole lore website.
Make that the first trivia question after the break. You know, just let us just hit us up with that. Anyway, Blaze and Pavelski trading blows right now. Pavelski with a small lead, not too much. He is a little bit close behind, but Blaze is getting a lot of good damage. He has that axe, that big damage, those arcing aerials coming out, just paying off so much. Those side airs now looking for that KO option. Maybe he'll throw out a little windmill here, that ground pound, that right over the stage. Not even necessary.
Oh, man.
The scoop and pop with that axe, throwing him right off the sky.
Yeah, look at that high weapon toss to just starve Pavelski a little bit longer. Pavelski did a great job avoiding all the attacks, though. Oh my gosh, they are just leapfrogging across each other, trying to get anything started. Blaze with the 3-piece. At it more, 6 in a row, unanswered. 7, 8, it just keeps going.
Oh, he uses the down air. Good option to make his way back. Throws out that neutral sig. Not going to catch him, though. The weapon, and there it is, the Shoryuken. Looking for another one, maybe another recovery. Not an option that he's going to connect, though. Goes for that side sig twice in a row, gravity canceled. And now another one, really hungry for these signatures, but the recovery as a punishment for Blaze's recovery, trying to read the high option, is going to find that KO.
Yeah, and that was just a great play by Pavelski because, you know, that side light neutral air into recovery is a very popular dodge read option, especially if you're, like, really looking for the knockout right then and there. And Pavelski knew. He knew exactly how to dip down and around and then just perfect uppercut punish.
Mm-hmm. And
Unfortunately...
a very simple KO coming out from Blaze. And not simple as in the player simple. I mean, like, it was quite simply a simple, you know what I mean.
You're going to have your whole book of player puns by the end of today, aren't you?
Oh, I'm going to bring them out. Let's see, I'm just a quick check over at the bracket. No one with a bread name, unfortunately. I got a lot of those, but they're kind of crummy.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Just like, I bet Pavelski cannot believe that he's about to get knocked out here. This is so unfortunate. He started out this set so well. The double axe drop and Blaze charging the signature in victory. Man, he did such an amazing job, like, clutching out that set. You know, he was down 2-1. He had to claw his way back through each of those games. The Bryn pick, that change, really swinging the momentum of this match in his favor.
And if it doesn't say anything more, I mean, just how well Blaze played in that last game, especially bringing his way back through the whole set. 591 damage to 308. 591. Ooh. When he took that first stock off of Pavelski, he did not stop. That second stock that he held on to at the very end of the last match, he was barely even in the orange. He was just like on fire. That one, not intentionally a pun.
Okay, you know what? You can say that. I don't know if I believe you. I'm not sure if chat believes you.
Look, if I was intending to do it, I would have put a little inflection on it. You would have known that I was like, but no, that was actually on accident. But seriously though, he like exploded right there.
Oh yeah. But now he's going to be waiting for his opponent. It's going to be the winner of this next match, Blue versus Zyder.
And of course, Blue versus Zyder. Blue getting knocked down by Acno 3-1 in the top bracket. We saw that a little earlier. And Zyder and Swada, the last game that we saw, Sparky and TK cast before we swapped over to this part of the tournament. So we are going to be seeing Zyder coming off that win against Swada 3-0. So this is going to be a very interesting match.
Ooh, rocking right into it. Look at that. Blue using that signature. It's unique to Yumiko where she's got these lingering traps, those flames, the fireballs that you can set up and try and bait somebody into, or just use it to cover a certain area and dissuade their movement.
Yeah, those wisps being just absolutely wonderful tools for catching people out, especially on those bow down sig options for getting people trying to get back on a stage. You get that combo option. You get that quick turnaround. Zyder getting picked out, not going to lose that recovery. He did just get caught on a jump. Ooh, very nice air dodge to get through and get that punish onto Blue and get him off stage.
Yeah, that one's tricky to dodge as well because it does have the backswing of the hammer as Yumiko comes through. Whoa! 2 recoveries clashing. Everybody's stuffed except Blue falling down to his demise.
Zyder taking that first stock is pretty big. He's going to need that momentum moving forward. That spear giving him a little bit of range to contest against the bow, but that bow downlight he has to be very careful of, especially dealing with grounded options. Zyder, wow, perfect spot dodge from Blue and perfect snapback. Getting
now,
that
you know,
KO right off the top.
Usually it takes so incredibly long for the bow neutral light to knock out because it has some force on it, but you know, you need a lot of damage to send it that high to reach off the top of the ceiling. But this is small Brawlhaven, baby. Everybody's getting knocked out, orange, red, immediately.
Oh yeah, those blast zones, I don't know if there's a map that has them any closer except for maybe Miami Dome, but even then, I don't think the top blast zone is nearly as close because you have the platforms to contend with.
So now Blue's chopping away, getting that extra damage with the bow. He's brought this back and scores the next knockout. Beautiful ground pound, just scraping the wall.
Just blowing up right here. Blue is just expanding this lead so much. Oh, wow. What? Blue, phenomenal
Getting
follow-ups.
Stylish.
Just getting technical, too.
Oh, falls right into the trap. Zyder was hoping that he would fast fall down. Sure enough, that's exactly what Blue was thinking.
Zyder with the spear, trying to... Oh, nice moves from Blue to get the down air, push Zyder off stage. He is going to be looking for that high option with the neutral light, but not going to connect it. The Wisp's coming out, no punish. Side sig is going to do it from orange. Blue getting him on the edge of the map into that blast zone. Phenomenal play from Blue to take game number 1.
Man, I mentioned it before. I love when players hold on to these tricks. You've seen it's always been side light into some immediate follow-up attack. Here now, it's side light into wait, charge the signature a little bit, waiting for the dodge back in.
Yeah, those punishments at the right time can cost you everything in the wrong position. So Zyder being right there, trying to get back at that exact moment, cost him so much, and Blue just capitalized. Finding those opportunities, it's one of the biggest parts of the game. Going right into it, banning out the maps. Where are we going? Let's see. I missed it. It was right there, right at the end. I think it's Mammoth. No, it
Made
is
the choice
Brawlhaven.
real fast. So small Brawlhaven once again.
I mean, look, it works once. You get to choose, and it's left on the board. You might as well pick it again.
Oh yeah. You have no reason to change any variables if it's working.
Don't fix it if it ain't broke. And right now, what ain't broke is this bow play. Oh, catching him with the wisps, but losing the follow-up. That's a little unfortunate. Zyder trying to get that weapon pickup. He is going to find the axe. Maybe this will afford him some options, especially in the air. Those sweeping aerials, the distanced side air, giving him a little bit of room to work against the bow aerials. We'll see if that helps.
Swapping back over to the spear. Oh man, trying to get the read for the signature, at least a little bit of extra damage. Double neutral light will certainly fill that role.
Zyder just barely getting back, trying to read that immediate return from Blue with the down sig. Blue being very careful and, I guess, opportunistic player, just waiting for those opportunities for the punish. There's the neutral sig, trying to time it to come right out at the right time. The down sig, excuse me.
Man, so Zyder, he just skated right under that hammer down signature, the arc of flames. Ooh. And the thing is, it sets up so that way it does catch somebody grounded as soon as the flames are coming out, but after that, you can run right underneath them. Zyder had the path underneath, but Blue had the perfect punish on someone threading that needle.
I still have yet to see anyone, in quite a while at the very least, find that Yumiko down sig with the hammer on someone who was grounded and then follow it up into a combo. If you can do that on just consistent reads, you're a god, and you can't change my mind.
That's why you'll usually see people do it as like a little mix-up off of the stomp or something, just because it pops them up a little bit, so it's much easier to catch them with those early flames.
More flames coming up from Blue, looking for the start from the movement reads. Neutral air. Another one. A scoop. No.
Ooh.
Nice spot dodge.
Man, that is twice now that Zyder has perfectly dodged that signature.
He's starting to catch on. Oh!
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got to catch on a little bit quicker because Blue has a full stock lead right now. Ooh!
Ooh, nice gravity cancel side sig. It's good damage. Good coach pitch. Getting Zyder off on the side, holding onto that wall, trying to find a way back, but the down sig making it very hard for him to get back.
Ooh, looking for that hammer recovery. Oh no, the bonk and the ground pound immediately after the axe recovery. Blue taking game number 2.
Ooh, that was really unfortunate, getting caught right there on the wall and then weapon throw into the ground pound. Just everything going wrong for Zyder all at once. And we are going to be seeing a swap over to Thor from JK Zyder. So this is going to be a very interesting pick.
So hammer versus hammer. Toss a little orb in there. But I think it's really this map change over to Demon Island affords you a little bit of extra distance so you won't get knocked out as early by force. And Zyder even went ahead and took the extra defense on Thor, who's already an incredibly tanky legend.
I mean, he's going to need it going up against those big old hammer hits, those big SIGs that have a ton of force behind them. All that defense is going to pay off in the end, and already is, as he is still in the yellow after being brutalized by Blue in a pretty decently long string.
Yeah, and there was a lot there where Blue was just kind of patiently standing still, knowing Zyder wasn't going to come through far enough, was expecting him to come forward and attack. A little bit of that mental back and forth. Uh-oh, but bounced it off the wall. Blue doesn't have enough to make it back.
Very early kill for Zyder. We saw that turn out from last time, though. Blue is still 2 up in the set, and the last time that Zyder took that first stock, it was not too great afterwards. So as long as he can hold this lead, maybe we'll see something good come from him, take a game out of this set, but we'll see.
Ooh, neutral air, that's going to take a while to knock out here. This stage does have a very tall ceiling. Oh, but if you just send them straight off the side up in the top corner, you don't have to worry about how tall it is.
Sometimes that's all you need. And side air coming out, that would have been devastating. Scoop, follow up nair, not going to connect. Blue with a neutral light, trying to find that grounded option. Dodge through into a neutral light. That is going to be a good option for Blue. Recovery stomp. Oh, no. Wait, he got him before he touched the ground. Weapon throw.
In danger.
Oh,
Blue getting around the ground pound. Stabilizing back on stage.
Woo, that was extremely close.
And now he's got to do it at least once more. Ah, sidelight, side air, Zyder now. 2 stocks to 1. This Thor pick turning it around.
Blue with the punish. Disjointed down airs from both players now, and Bow and Orb. We'll see if either one of them can counter these attacks. The down, I don't remember if the Bow neutral air can outrange the Orb down air. So we'll see if they even try to contest that option. Oh!
Ooh, man, that is such a scary thing. Just a bow dash jump ground pound on walls this small. You know it spells disaster. It hits so incredibly hard, even at yellow, but when you're that damaged, you're just getting spiked. Ooh, scoops. Everybody building their Sundays. It is Sunday, it is summertime, get that ice cream. Oh my gosh, big hammer ground pound, and slam down again unarmed. Red to red, final stock. Side air setting up the edge guard for Zyder. Blue, oh, just skating right up overhead. Swaps over to the hammer. He knows he needs just one solid blow. Blue controlling the ground right now. Looking for the dash down light, maybe a dash down air. And just like that, the hammer side air. Zyder now staying alive in the set, 2-1. Now look at that. I agree. That swap over to the hammer, giving him that extra power, because the orb, if he was just getting stray hits here and there, it would take a while. Even the side air doesn't hit that hard unless you're at the very corner of the stage. But now that hammer side air, definitely enough to get the job done. So now we've got it 2-1 in the set. Blue with the advantage. We're swapping over to Apocalypse. No legend change. Time to run this one back. Ooh, Zyder getting caught. Just a couple hits. And Blue weapon starving him out, trying to extend this for as long as possible. There's another one. Ooh, went for the scoop, but Zyder skating right behind. Threatening the corner with the stomp, but Blue again finds the path up, over, around, starts swinging his own hammer, and you see it starting to show as Zyder enters the orange. Now the weapon starve is turned around. Blue is the one unarmed. Zyder has a chance to try and make up a little bit of this damage deficit. Now Blue over onto the bow. Smacking Zyder over. You know, Blue, he's going to be looking for these signatures again. I wonder if we're going to see a similar gimmick, that side light into the side signature, or if he's just going to go for a standard bow edge guard. Zyder, you see him. He's holding on to center stage as closely as possible. He doesn't want to play near the corners because he doesn't want to get sent off stage too far. Bow recovery, not yet enough. It takes so long for that to knock out because the diagonal angles takes the longest to reach those knockout lines. Oh, Blue just in time dodging that wall bounce down air. Oh, wide ground pound. Zyder taking the first stock. This is good. He needs this momentum to just stay alive in the set. It is still Blue's 2-1 advantage. If Blue wins this match, that is it for Zyder. He finishes out in 5th place. Knockout by Blue, tying up the stocks before too much damage was done. A little bit of unarmed, increasing that gap between the two. Zyder really just, yeah, he needed to find that weapon drop. Blue had just been starving him out, and just like that, Blue tying up the damage. He was pretty far behind, he was in the orange, and he managed to cut through that much of Thor's defense, all through the weapon starve. Beautiful punish on the signature. Zyder now just looking for something to try and close this out. Blue guarding that weapon. I do like seeing, the little bit of variation that they put on the weapon starve unarmed versus armed combat. It's either you're going to just outright, oh my gosh, slide kick into ground pound. Zyder now maintaining that lead. And Blue firing right back. The lead is entirely gone, completely eradicated. Hammer versus bow. Zyder just looking for these bigger single hits, but Blue opting for the strings, the combos to try and make that up. So we really see that bow sidelight into the dash jump down air. That seems to be Blue's favorite option, particularly near the edge. But I wonder, is that just also... Uh-oh. Ground pound. Zyder really just reading for anything he can. He sees the damage slipping away from him. Blue just anti-airing again and again. The bow neutral air cutting through. Zyder now into the red. He's over on the hammer. Oh, he's trying to just get something with this hammer. Any of those big terrifying signatures, the recovery, stomp side air over at the far edge. Starting to even this up. Just misses that recovery, gets bounced off. His options are dwindling. He just had the dodge, not enough to make it back, and Blue falling with him in a victory taunt. That's a 3-1 set for Blue over Zyder. He's going to be moving on in the bracket. So Zyder very well played today, falling down in 5th place. Blue going on to losers semifinals, where he's going to face off against Blaze. Man, I do like how Blue just kind of tossed the little taunt, oh, RIP, I'm falling down with you, haha, JK, not really. Look at that, as you see in the bracket, it's Acno versus the Ninja 729 in winners finals. Losers semifinals is Blaze versus Blue, as we just saw him take that victory 3-1 over Zyder. Now the main question is, will it be Acno who takes yet another tournament? Or do any of these last 3 competitors have a shot to change the history books? Now Blaze, he is sitting down there in loser semifinals. In the Combo Breaker Online Championship just a scant few weeks ago, he did take 3rd place. He ended up falling to Acno, as Acno made a little bit of a loser's bracket run. But these other 2, they were a little shy of the top 8. Ninja 729, yeah, none of them were in top 8 except for Blue and Blaze. They've got the best chance here. Ninja 729, not to say that he's not a phenomenal player, but, he doesn't have as much of a history of top podium consistency. So I'm really happy to see him breaking out into these top placings. He's guaranteed top 3. Ooh, and I'm looking at the projected path just by the Smash GG's prediction. They're saying by seeding, Blaze should win losers semis and then should win losers finals and face Acno in grands. I don't want to disagree with Smash GG's algorithms, but I don't know if they know what they're talking about. I'm going to be talking about some Acno versus the Ninja 729. Rocking it right here. This is winners finals. Acno, he's going to be playing that Diana. You see the bow, the blasters. Whereas Ninja 729 playing Jala with axe and sword. I do really like the pick of the defense stance though, because that gives him a little bit extra. Jala, not known for her staying power, known for her stopping power. You see, it's mostly focused in the strength and dexterity. It's hard-hitting attacks coming constantly, whereas the defense pretty low, and you can bleed out real early in a match if you're not careful. And of course you see Acno going for a little bit more of a midline, and he's actually taking the strength stance on Diana, opting out of that extra speed. He still stays even with the Jala, except here it's kind of, I guess, that one extra strength to counteract the one extra defense that the Ninja 729 took. So effectively a little bit of a wash. There is a little bit more gained from the Ninja 729 because he's returning from a very low value into a mid-range value, and since they do kind of expand, have some diminishing returns at certain extreme edges of these stat lines, it's definitely still worthwhile for the Ninja 729 to invest that point into defense. So let's see. Now this Diana pick from Acno, I do like the blasters, the bow. We've seen doing phenomenal work from other players this weekend, such as, you know, Blue with Yumiko, doing a phenomenal job. Lots of strings, lots of different setup gimmicks. We've seen other players in other regions, particularly like Boomy in the North American region, play Diana a lot recently, where he was, you know, kind of looking around at different legends in past tournaments. But that side signature, similar to the kind of setups that you can do with Yumiko's side signature that we saw from Blue last match, here, this one hurts even more. It covers closer, and I mean, it just hits like an absolute truck. The trade-off is it lasts a bit longer, so it's easier to punish should you miss that attack. And I'm curious to see, I'm going to bring up the, since we've got a bit of time here before Fronde rejoins me, I'm going to take a look at what Acno actually played through the top 8 of Combo Breaker Online. And this is where I'm going to invoke a little bit of Sparky and say, hey everybody, report your legends. Because I've looked through some of these brackets, and down in the lower edge, you know, we could stand to use a little bit more legend reporting. We all love data. We love seeing, you know, a little bit of that history book of Brawlhalla, of your own personal tournament experience. So let's see, it looks like Acno closed it out with a lot of Val, Bodvar. There's even some Petra in Losers Finals last time. So this Diana is a little bit different for him. I don't think I saw him playing that at all in Combo Breaker Online. There's some Koji. So I do like Acno just kind of showing the breadth of options that he has. He's got quite the stable of characters that he can choose from, and it hasn't really seemed to impact him negatively throughout this 2020 tournament season. He has just won every single online tournament to date, just absolutely tearing it up, far and away the #1 power ranked player in the European region. Let's see how this is going. We've got Fronde unfortunately saying, hey guys, wait just a little bit longer. Gonna wait on word from Bagel Productions, see what's going on, when they can get us set up. We're waiting here for winners final. Again, that is Acno versus the Ninja 729. Both of these players guaranteed top 3, but one of them is gonna walk away from this set guaranteed top 2, and with the extra boon of having the extra chance in grand finals. This is a double elimination tournament. That means you need to lose 2 sets to be knocked out. You lose your first, you go down to the lower bracket, as I'm sure you've seen if you've been hanging with us all day, all weekend. But when that first competitor makes their way up through the lower bracket, wins losers finals, they go into grand finals. They need to win 2 sets against that other grand finals opponent, the one coming from the winner's side of the bracket. Because the one from the winner's side only needs to win 1, best 3 out of 5 to take the whole tournament.
DWK, are you in here solo casting winners final, man?
I know, Foda.
You're some
I'm
kind
so
of beast.
happy you're here.
You're some kind of beast. Yeah, looks like Fronde had some
Listen.
issues. No big deal. I'm here now. Let's do this, man.
Oh,
What's
yes.
What's the score?
Oh man, dude, this
I was
it
on
hasn't
lunch
even begun yet. It's just right now we're walking right into the start of Acno versus the Ninja 729 winners finals.
Perfect.
Game 1 rocking in.
Let's do this. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
2,
So here we go, Acno, he's on that Diana. I was talking about how this is a bit of an unusual pick for him, because in the past tournaments, I was looking through his character record, he has not been playing Diana, and he's been swapping around a ton of legends throughout each tournament, and it hasn't negatively impacted him, because he's taken every single tournament.
I know, he really, and we saw it in the in the pro player feature that we had with him earlier. He was playing all kinds of characters, but whoa, what just happened? The ninja snuck one in on us. He ninja.
That's what happened.
Ninja'd one of them. Ninja the stock from Acno there.
Just one stock in the dead of night. No one saw who did it. It was the Ninja 729. He's the only one there. It could only be.
A really good start for the Ninja 729 in this. And look at this. He's already built up enough damage. He's a full stock ahead.
Yeah, he's finding exactly how to cut through. You know, these blasters, they have a lot of extra range, but they've got that dead zone near them. And the Ninja, he's even just dashing in, getting perfect punishes. So you see Acno, of course, swapping over to the bow, maybe some unarmed.
Acno is
trying to stop.
Yeah, the Ninja's looking for. He might have a 2-stock lead here in a minute. Oh, Acno barely catches him.
Ooh. Wow.
Stylish.
Even stuffed the recovery on that one,
and there's
too.
the finish. The Ninja. Oh, 2-stock lead on Acno. This is Acno. This is the Acno. The guy first place in every single tournament in 2020. What? The Ninja is schooling him right now. This is amazing. All right,
I mean,
but you know
listen,
what?
if you were looking to send a message, having 3 stocks to 1 to kick off winners finals against Acno, that's a way to do it. The Ninja looking clean.
Yeah. You know what? We've seen Acno come back from worse, man. He's the most clutch player in Europe. Look at this.
Oh.
He's just juggling. The Ninja, he turned on perfect mode. I think he decided to never get hit again, and now he's just on his way back.
He just went floors lava mode. The Ninja can never land.
He's going to take this stock without even getting hit. Okay, the Ninja turning the tides.
Ooh, Acno, I think he was trying to swap over to the bow there. The Ninja skating right in.
Oh, he's got
and
it.
catches the weapon toss.
Acno makes it back up. He is damaged. The Ninja got a lot of damage out onto him in a very short amount of time. Woo. And now he's getting juggled. Acno's in trouble. Stolen! Got right up underneath him and took the stock. Acno is in trouble, though. He's in the red. He is pretty much in kill range right now. That's going to do it. High strength Jala. I didn't think that was going to kill, man.
It must have been just enough for the JV2, no less. Man, just untouched on his final stock. The Ninja really opening this one up.
All right, and we got a character swap from Acno. Now on to the Yumiko. Still an unexpected pick. I guess, I don't know, what is an expected pick from Acno anymore?
Yeah, I mean, he's got such a depth of character roster available. A really wide stable to choose from.
Here we go. Game 2, the Ninja 729 in the lead. Surprisingly.
Yeah, this is kind of wild.
Acno is, I mean, Acno's not only #1, but he's like super #1. He's even won every doubles tournament, too. I mean, that doesn't factor into how the rankings work, but geez, he is the most winningest player in Europe.
I know, if putting a #1 next to him wouldn't make him 11, we would do that. He's like double #1.
Really good start for the Ninja right now as well. My God, he's playing the best we've ever seen him play.
Jeez, just cutting him up. Such a massive lead. I wonder if Acno, you know, we saw Blue in just the previous match down on the lower side have great success with Yumiko. I do wonder if Acno was kind of watching that saying maybe that's the answer, but right now it looks like it's the Ninja that has the full cheat sheet to the exam, up a full stock.
Yeah, like exactly a full stock right now. This is really good for the Ninja. Look, guarding this weapon. Now he's going to steal it from him. Acno looking around for a weapon. He's got stage control now. About to have one pop. And the Ninja slaps him away, steals that weapon too. Not only that, but it's his favorite, the sword. And he's beyond a stock lead now. The Ninja's doing so well.
It never ends. It just never ends.
Acno tries to set up traps. The Ninja just sneaks right underneath and gets the hits in. Acno's looking desperate for something here. All right. He's got him off the side. Acno Goes high, and the Ninja sneaks in under. Now Ninja's got stage control. He swaps out. He queues up another sword. Dude, he's all about the sword. He's not doing anything with Axe.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because, you know, Axe in the European region, one of the most favorite weapons, and he's just like, no, we'll break that out in case of emergency.
He's anti-meta, dude. He doesn't care about the meta. He just cares about fire hydrants.
He's like, break glass in case of emergency.
That's gonna do it.
Fire extinguisher.
Okay, Acno evens up the stocks, but he's got a bit to go here. The Ninja could just end him right now. One slide kick. Boom!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Brutal.
Another back onto that full stock, exactly one stock lead. Man. I guess
Ninja looking absolutely unstoppable here.
Yeah, the Ninja's, you know, the Jala pick. Jala's low defense, I guess, doesn't matter much when you don't get hit.
Yeah, just don't get hit. You don't need any defense.
He's
it's
getting all the
wasted points
advantage
at
without
that
any of the
point.
downside. Look at this. Acno doesn't know how to get back on the stage here. Oh, that would have been good. Acno had a really good play set up there, but the Ninja, what a spot dodge. These guys are right on top of each other fighting. Another the gravity cancels side lights. The Ninja is making such good use of that through the whole tournament. He's got to do it with Axe now. There's no sword on the field. What's he gonna do? He doesn't know how to use this Axe. He's got
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? He's reading the instruction manual real quick.
Oh, and the finish.
God.
What a commanding victory from the Ninja 729.
Two stock.
Two stock.
And that was like a
two stock and
convincing
like,
two stock.
I mean, two stock and some change, dude. He had like, he was like light yellow. Look at the replay here. Look at his health. Man, what a commanding victory.
All right, I'm giving this shout out for Sparky right now. 658 damage done to 255 taken.
Acno, Acno's changes.
Gosh.
He's mirroring him, but with Finn. So that's cool. It's a good way to go about hitting him with a mirror.
So is the extra spicy disrespect mirror pick gonna give Acno the little bit of boost he needs?
Maybe
He's even
that might
mirroring
help
his
him.
stance.
That might help him in the mind games, you know?
Well, we're entering the mind games on Demon Island. Short walls here.
This is Acno's last chance. With a two-win lead here, the Ninja just needs to win this game right here, right now, for a guaranteed spot in grand finals. He'll be top 2 in this tournament, right here.
Jeez,
Over Acno. All right, well,
that is wild.
now we got this mirror match happening. You know, all through the pro player feature we did with Acno recently on the esports dev stream, that's all he did. He mirrored everybody, and whenever there was a crossover, he could pick instead. He picked the crossover.
You know, you gotta flex a little bit of extra style on him too, even when mirror picking.
All right, I think Acno can turn this around. I mean, can't get too confident. Wouldn't be the first.
Right now he's
reverse
chopping
3-0.
his way. He's getting close.
Wow!
Oh, just over the corner, perfect angle.
That really was nice.
Yeah, a lot of times, you know, you're not sure if, are they going to scoot right past this corner, or are they just going to bounce, and I should have gone for something else. Woo!
Got him with the tight combo. That's not true. I heard Taza was telling me that's not a true combo anymore. Is that right?
Not anymore.
Not
That is
anymore, but
correct.
he is landing it every time.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It
like
happens
a
fast.
one dodge window.
Yeah, it's one dodge frame, and it's quick. You have to react to it. It's just the downlight.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Acno, seemingly for the first time in this match, has the lead.
He's going to look to hold on to that, extend it even further.
He might get the whole
And-
stock
oh
here.
my
Looking for the edge guard. The Ninja, can he make it back?
No.
Yeah, sneaks right by him. Now he's got his sword. See if he can build up some damage. He was a moment away from dying before. Now he's starting to turn the tide. Avoids the Sig, gets a punish. Just the side light. But look at this. He's already catching up.
Man, this is such a weird feeling, because I'm like rooting for Acno as the underdog here.
He's not the underdog.
That doesn't make sense.
Acno, he could finish it right now. How's the Ninja going to make it back here? Ooh. Okay. And not only that, but he has the weapon. Oh, didn't matter. Acno doesn't care if you have a weapon.
Oh, punishes him for picking up the axe. But the ninja just knocking him right back off stage. Acno now has the weapon advantage. But, man, he's trying to really just get something going before getting knocked down. He does not want to be on even stocks against the ninja.
Yeah, and it's a slippery slope, man. If the ninja lets Acno win now, then what's stopping him from just winning again and then taking the match from him? He's got to end this. And he gets it. Ooh, just barely enough. An unarmed neutral light, barely off the corner of the stage. He was so far at the end of the stage that he was off of it a little bit. That's as close as you can get with a grounded neutral light. He like slid off the corner. All right.
You know, every little bit of extra distance you can get.
This is crazy. The ninja, I mean, he's on a 3 defense ledge, and he's got the defense stance on. Both of them do, so 4 defense, but he's in the red right now. Luckily, this is a very tall ceiling. It's not enough. Acno steals it and stays in the set. Now 2-1, still in the ninja's favor. Acno's going to have to win 2 more times in a row.
Man, I would say, you know, the pressure of needing to make a reverse 3-0 in the set is incredibly immense.
But I bet that
Acno's
fuels
done these
Acno.
before. Oh yeah.
I bet that's fueling him. Look, he made the ninja switch off of Jala. Dude, he's just switched off of Jala. That's so, he beat him in the mirror, and now the ninja is swapping it. So he's going to have the cannon now from his old Jala pick.
Yep.
I don't know.
But you know what? The cannon is a bit of the Ninja 729 classic. We're returning to the original flavor.
I'm worried. I'm worried for the ninja here, man. This is a worrisome pick, dude. He has been crushing this whole tournament with Jala. And the Acno beats him one time with Jala, with Finn, with Jala crossover. And now he's switching off of what has got him this far with so much success. I get that he has room to experiment here because he's ahead by 2 games, but oh my goodness. This is crazy. I would not be surprised if Acno thrashes him. But
I am in dangerous times, my friend. This is just what it happens.
I am ready. I am so welcoming to the idea that the ninja crushes him with this new pocket pick, too. You know, but I am worried for him. He seems to be doing well already. His guitars are looking really nice. I don't remember the last time I've seen the ninja play guitars, but his guitars are looking really nice on this Lin Fei pick.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that down sig, risky. Throwing himself down there, Acno ready to punish. Keeping it even here so far.
Oh! Just misses the punish on that signature. Luckily doesn't get punished himself right after.
Oh, that was such a good read, Acno. Jeez, right where the ninja wanted to be.
He even charged that one a little bit.
Yeah, he totally did.
Like, you heard it.
The cannon! This is what the ninja's all about! Wow! He had nowhere left to go. The only reason the ninja missed there was because Acno didn't want to get hit. He had no other option. Perfectly placed by the ninja, and it was, wow, how noticeable. As soon as he gets on his cannon, you can see it. It's like, what? Why did he stop playing Citra again?
Because his Jala took him all the way to grand finals, I guess. Oh my gosh.
He throws he throws his new cannon away.
Man.
Interesting. He's got the damage lead. He is on his way to grand finals right now with Lin Fei. He's really making me eat my words. Oh, Acno dropped it. He could have been a recovery that would have hit. It could have been a down air. It would have hit. Oh man.
Now the ninja trying to find his way back up onto stage, just scoots on.
He is really respecting.
Turn around side air.
He's really respecting Acno here, despite the lead that he has. He's fighting him with a lot of respect there. Down to his second stock with a huge damage lead. This is still in the ninja's hands. Acno's weapon starving him now. Does he have guitars lined up
weapons
next?
are still in his hands. Another is still in his hands.
But he's going in unarmed. He doesn't care. Another one. Oh man, the ninja's really getting starved. I don't know if he. Oh my god!
My gosh!
Acno got rid of the weapon before it even spawned. It's like he knew. He had he felt when that thing was gonna spawn. Oh, beautiful neutral signature. And he's got his cannon too. He's gonna cycle out those guitars probably. Yeah, he's keeping the cannon. This is really good for the ninja. He might just make it into grand finals right now.
Man, that would be absolutely huge. I do like how he used, you know, the extra speed that Lin Fei has got over Finn the Human. just to chase down each of those weapon throws, the weapon starves. We're getting closer and closer and closer until finally the knockout.
Acno's catching up, and Lin Fei isn't necessarily very resilient. Acno could just even it up right now.
Ooh, just shy on that dodge read, but look at this, just chasing him down. There's no escape from the ninja.
Oh, even with all that strength, even off of the platform, it wasn't enough, but it doesn't matter because he got him with the axe recovery anyway. Acno gonna hold on to the axe instead, and we are down to the last stock here. The ninja could win this right now. If Acno wins, it's over. This might be it. The last edge guard. Can he do it? Oh, Acno fights his way back on. Oh, it was in the ninja's hands. All right, he still got it. He still has such a big damage lead. But Acno is determined to stay in this set.
Chop, chop. I mean, these are two low defense legends playing against each other right now. And you see they're both in the red. We're nearing the end, the climax here. Will Acno still survive in the set, or will the ninja head into grand finals?
Oh, it's really getting down to the wire here. Acno can steal it off the side. Just one more hit can do it. Oh, how is he alive?
I don't know.
That's it. Oh my gosh, there it is! I can't believe it. Acno stole that from him. The ninja had such a huge lead for so long. Woo. Woo.
My gosh.
Acno still in this set. We're going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, that was just to tie the set. That was like tournament winning tension there at the end.
Wow,
and
man.
It's just, let's do the next one. Oh my.
You know what? I can totally believe it. That is so Acno. The ninja 729 sticking with Lin Fei. I thought that game 5 would bring the Sidra out of him, to be honest.
Yeah, I know you were a little skeptical of the Lin Fei pick at first, especially with Jolly doing so much work, his Sidra being so historically good.
Yeah. Clearly his cannon is masterful. He's getting so much work done with this cannon. But like his sword is pristine. And I don't know that there are any signatures he's particularly playing Lin Fei for. Why not Jala?
Yeah,
why not? I mean, why not Sidra? Sidra seems like the answer, but you know what? He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
You know, I guess we're just gonna have to
nice!
to ask.
Wow! Acno with the early stock. That was a really nice neutral signature. He caught him with both swings of it.
Man, I was gonna say we'll just have to ask the ninja on the esports dev stream after he wins this tournament what his thought process was, but we might just be having Acno again because it looks like he's on point.
Hey, even if the ninja loses here, he can still make it back through the lower bracket and face his opponent again in grand finals. But it's not over for him yet.
He's not out yet.
Man, he's a stock behind though. Oh, Acno's starting to feel himself. Look at this. It's when he starts doing this that you know you're in trouble. It's when he starts looking like he's having fun that you know you're in trouble. Nice down air. He can make it back, though.
That dragon just biting right over the ledge. Acno doesn't care. Swipes him out of here. Now working on a 3-stock.
He's got a 2-stock lead right now. He's come back. We were talking about the reverse 3-0, and we're seeing it right before our eyes. The ninja takes his first stock. He's got 2 stocks to go, and he's on his game point, his match point right now for Acno, I guess. The ninja is
still
potentially
2
his
stocks
last
to go.
stock of winners final.
Oof.
Acno
Trying to keep that weapon starve. Spawns pretty high. Acno just grabbing it, heading back to the ground.
Look at Acno's movement, man. He was really not letting the ninja play the way he wants to play. What?
Oh!
What? Acno
That was
in the coolest fashion wins winners final. He's moving right on to grands, guaranteed top 2. This is a place he's been many times before, but we did not think he was going to get it again this time. The reverse 3-0. Game 5, total domination. He mirror matched his opponent and forced him to switch off of his main and took it from him. He literally took that match from him. Wow.
Jeez, and what a wild finish too. We just had the replay up there, the down air ground bounce into just yeah, I'm not even going to do a recovery or something. Gravity cancel neutral stick.
I am just blown away by Acno's play, man. He really dug in his heels and just won it. And now his teammate, we're about to watch his teammate fight here. Blaze going to be going up against Blue, the former rank 1 European player.
Looking at their history against each other here on the overlay,
heavily in favor of Blue.
Blue's favor.
Blue, I mean, it's only been a year, guys, but remember when Blue won all the time?
Remember when Blue was the only one?
He was
the only one.
He was such an insanely powerful champion. And now that title's been passed off to Acno, it seems, who's sitting in grand finals waiting for these guys to duke it out just for the honor of fighting him. You know, us peasants here have to go through the motions just to face the king, Acno, who's never lost a tournament in 2020. It's crazy. Who do you think's gonna win this? I mean, obviously Blaze is ahead right now, but
this one, you know, the history, the way that you put it, Blue would be like kind of a favorite, but Blaze, he took 3rd place in Combo Breaker, which was just a couple weeks ago. So that much can't have changed, especially if Blaze was still on the grind. And right now, it's looking like it. He's got a healthy lead built for himself.
This is looking really good. Blaze, it was kind of a breakout performance for Blaze. I mean, he's no stranger to the pedestal, and he's won every doubles tournament with his teammate Acno. But I think that was the best he's done in a singles major, which was the very last tournament just a few weeks ago.
Oh, reversing that. I guess expecting the dodge through. We saw Blue have a couple unorthodox reads that really paid off in his last match, but not paying as much here.
Finally, takes the stock. Blue was looking for that for a little bit there. Blaze was like hanging out in deep red.
Now he's got quite the mountain to climb. You see him almost entering the red here as Blaze just smacks him off stage yet again.
In the red, but Blaze could just take the stock from Blue.
Yeah, he's just poised to do it. May not even need a weapon
no,
for it.
He's catching up. Blue's taking this. Blue's taking.
Oh,
he's already tied up the damage. Looking for the edge guard. Recovery stuff. Blaze has nothing left. Blaze was trying to touch the wall, get his jumps back, and fast fall out of the way of the ground pound as quickly as possible. It looks like he went a little too quick because he didn't have any jumps. I think he didn't have any jumps. He just kind of fell to his death.
Yeah.
It was all very fast. It must have been the difference of one frame that he didn't quite get on the wall for that wall touch.
Oh my gosh, the axe downlight almost knocking out. How damaged is Blue?
So like home run bat swings.
Oh yeah.
He's playing baseball out here.
Just tee him up, swing for the fences.
This could be
Blue
the edge guard.
to...
Blaze is in trouble. Wow, Blue was really babysitting him there. In fact, the amount of time Blaze waited for Blue to do something was what let him survive that. Now he takes the stock. Blue had the opportunity to just hit him with a Zyder, but he was waiting for Blaze to do something. Blaze waiting for Blue to do something. They end up just floating next to each other for a little while.
Those moments where they just stare at each other menacingly.
Yeah, that's how
I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah, that's fighting games, man. That's some pure fighting game stuff. All right, Blaze in trouble. This could be it. No, he's got a little bit more fight left in him, but he can't take much more of that. And Blue's got a lot left to go. Is that it?
Ooh.
Oh, that's one more life. He's on his last life. One more nair is all he could take.
Oh, and now that Blue's on the hammer, it's just about
anything's gonna do it. He's looking for that stomp. The downer, yeah, that'll do it. Blaze slowly chipping away at Blue. He'd be robbing Blue if he won it at this point.
Blue hunting for these scoops. He's thrown out several of them just in a short period of time. It is one of the hammer's quicker moves, and if you're just looking for a quick knockout, definitely one of your favorites. Uh-oh. sent so far off the edge. Blaze, he's got the weapon advantage. He's got the stage control. Damage is built up. Either one of them could get knocked out right now.
It is anybody's game, and that's crazy to think with how much of a lead we've had just moments ago. I've already forgotten. That was like history. And like I said, he had one more nair left in him, and that was the final straw.
That's what it was. We were actually just waiting for him to get back to the bow, because it was the nair was already predetermined.
Nair was that was his
happen.
last 4 hits basically. Was nair.
Yeah.
All right. So
oh my gosh.
Blaze banning out maps here. You can't see it, but well, you don't need to. We're going back to Mammoth. Sure. Sure you do.
If everyone in chat had to guess. I'd be surprised if anyone got this question wrong.
Mammoth Fortress, man. That's where we're at. Where we live. All right. Blue ahead by 1 in this set, but that was so close. We really just we don't know what's gonna happen. I guess we're gonna have to watch it and cast it.
Oh my gosh. That was such brutal damage. He hit the full down signature, flames knocking him up into neutral air and another neutral air. Look at that Blaze into the orange.
Oh man, Blue's starting to, you can see Blue stutter stepping around. You can see Blue starting to feel himself a little bit. Look at this.
Man.
He's got so much control now. What's he gonna do? Look at that. He didn't need to ledge cancel dash on that platform just now. He's actually just deciding to play perfectly. Look at that. Man, his movements looking so clean. Holy cow. Get out of Blue's way. This is just he is on his way.
So, I guess the big question is, was game 1 all just download time? Is download complete right now? It's looking like Blue just has all the answers.
Yeah, I don't know what Blue changed, but all of a sudden he's just winning every interaction. Are you serious?
He's got the rhythm queued up.
What's he gonna do? Slide kick? No, wait for a weapon.
Bow neutral air. Another one. Bow neutral. Oh, come on.
He's gonna finish it with bow neutral. There it is.
That's right.
Here it comes.
That's right.
Oh, he tried. He tried. Blaze dodged it. A recovery gets him far up, but not enough. Can he get it done with the hammer? Blaze still trying to take Blue's first stock. Blue's just looking too strong right now. There it is.
Gosh.
2 stock lead. This is insane.
Even skipping him off the ground with the hammer side air.
Oh, are you kidding?
Damn.
Nobody lands that. No one. Every diamond in this stream is watching this. Like, that has never freaking worked in the history of playing Yumiko. Blue is like changing the rules right now. Oh, Blaze is in trouble. Whoa, he's still not out of the woods yet. He's not. He's got it. What is he challenging this? Okay.
Finally, Blaze taking the first stock off of Blue, while it looks like Blue is trying to speedrun the Battle Pass mission of hit all 6 signatures in a match.
That's a tough Battle Pass mission.
I mean, when you're going ahead and comboing your down sig into your end sig on bow, like, sure, that's 2 out of the 6. Done. A third. Move to the next. My gosh. Ooh. I do like that dashing in with a little bit of coverage from the flames. Over onto the hammer, looking for the big strikes.
Woo! I'll do it. Blue takes another one. That's 2-0 now. He's 1 victory away from moving on to the lower finals, where the Ninja 729 is waiting for the winner of this match. And a guaranteed top 3 spot. Whoever wins this.
Yeah.
This is for the pedestal.
Here's the question. What change is Blaze going to make? Because game 1, incredibly close. Game 2, it looked like Blue just had the download.
I was imagining Ulgrim, but Onyx is a surprise.
We haven't seen too much Onyx. Just because, there was just one tournament where Onyx was legal so far. So one of the newer legends to Brawlhalla, I'm curious to see what kind of Onyx Blaze has. Oh, man.
Okay. Small
just
Brawlhalla.
meeting the challenge head on. Small Brawlhaven. Look at all the defense Blaze is stacking here. 9.
He has 9 defense. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Well, she's made of rocks, so that makes sense. Blue's already with a super strong start, just raw signatures. He is in a flow state right now where he's just not missing things. Okay, Blaze starting to clap back. There we go.
Ooh, guarding the corner.
Yeah, he's
and again,
slowed
just
it down
smacking
a
him
bit.
off.
What a spot dodge. But barely gets a punish. In fact, Blaze got more off of it than he did. This Onyx
perfect.
pick seems to be pretty good. This might be the ticket.
Yeah, because keeping the damage build even at least. Uh-oh.
He's in trouble now. Perfect. There was nothing Blaze could have done about that.
toss.
If he had waited longer to recover, to avoid the hammer, he wouldn't have made it far enough.
So now Blaze looking to
Nice!
close this stock
Did you see
out.
that little
Ooh.
3-hit combo? That was good. That was good.
And just pop it down.
A little bit, yeah, the little
Aerial
side air
haymaker.
falling to keep him in hit stun long enough to land another neutral light, but, well, that's all he got, because Blaze immediately returns fire, evens up the stocks. Blue with a tiny bit of damage advantage that he's starting to press into more. Very even game.
Ooh, Blaze starting to cut through, gets just behind those flames.
Yeah, you know, even
yo,
though
let's
Blue
go.
hasn't been making a bunch of plays off of the traps in this set, just having them there changes how what Blaze needs to do. You know, their presence alone causes disruption.
Yeah, they're not always a damage tool. They're a space control tool. It dissuades movement from certain areas of the screen, and we've seen him land signatures before from them trying to avoid the flames.
Nice, Blue.
Ooh. A reverse scoop. Just firing them down.
But Blaze is close enough, and we're on small Brawlhaven, so even though Blue's like really light in the red, you can argue that that's orange even. It won't take much. In fact, I'm surprised that didn't get him right there. Down sig will do it. He's looking for the kill. Is that it? Not enough.
What?
Still. What? That's got to be what? You know, we
How?
It's easy to think of Onyx as like a super strong character because of all the defense. It's like beefy, but it doesn't necessarily translate into strength. He's just very defensive.
Very defensive. So even the ground blast, oh yeah, just dives right over there. Big cannon blast right in the face. So now it's one stock apiece. Blue sitting 2-0 in the set.
Very close right now, down to the last stock. And remember, if Blue wins this, it's done. Blaze is fighting to stay in this set. Blaze has to win 3 times in a row. We just saw Acno pull off the reverse 3-0, and that's what we're going to need to see Blaze do right now. And how appropriate it would be if Blaze managed to do that. You know, both members of the same 2v2 team.
Man, I'm rooting for it here just because I just want more matches of this set.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to see more of this Onyx.
Oh, he's about to do it. Blue has no weapon. Uh-oh. One-sider. One-sider. No, he even got the sider. I was wrong.
Come on.
I miscalculated.
A little bit of that ground blast, sending him away.
That's
Oh,
gotta be
sider,
yes! Blaze staying in the set down to the last hit. That could have been it. He'd have been out. He'd have been out in 4th place if he had gotten hit one more time. But he got it, man.
Cannon side airs on these dodge reads, man. It'll work wonders. So now 2-1. Still Blue's advantage. We're running it back. Yumiko versus Onyx.
Guess where we're going? Guess.
Everybody in chat, guess.
Yeah, does everybody know?
Does everybody know? Everybody got it? All right. Pencils down. Look up. Here's the answer.
Pencils down. All right, so Blaze is staying in this. Look, no switches. Blues is confident that he can get this done with the Yumiko, and Blaze has found his ticket with Onyx. Bryn just wasn't getting it done, and Bryn really is his character. I mean, that's really all we see Blaze play. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was clever. He really dug down there. I think he needed to because Blue was looking for the hammer recovery. So Blaze fastballs, dips below him just so he could hit him with the cannon on his way up.
Ooh, that dive kick just got under the weapon toss, saving Blaze's life.
He's got some really good spot dodges.
You know, he's very gutsy in that way.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of people, all right, getting the recovery off the top, but a lot of people, you know, they'll dodge in a direction because even if the invuln frames don't take you out of the way, the movement might. So you're kind of like hedging your bets at the very least.
Yeah.
But to spot dodge, you have to know you've got the timing just right.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried doing that before, you know, you spot dodge, you're like, I'm just going to sit here and I'll spot dodge him, it's so easy, and then you just get hit. Because there's a lot of things you can do that are unreactable or difficult to react to, and what, another stock stolen from Blaze. He stuffed his recovery, caught him with a ground pound, not any ground pound, not just any ground pound, but bow ground pound, the highest fixed force on any ground pound in the game. Doesn't matter how much health Blaze is at. He just takes it from him. Jeez.
Always a threat. And I like the little bit of a dodge in read that he had. It was both side light into wait, and then punish the dodge with another side light. So Blaze finally taking down the first stock of Blue, but man, this thread of being, you know, back 2-1, it weaves its way through the set count, through the stock count. You just see it again and again. Deja vu.
Deja vu. Full stock lead. Blue here. Blaze just fighting for his life. He has to win this to stay in the set. He has no other option right now in this entire tournament but to gimp Blue and then win. He just has to win. What's he gonna do? Nice.
Ooh. Just blast right through those flames. That's a start.
It's slipping away from him here. Blue is gaining more and more ground. He's basically one good hit away from doing it. Stomp Zyder could finish Blaze right now.
Oh,
off the side, he gets disarmed. The weapon throw does it. Nice play by Blue, taking the set. Blaze is out in fourth place. Blue moves on to losers finals, where he's going to face off against the Ninja 729 for a chance, just for the chance, the opportunity to fight.
Opportunity to dare
Acno.
to fight Acno.
To dare to fight.
Man, so 3-1 victory. Now he's going up against, you see the Ninja 729 again, locking in that Jala. I know you're happy to see this. You were absolutely loving this Jala pick. You were a little confused by the Lin Fei back in winners finals for a little bit. But we're back to brass tacks,
I can't tell you how relieved I am to see him back on Jala. Why did he switch off of Jala? I know that Acno took it from him. I get it. I am the kind of player that would affect my mental, you know? A good player would know to mirror me, and even if they're worse at the character than me, there's a good chance it'll mess with me enough to do it, right? So I get it.
Yeah,
but I know that the Ninja had it in him. I know that his Jala could have done it. And I like I said, I was worried about it, and then reverse 3-0. Unfortunate. But look, he's back. He's back on the Jolly. He's back on the character that got him this far.
Oh, he is
And he's
back.
already doing really great. But this is going to be a tough match.
But the damage lead already taken from him in just a couple hammer blows. Doing so much more damage per hit than unarmed.
Uh-oh, Ninja's in trouble. Wow, his last recovery option left. And it was what? Wait, what? The magical down
precision.
air. The magic down air that sucked all the jumps out of him. I don't know what happened to Blue's jumps, dude. He must have just been jumping around. He must have got too comfortable in the skies and hadn't touched ground in a long time. That one down air was enough.
But man,
it
he
didn't
was able
matter,
to fire
'cause-
back real quick. I mean, he barely took any damage on this next stock, and look at that firing off with the signature into the combo.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see the true combos off of those whiffs. And with the bow, it's great because you get the bow recovery off. Hammer seems like Nair is the best option, and it's tougher to time. No,
Ooh,
man,
or the neutral
that's brutal.
signature.
Oh, ooh, the ninja is dead.
That's an understatement, man. He got spiked so hard. There was even a follow-up weapon toss. Didn't know if it was necessary, but we got it nonetheless.
Jeez. All right, well, this blue is looking strong, man. This is just game one, though. You know, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Whoa. Just breezing right past each other there. One going horizontal, one going vertical. Somebody might have died there.
But Ninja's got his trusty fire extinguisher. This is wow, kind of a
I mean,
prayer
he's trying
on that.
to... Listen,
Well,
he's
you know-
trying to put out Yumiko's flames. It's not really working. He's got it down to one stock apiece, but
Yeah.
how much is left in the tank?
He's gonna have to make some big plays here. You know, I don't know. The ninja, he's either gonna go for the craziest, riskiest stuff that will win him this game, or he's gonna play very slowly and methodically and try to get in Blue's head. But the thing is, I don't think you can do that to Blue. That's what Blue does. He's the master of cool,
yeah.
calm, collected gameplay. So I think the ninja is just gonna have to go ham right now. He's gonna have to just risk
Just
it.
overwhelm him. Neural
Risk it
overload.
for the biscuit. There he goes. And, well, I guess that side sig was part of risking it for the biscuit. He almost got it. But Blue takes the match, takes the game. That's just game one. Get a best of 5.
Oh, immediately over to the Lin Fei.
No. At least it wasn't off of a mirror match, you know?
You know, I heard, like...
And maybe
the
it wasn't even
war-
about the mirror, you know, before. What were you
Yeah,
gonna say?
I heard the war within yourself when you said no, because you're like, no, your Jala was doing so good,
No,
but
you could've
I
done it."
still like Katars.
It will be cool. And you know what? The little bit of Katara gameplay we saw when he was fighting Acno was really good. It was cool. So I
Hopefully a
am
little
down
bit
to
more
watch
of that.
more of these Katars, you know. But really, I'm just a fan, and I want him to win.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was looking so phenomenal throughout the entire tournament with that Jala. So I guess it's now falling up to the Lin Fei. Maybe these Dragon Bites. He's been tossing out so many of them
Stop
in
the
the previous
recovery!
sets.
Oh, he was one hit away. He had it. Oh, he had it in his hands. Well, still doing really well. There's the corner weapon throw that we know him so well for. Looking for the guitar time. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Aww. My heart shattered, dude. I thought we were about to see.
I heard it.
Back
like
to the
plate
cannon.
glass.
I really, I can't wait to find out from the ninja. Why not?
Oh my
why not
gosh.
Sidra? It's got the cannon that he's playing Lin Fei for. It's got the sword he's playing Jala for.
Seems like the perfect
It's
marriage.
the perfect. But I would love to see him get it done with Lin Fei, especially with some Qatar gameplay. It looks like he's really not interested in Qatars. He swaps it out once again for the cannon. And maybe it's this down sig. He's using that down sig a lot. And maybe that's why Lin Fei cannon over Sidra cannon, despite also having the sword with Jala. I mean, with Sidra.
Yeah, I mean, he's used it a lot to dissuade those close corner approaches and recoveries. Oh my gosh, Blue just shooting him up. Unlimited ammo, no reloads, because it's all lightning arrows. Jeez.
I mean, Ninja's keeping up here. He's behind in damage, but he's keeping up. Oh, his cannon got disarmed.
Uh-oh.
Now he's got to get 2 weapons, and Blue knows it. Blue knows he doesn't want to use the Qatars. So if he weapon starves, it's twice as much. The ninja has to win 2 weapon starves. Oh, never mind. He's got the cannon locked up.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the big things, right? If you're definitely favoring one weapon on your legend over another,
Yeah.
you've got to prime it as
Yeah.
often as possible.
Yeah, well, and it means you can't take advantage of weapon throws as much.
Yeah. Because it can just offset that rhythm, and that's why you see the ninja on the Qatars again.
Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he threw his cannon. Ooh, lost the cannon, died. But now he's got a cannon waiting for him.
Is that worth the cost of
Blue,
being
but Blue's
down
gonna
a
starve.
stock?
Look at this. Blue's gonna starve him. He knows that the ninja is relying on Lin Fei's cannon here. Oh, there he goes. All right, ninja has the cannon. Gotta take the stock quick here. Blue might just keep running with this.
Ooh.
He's already a game ahead. Is this it? Looking for the final hit. Oh, Blue.
Wow.
I think Blue didn't have his dodge. He thought he had it. And it took him, him using it late there was just the earliest that he could, like, it came up. You know, he must have been spamming the button, not realizing he didn't have the dodge cooldown.
It can be real rough if you get caught just before landing and, you know, you spend your dodge. That's like the full 3 seconds.
Yeah. 3 seconds is a long time when you're off stage and someone's above you trying to kill you.
Yeah, oh yeah, especially when it's these cannon blasts just coming one after another.
Oh, so the ninja is taking the lead here. He's one good hit away. He maybe just a neutral signature. Blue trying to get a hold of a bow. He got rid of that hammer in a hurry. The ninja's guarding it. He knows he wants it. Now Ninja has an extra cannon too. That means he gets to weapon throw this one, which could just get the KO at this amount of damage. Well, now he just has the one. Is it going to be a weapon throw?
Yo.
No, the down air. This could be it. One more hit. Oh, but Blue. Uh-oh.
Oh
okay,
my gosh.
okay. Back up onto the stage. This is crazy.
Yo!
Oh! And it was guitars in the end.
It was guitars in the end.
In the end. The Ninja 729. Wow. All right. Great play. Great play by the Ninja. Tying up the set 1-1.
Ooh, man, that was hard fought. Like, and crazy scramble at the end, the hot weapon swap. I mean, he had to make such a huge comeback through the damage deficit. So he made it work with the Lin Fei. We're going to see if it can do the same here over on Miami Dome. So we didn't really see...
Yeah?
Yeah, we didn't really see either player go under the stage, kind of split for the safer recoveries. So the change over to Miami Dome doesn't really mean too much for them, other than these high platforms. Opens up a little bit more space for, I guess, these large hammer swings.
But do you remember last time we saw Blue play on this map, dude? Well, maybe not last time, but he can land his hammer neutral signature if the ninja's standing on the platform.
That's big.
Yeah, that's huge. Big. So he's gonna think he's all safe up there, then Blue's just gonna and he's not gonna do it till the ninja's like at high health. He doesn't wanna show his cards yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta hold on to those gimmicks.
I bet he gets a KO with a hammer neutral signature off of the top platform, or because he can hit it from the ground while Ninja's standing on the platform. Nice spot dodge. God, the courage it takes to do that.
Yeah, Blue doesn't crack. He's just like, I got it.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, he was so set up for that neutral signature.
You're just gonna be poised watching for it.
I was so ready. Yeah. Ninja could get him right here. He's really trying to. He's trying to do it with the down sig, and because it's safe, you know, he can just use it. But Blue really isn't taking the bait.
Ooh. Damage so high on both of these. How has a knockout not happened yet?
This is crazy. Yeah, 2 minutes in, we haven't seen one stock. What? Even that? If he was on Jala, that would have killed.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice! Oh, he's fast fell. Pivoted the down air at the last second. Took that kill. Man, that took 2 minutes. That's pretty long for these games.
Yeah,
for these caliber of players.
They were really positioning themselves so that way if they did end up getting punished or caught by anything, it was only those low damage setup moves. And that's why you see the Ninja getting blasted out almost immediately. His damage was so incredibly high as well, and now we're even 2-2.
Totally even right now of neutral air.
Yo, how many more neutral layers does Blue have?
It's gonna take a while at this health. Usually we see him doing that at when he's like up in red, but he's just starting to do stock.
Ooh, that's so sneaky. You set down the
lighting
flames
through the flames. Yeah, that is awesome.
You've dictated this range right here. It's safe to stand right here. Haha, dash down.
Surprise! Oh, there it is.
You were looking for it.
Oh man. Good
Ask
use
and
of
you
the
shall
signature.
receive. Yeah, Blue just delivering as if on cue.
That is huge. All right, Ninja's got some ground to make up for here, but he can do it. Look, he's using the guitars now. This is what's gonna make. Oh, that was beautiful. A momentum spot dodge. He was moving. He dashed forward, spot dodged. He kept he slid a little bit. You know that was just nice. But he's still in trouble here. Blue a full stock ahead, nearing. And this is a small stage. I mean, there's not much the Ninja can live through.
Yeah, Lin Fei also not a very tanky legend. Unfortunately, not a high strength legend, so a lot of work needs to be done by the Ninja. Ooh!
Okay, that's step
Catching him
one.
on the platform.
Throws the cars up. He's trying to delay the next weapon spawn. But Blue just kicks him away, and a weapon spawn perfect for him. It looks like he wasn't really that interested in it. I think he's trying to finish this unarmed. Maybe a slide kick neutral signature was his plan, but he gets the bow anyway. It's going to be, it's going to be a neutral air.
A neutral air from the bottom of the stage. Is he going for the stage spike underneath neutral air? Let's do it, Blue. Who's
We've seen him go under the
card?
stage in the most riskiest fashion before.
Oh, yeah.
He's catching up. The Ninja is catching up. Oh, that's it.
Ooh.
Nice.
Man. So that
Well
sets
done
Blue.
by Blue. 2-1.
Yeah.
One more victory for Blue, and he's moving on to grand finals.
Look at this replay. Find his way back up onto stage. Spinning it around. Just pop, pop.
Pop, pop.
Downlight recovery. Man, it's one of the classics.
All right, small Brawlhaven or small Great Hall or Demon Island, and we're going to Great Hall. Now, those have those platforms that hang over the edge that super help Blue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are big. And for both of his weapons, too. I mean, that is...
3, 2,
this I think this stage gives some advantage to Blue here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And,
You know,
it
even
was
if-
really... It was the Ninja that locked into this one, you know? He left this open for Blue to lock into.
And it's interesting because, you know, you mentioned how those platforms, they're extra strike zones for Blue.
Yeah.
You can hit them, oh man, almost even getting
Super
the
not
dash jump
safe up
neutral
there.
air.
In fact, you die up there. And, you know, I play a Suri all the time, right? You kind of get the same that same privilege with Qatar neutral signature. Same thing with Blue. You know, just use
and
that
it
hammer
runs-
neutral signature.
It runs a little bit counter to all these cannon down signatures that the Ninja has been trying to land with, because you don't even have to worry about that corner when you can just go up onto these overhang platforms.
Well, it doesn't seem to be bothering the Ninja too much as he lands 3 nairs in a row. You know,
Boom, boom, boom.
the Ninja hasn't really been putting himself. Oh, but look right there. Yeah, that works well for these both side air as well. Oh,
Blasting away.
That would have killed if he got it. Switch to the guitars. There's a real high ceiling on this stage, so the bow neutral airs are going to be as as little effective as they've ever been in the setups in the matches we've been seeing.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit him jumping off of that top platform if he wants to make those work.
Ninja looking for the edge guard. That might be it. Oh, Blue! That was all he had left. Not only that, but he takes the stock. Ah, the Ninja's got to be
Man.
hitting himself for that one. He's got to be.
Yeah, he had
frustrating.
babysat all the options out of Blue, just had to land
He was
anything,
one
pretty
hit
much
away,
anything.
yeah. Blue surviving that recovery despite being so damaged.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that'll do it. Even on Great Hall, that'll do it. The Ninja swaps out his guitars. He was guarding that weapon, but he wasn't willing to starve him. He doesn't want to lose the cannon, right? Or if he has another cannon locked in, doesn't want to lose, doesn't want to lose access to the next cannon.
It's important to have that loop of your desired weapon continuing for as long as possible. Both of these players entering the orange. Little bit of a damage lead for the Ninja. Blue, he's just being so crafty. You know, you saw a lot of his ledge dashes on the Mammoth Fortress platform just kind of like for fun, but here he actually gets to make use of them in the neutral game.
One good hit away. But, yeah, all right.
Wow!
I was going to say another neutral there definitely wouldn't have done it because of how high the ceiling is, but you hit him with a side air in the perfect direction. He was all the way off on the edge. Oh, a gimp?
Yo.
Oh, wow. That could have been
so close. Stuffing the recovery
dude.
with the ground pound.
With a ground pound, with a cannon ground pound. That is brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Blue's lucky to be
So
alive
much.
after that. But now he's bringing it back here. The Ninja has an opportunity now to get some extra credit, gain a lead, and he's not going to get the chance. 2 weapon
Denied.
throws.
Yeah, Blue just denying his recovery entirely. Perfect angle on those tosses to just take the stock off of the Ninja.
All right, well, it's still in the Ninja's hands. If he wins this, we'll be going to game 5, while Blue just needs... Are you serious?
What?
What?
Just give it a little
you know
bit
what?
of a
I bet they started lagging.
I see.
They are,
It's a
yeah.
little bit of the
They
sportsmanship
must
taunt.
know. Yeah, maybe they've talked about it, or it is kind of a mutual respect thing. They're waiting for things to clear up.
Yeah.
I think that taunt means that they're good to go. Yeah. Okay. That's that. You know what? I respect it. That's great. It might have just been Blue too. It might have been the Ninja respecting Blue's lag. You know, they use the taunt to signify like, yo, hold on, I'm lagging. And I think it's great. These guys just want a fair fight, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially this deep in a tournament, I respect that entirely.
Yeah, you don't want to win that way, and a loss that way is just going to be so bad. Blue starting to catch up here. The Ninja had a good lead on this last stock. Gets rid of those Katars. He knows Cannon's going to be the thing to finish the job. It's a great dodge there. Uh-oh.
Jeez. But whatever
Anybody's
lead
game.
the Ninja had, which was pretty significant, is now all but gone. Almost scooped up off the top. Blue definitely looking. Oh, the stop just misses the side air.
That was so sick. He didn't finish it. He didn't. If he got the side air out of that, forget about it. I'd be on the floor right now. That was so sick though, dude. Spot dodge, the side air, and then and pivots a stomp. Unbelievable.
So gutsy.
That was
Now
just,
the Ninja
that was
with
just
stage
like,
advantage.
oh, he missed his corner throw, dude. That's, he's gonna have to
Is
deal
it
with
going to be
Katars.
another closeout?
It all
Is
comes
that the
down to
theme?
Katars. This is it. Okay. Well, the cannon. This is good. This is good. He was weapon starving Blue. He had no choice. Except he has a choice now, and he's choosing the cannon. All right. Game 5. Let's go.
My heart can't take it much more, Foda. The way that
this
these
is
matches
good.
end, it's like they are a slow march towards the inevitable full red last stock. Just like leapfrog situations. Oh my gosh. But yo, alright, so cannon side air on the left-hand side of the stage. That seems to be the key to victory for the Ninja 729. Those last 2 knockouts happened the same exact way. Just as Blue was about to land on that side platform, just scraping along, clearing his feet out from under him.
Small Mammoth, Apocalypse, or Demon Island. Which one is the Ninja going to go with out of what Blue has left for him? Looks like we're going to Demon Island. Seems like a good pick. Blue likes to get the KOs with the bow neutral air that shoots directly up. This is the highest ceiling in the game. Plus, he's got the cannon side airs that net him so many KOs, and it's got pretty short side kill lines compared to the top one.
We even saw in the last match, you know, Great Hall has a fairly tall ceiling, and a lot of the bow neutral airs that would have knocked him out elsewhere, the Ninja was able to live through.
And the Ninja won from that. Oh, look at that corner throw. It was only for a tiny little. That did 2 damage, but still.
Yeah.
He's all about it, you know. Gets rid of the Katars, looking for a cannon. Convenient weapon spawn.
Ooh, it's the 1-2, almost the 3. Uh-oh, Blue with the full combo. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, please. Oh, good. Thank you. I got so nervous there. The bonk came at like just the right time. I was like, how's he gonna spend all his options? Even the side air into the stage was real risky.
1 minute into this game. And wow, off the top.
That hit like the very back top of that signature, which gave it the perfect vertical angle.
Ooh, okay.
He hit one.
Excellent. That was a nice move from they. Not only did he hit it, but it was off of a canceled dodge into the down sig.
That was slick.
And now he's starting to run away with a lead here. The Ninja's doing great. This is game 5.
I mean, if ever there was a time to make a huge lead for yourself, game 5's the way to do it. Ooh, knocked off stage. Blue weapon starving the Ninja. Looking to continue it on. The Ninja, oh, he just went for it.
Wow, that was good. He's got the guitars. Oh, jeez. He really went for it with that side sig, man. That was, I mean, he can afford to. He's a full stock ahead. He's going for the 2-stock lead right now with that sig. Blue gets the recovery, and honestly, it looked like he almost could have survived that. It was like,
it was close.
yeah, it was pretty close. All right, big damage deficit here, but the stocks are even. The Ninja pushing Blue off the side. Yeah, just getting rid of his guitars. Really nice. Taking the stock, a perfectly full stock lead right now. They are totally even in damage. 1 stock difference. The Ninja looking like he's going to be going back to fight grand finals against Acno.
I mean, you know he wants that run back as much as Blue, you know, wants that return to glory, his former state where he was winning tournament after tournament. This could be the Ninja's time.
I mean, the Blue, we've seen Blue hunker down and win in the craziest situations plenty of times before, but it is getting more and more dire with every hit here. Really, he's in kill range already with less than a stock. It'll be a miracle for him to come back for him. Can he get it done? I mean, he might actually be able to. Oh, and that's the first. One more. He's going for it. The Ninja knows he's going for it. He went really high. Smart play by the Ninja. If he had gave him the opportunity, Blue would have got another gravity cancel neutral sig and taken him down. Now Blue's got to play catch up here. He is so damaged. Oh man, this is it. A weapon throw is all he's going to take, and the perfect corner weapon throw, the signature move from the Ninja 729.
Man,
is the thing that takes him down. Game.
I gotta talk about this here. Talk about this here because there was a previous set. Obviously, the Ninja had been watching this tournament because Blue did the same thing to close out a set just previous to this one, where it was the side light into beat the dodge with the side signature. That was the perfect answer. Get up around and then spike him off for daring to move that far forward.
Dude, grand finals. It is now. Time is now.
The time is now. The run back is now. It's Acno versus the Ninja 729.
Not only that, but I don't know. They have just we were just seeing it a second ago, but they took their legends off. But they were both locked in for a second there. The Ninja immediately went to his Jala pick, even though Acno has Finn selected. But not only does he have Finn selected, he's equipped the fire extinguisher skin, dude.
He didn't even do that last time. It was the tennis racket last time.
Check out the head-to-head here. Obviously, Acno in favor of this. The Ninja 729.
It's an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle. We saw how, I mean, he really crushed some games against Acno, and it really wasn't until Acno switched to Finn. And honestly, the Ninja, you know, he's back on the Jala. He didn't give Acno, you know, he didn't give Jala much time against Acno's Finn, right? Against Acno's Jala crossover.
Right.
So I think he's got this, man. I think he's super capable of this. Remember, we are in grand finals of a double elimination tournament since Acno has not been eliminated yet. He hasn't lost any games yet. The Ninja's going to have to win 2 entire sets.
Ooh. Yeah, Acno's just got to win the one best 3 out of 5.
I can't believe Acno's using the fire extinguisher skin, though. This is such a call-out.
It's a little bit of the extra.
That is such a call-out.
I haven't checked. Are their axes the same too?
Oh.
Or was he not able to check?
I think it is, actually.
The head bonk! After the dive kick, the head bonk on the recovery, and just
Holy
like
cow.
that, the ninja up a little bit.
Dude, you were right. He did take the same axe that the ninja was using.
Oh my gosh.
That is such a call out. Acno is totally just mirroring him. He's taking his main away from him, dude. But is he really? Because Ninja's winning right now. Oh, man.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Acno fighting his way back onto stage, swapping over to the axe. Now, this in the mirror, when they ended up having this go down, Acno did most damage with the axe. That's where a lot of his knockouts came from, a lot of his extended strings.
Full stock lead right now. Ninja's killing it. You get anything here. Oh, but Acno's the one that catches him. That was nice. Acno gravity canceled that downlight, and the ninja was coming in for a slide kick. So Acno was off the ground. He doesn't care about a slide kick. Catches him with the downlight and finishes him off. Just a really good play. But too little, too late. The ninja's about to take another stock here. Oh, Acno sneaks by. And it's funny. Acno clearly favors the axe. Ninja clearly favors the sword. But this is a mirror. This is a hard
mirror
match.
image of each other. You know, one is Link, one is Dark Link. They're just duking it out.
That's what's happening. Nice dodge. The ninja, he's gonna get it done with axe? No, he's getting rid of the axe. He would rather do it unarmed than fight with the axe.
Man, so the ninja
and he's got
trying
another
to
sword waiting for him when this one's done.
Yeah, the ninja fighting this shadow opponent that came. He's like, no, I am the original Jalo.
Acno's
You get off my
he's
legend.
using the Skyforge colors, so it's totally like black in there, dark blue. It's
Oh
pretty
my
shadowy.
gosh.
Pretty shadowy colors there, bro. Acno is Dark Ninja. Dark Ninja 729.
Oh man,
And,
he might
Ninja's
not be
winning
long
right
for
now.
this world.
I can't even imagine a world where Ninja drops this game. At this point, he's just one good hit away. Acno's delaying the inevitable at this point. Ninja looking for his big hit. Axe is a good thing to do it. Can you imagine if Acno brings it back at this point? Oh man,
You don't
is that
have
the
to
beginning of the
imagine.
end? Is this where Acno brings this? We've seen him do it before. He can just go entire stocks without getting hit. Fine. The Ninja, he's just one big hit. That might even be enough.
yes.
No.
Come on, let's go. Just one solid strike.
Nice,
The weapon
corner
toss.
throw.
and almost enough.
The
Yes!
corner weapon throw. That is so the Ninja, man.
Oh.
He's like throwing shurikens down there, you know? He's a ninja.
Yeah, listen, I just wanted Ninja to win that one just to see, is he gonna force Acno off of the mirror pick? No?
Nope.
He forced him. Oh, I see. So this is like playing
He
Hangman,
forced him
right?
onto his
So
tennis
he-
racket.
Yeah, he forces off the tennis racket. We got to check if the axe is different.
He
If he
switched-
wins this
he-
next one, he
yeah.
forces him off the axe. Win the next one, that's the
Then
tournament win,
maybe
and he
you'll get
forces
his
him off
character.
of Finn.
Yeah,
my gosh.
maybe you'll get him off a Finn after that.
You got to peel the stickers off one at a time.
Dude, that is funny. Yeah, he's back onto the tennis racket. Fire extinguisher was too much. The ninja has earned that weapon back.
Man, that's like, some casual tournaments have had, like, you play for pink slips. Be like,
Yeah,
you play for this
exactly.
color palette of this character. If you lose, you can't play it ever again in your life.
That is real. It's a real thing. Super even here so far. Look at Acno, man. He is ready to play this right. He is not going to take unnecessary risks. He's going
caught the
efficient
back end.
gameplay, and they coming out there with the side air, exactly what he needed. That's a pretty early stock. 45 seconds in, he's not even in
yeah.
red. This is good for Acno.
That was just solid control throughout the entire first stock. Looking to extend it here. Oh my gosh. I didn't know he was still on stage far enough to get that side light. That was max distance.
Ninja having a
Weapon
hard
starting.
time coming back now. Acno's already
Ooh.
dealt enough damage to call this a true one-stock lead. Ooh, that would have killed him right there. Did you see that? That was the pivot down sig coming out. Off the platform, still not enough to get him. Acno is pressing this lead further and further. And that tennis racket really makes a difference, huh? Just can't.
I guess, you know,
the fire
like,
extinguisher is just not.
It's titanium. It's lightweight. He can swing it so fast.
The fire extinguisher just didn't fit into his hands very well, you know?
A little too heavy. Oh, man.
Off the
He didn't
top
even need to be that
platform,
damaged.
That
was so high up.
That's a 2-stock lead, but even worse is it must be some extreme mental chip damage here to the Ninja.
Yeah, I mean, it's you didn't force him off the mirror, and now he's got such a massive lead built.
Right.
And the Ninja has still a huge mountain to climb. He's up 1 game in the set, but he still needs to go for the reset and then another best 3 out of 5.
Man, this is crazy. Acno has such perseverance. We see him go. He came back from the reverse 3-0. He's playing all kinds of different characters. When he's down in the set or he's down in the game, he always manages to bring you back.
Yeah, it's that mental fortitude. He doesn't crack. He doesn't shatter. Doesn't bend under pressure.
But I think the Ninja could win this. And imagine the parades, the celebrations in the streets. If the Ninja can dethrone this king.
I mean, finally, everybody's ooh, there it is. That nice string, the very tiny dodge window, but such an amazing knockout option.
All right,
So the Ninja definitely controlling the ground.
Got him down to his last
the weapon
stock.
spawns. Ooh.
He's in. He could bring this back. He just has to knock it. Oh, wow, what a dodge. That was scary.
Dodging right through the Jake suit. One of the most terrifying signatures for Finn the Human.
Acno doesn't need much. Yeah, that recovery might have done it. Oh, that's big. So far to the other. Oh! He has been very successful with weapon throws.
Man, yeah, because he reads the options so far in advance. I mean, look, all right, so we got the replay playing right now.
Yep.
Just look how early he releases this axe. I think even before the Ninja did his recovery, Ninja was just kind of assuming that it would be a downward throw or something.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, he just goes right up to meet it.
He was hoping that he would come high. He went high, man. All right, small Brawlhaven, small Great Hall, or Miami Dome. The decision is up to Acno. That's what the Ninja has left for him. And we are going to small Brawlhaven, the smallest stage in the game. Well, both of these players have 4 defense, but that doesn't really matter when Acno's rocking 7 strength against the Ninja's 4 strength. And he has forced the Ninja off of Brawlhalla. And so last time we saw this happen in winners finals, the Ninja did not get any games off of Acno while playing Lin Fei. Wait, or did he? Am I mistaken there? Did he get 1 game in winners final against him? No, it was a reverse 3-0. It was 3-0. Yeah, he didn't get a game with him. It was against Blue that he won with Lin Fei.
So I wonder,
he's gonna have to change the story now. He knows what the narrative is, and it's up to him to change the story.
Yeah, the main question will be, did he get enough warm-up time with this Lin Fei against Blue to be able to bring it back and find some answers against Acno?
It did work really well against Blue, and Blue is
Yo, chance.
Blue's
Here's
really
the chance.
So, oh, that's big. That is big. He's only in orange. He could extend this stock. He could really push a lead here.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
Filling
Acno.
up those
That was a
guitars.
great grab. The Ninja was trying to starve that, but Acno picked it up from above.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta pick the unorthodox method.
Nice unarmed combo. And he gets to grab his cannon after pushing him away from it. Nice.
Whoa!
Oh, geez. That's perfect.
Man, Acno adopting these spot dodges. The gutsy move. And we got Axe versus Katars. How do you feel about this matchup, Foda?
Oh, going into Axe as Katars?
Yeah.
I feel good about it. I don't mind Katars into Axe at all. great.
Ooh.
You can kind of dance around them. I mean, you have so much opportunity to land down air engagements. But the Ninja is not doing that. You know, he plays guitars in a very particular way. Usually just throwing them, but
Yeah.
he does.
I mean,
he's
he's
got
hard
guitars. Every
focusing the
time he
cannon.
uses them, it's like, oh man, he's pretty nice with them. But clearly, he's committed to the cannon. Be it a weapon throw? No!
Oh my
that was kind of a fake. I think Acno was looking for a weapon throw. He fastball hit it down air. And gets the lead now. This could be his first victory against Acno with the Lin Fei. And then what's Acno gonna do? You know? Is he gonna pick Lin Fei? Oh man, would he pick Lin Fei?
Oh,
That would whoa.
Go for the just mirror him
Is that what's
everywhere. No quarter.
Down to the last stock here. Sets tied up. Stock counts tied up.
Getting back up on stage, tossing those guitars, just looking for some way to land.
Acno steals. Man, Ninja loses time. He loses progress having to switch his weapon, you know? And Acno knows this. He's taking really good advantage of it. Acno actually kind of messed up there. He didn't mean to land that weapon throw so close and ended up re-grabbing it instead of grabbing the new weapon. That gave Ninja the cannon and actually might be the game. I mean, that could be the difference.
Uh-oh. Yo!
Wow! And that's why Acno wanted to go to Small Brawlhalla.
Yup.
A side air with 7 strength could just take you out. Especially, I mean, right on the edge there. The Ninja, it looks like the Ninja's going to even leave it open again. He left it open again. Well, Acno's going to go there, right?
Oh.
Acno's going to go to Small Brawlhalla.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
Yeah, why would he pick Apocalypse or Demon Island? The Ninja has left Small Brawlhalla open here. And Acno's taking a while to figure it out. He's thinking about it. He's got 35 seconds left. Oh, I think we had to back out and stuff.
Yep.
All right, they'll get it going. They redid it. Did he? Oh, wait, maybe he actually wanted to ban Brawlhalla and he needed a redo. Here we go. Manning.
Oh, he skipped right over it. Yeah, no, it's over, but Apocalypse and Demon Island. Yeah, banned Apocalypse and Demon Island. What?
Dude, Acno picked random.
What?
I saw it on the characters on the map picking.
I know,
chose
that little
random.
silhouette.
Bro,
Jeez.
Acno. Look, he gets one game away from tournament victory and he picks random. What is this?
Just trying to
Dude.
flex. Just being like, I beat you in the mirror, now I'm going to beat you on the random?
He's gonna do.
What is that?
Oh my goodness, he's gonna play random.
The Ninja, please make him pay for this hubris.
Oh no, is he super nice with Dusk too? He's got a really
super
cool
nice with
loadout.
Dusk.
He obviously plays this character enough to have a really sick loadout saved.
Oh my gosh.
You know, if you don't, you can tell when somebody's randoming and they don't play the character that they random because it's got base skins. But
Yeah.
he's got a whole loadout saved with like weapons that aren't even part of the skin that he's chosen. he's like customized this. That's how you.
Oh, man.
That's so we can obviously assume from that information that Acno's Dusk is nice.
His Dusk is looking kind of nice. He
Yeah,
had himself with a
that first
healthy
combo.
damage lead.
He did that first combo in the first like 5 seconds that I've never seen before. I'm like, okay, he's pretty nice.
Oh.
The haymaker punish. The Ninja still alive, but just barely. Nice punish. Oh, that
big
was
answer.
good. Oh, he deserves that time. That was a nice one.
Yeah, I mean, if ever there was a time, it's like, all right, you picked random on me, I'm going to take first stock and get a little celebratory emote in there. Ooh. Yeah, just punching him around, Acno finding his way back down to ground, but, oh, the cannon blaster just waiting for you. Acno finding his way back up onto stage, but still, the cannon blasts are waiting for you.
He might be regretting that random pick now.
Oh, too far. Gets up over the weapon toss, over the
Interesting.
second
What
weapon
does he do?
toss.
Wow! Did you see that? Okay, that was a really, really clever way to come back to the stage. He recovered in the wrong direction, and then he used pivot. He used pivot neutral airs on the cannon to stagger his fall speed. He was like That was so clever, dude. I mean, that was just a
yeah.
really good play. He made it back to the stage. Acno eventually got him, but he got more damage out because he survived that edge guard. And he's got a good opportunity to equalize here and remain one stock in the lead. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. He's making great use of that signature. That's a tough signature to use correctly. It's weird, you know. It is. It's the fastest, but only because the first hitbox is like inside your hitbox.
Yeah, it's real short range on that first one. It's real quick.
Woo.
But man, do not try to spot dodge it. That dragon is there for a while.
Yeah.
Ooh. Acno controlling the pace of the weapon spawns at the moment. Continuing the weapon starve the ninja, trying to find his way back down. Acno building up the damage, hunting for these knockouts. The ground pound not going far enough. Oh man, again, still continuing the weapon starve. Aha,
Dude,
we got it.
Acno's catching up. Oh man, the ninja has had like a stock. Oh, what?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that was a Hail Mary from the ninja. I don't know why he did that move. Even if it landed, it wouldn't have killed it because it would have bounced him off the floor. That was a crazy thing to do. But and Acno, I'm surprised he had a punish ready. It wasn't really a punish so much as just he won the exchange. And now he's actually got a chance. It seemed ridiculous to think that Acno could win this before with how much of a lead Ninja has, but now that the stocks are even, it doesn't seem so crazy. I mean, he's close. Ninja could just finish him off here. You think Acno will pick random again if Ninja wins this?
Oh, come on, please, Foda.
Is he going to risk a bracket reset? Yeah, he would.
What? Okay. I would like to think not, because look at where we are. Game
I bet he is. I bet he's gonna pick.
Finals.
That's 2-2 now. Game 5. If the ninja wins, the bracket gets reset. Oh no, I was wrong. He did not pick random again. He went back to Finn, even though the ninja isn't playing Jala. Looks like Acno's not willing to mirror Lin Fei. That would be insane. Imagine if he did that.
I think it's a little bit more respect than picking random, but it's still not that much respect because he's using the legend that he forced him off of.
Yeah, and I don't recall seeing much Finn gameplay from Acno. I don't know if any of our production guys can help us out. Does Acno have any games on Jala in 2020? I wonder. Because I think this is like, he's like, I'm pretty nice with Jala. You know, I don't think, I want to know how much of this was I'm beating Ninja with his character versus I'm good with this character and it just so happens that the Ninja also plays it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I mean, you know what, Jala, incredibly strong pick. You see it in tournaments often enough. So I wouldn't be too surprised, but I'm with you in that I don't think I've seen any main marquee moments from Acno with Jala in 2020.
I mean, but you know, because he's not. If it was about mirroring, he'd be playing Lin Fei right now.
Yeah.
But it still could be a mental thing, you know. It's not like he's playing Jala anymore. Totally even damage.
Jeez, going for the ground bounces.
Minute has passed in this game. Still looking for the first KO. And Acno is really damaged, but even though there's a damage lead, nice. So now Ninja's got a stock lead, but he is in red and has to be careful here because Acno, that could have been it. It's not going to take much more than that now. He's got to get some damage out. Okay. That is greater than 0 damage, so that's good. Ooh, lucky to be alive.
To the side.
Oh, look at this. Okay, he got some damage. He got Acno in yellow. A bit of a head start on this stock.
Man, you know, the Ninja's Katars, he makes such great work out of that neutral signature. That's like a couple times now he's hit it on that very small first hitbox.
Yeah.
And he usually ends up taking stocks with it, too.
Totally even now. So we
Ninja.
know that Acno doesn't have Jala's not in his top 3. But
Okay.
that's hardly an indicator of much because his top 3 legends are 50% of his total picks. So he's got a lot of legends.
Oh yeah, I mean we were talking about how deep and wide his stable and roster of characters is. So, I mean that just makes sense. Uh-oh. Bounce him off. The Ninja definitely controlling this corner game so far.
Yeah, that is the thing that Ninja's always been the best at, is controlling the corner. And when you got players that are afraid to come up over the ledge, that's when he really, really succeeds. Acno often finds a way over it. He doesn't seem to be taking the bait or falling for any of his tricks. But every once in a while, he gets it, and that's all he needs. He only needs it to work once. You know? And that could be the difference between victory. Now remember, if Acno wins this, it's over. He's the champ. The Ninja wins, we reset. We play another best of 5. And Acno on his final stock.
Man, this is getting close. Ninja's starting to build up the damage.
And Ninja's got it, like, as long as he keeps this stock, he doesn't have to worry about losing, right? But as soon as he loses this stock, it's like, uh-oh, now you're playing a game. You're playing an honest game here, and you can just lose. Oh, he got it. Wait, he touched the wall?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
That's it. The Ninja reset the bracket. We're going back 0-0. Forget everything that happened. Acno lost, and it's time to play the real grand finals. Both players are on. This is their last chance. One best of 5 set to win it all. The difference is thousands of dollars.
Man, Shin Grand Finals stepping out from behind the veil. That's what we got, the last best of 5. The Ninja sticking with Lin Fei, it looks like. So I guess the main question is,
hey, Lin Fei, I was knocking it before, but Lin Fei took him to victory. So I got to give it up. I got to give it up to the Lin Fei. It worked. And he's got Acno back on Bryn. Now, this is one of the few characters that Acno actually plays because he thinks it helps him win. This is like Acno is taking his gloves off now and playing. He took off all the limiters, all the stops are out, and he's now ready to play to his maximum potential. And we're gonna see if the Ninja can withstand this force, because it's happening right now. Grand finals of the Summer Championship European Singles Bracket. Acno versus the Ninja going down.
Right now, the Ninja, he's got the damage lead. He had the weapon advantage, kept Acno unarmed long enough to build him into almost the orange here. Again, the corner guard. Whoa!
Oh, that's insane! What in the world? That's a stock. He is a full stock ahead, 30 seconds into the game. A beautiful play. Pivot, slide, charge. Dude, that's hard to do. Because when you pivot, you stop. He has to pivot before the fall. It's like this tiny, tiny window. Man, that was sick. Good play by the Ninja. Acno, though, can't get comfortable now. Acno is easily able to bring this back still. Oh, wow. Good
just
dodge.
dodging through. That cannon ground pound, it's one of those that has such high force, regardless of whatever damage you're at. It's always a threat.
Building up this damage. Okay. Well, both players misplayed there. That was like Sig in the wrong direction and then a total whiff on the punish. Acno's lucky he got out of that without a punish.
Ooh, and the Ninja, does he have enough to make it back?
Yes, because of the side air. Oh, I'm surprised Acno let him have that. He looked pretty dead, but the side air, if they're far from the stage, like he didn't even use a jump to make it back.
Yeah.
The cannon side air really, it's never over until they're below the stage and out of jumps. Got the guitars now. Ooh, that's going to send him off. What?
Oh, not for much longer. Again,
he does
Acno.
it every time. He knows exactly when his opponent wants to use their recovery, their recovery attack, while getting back to the stage. And that's where he plants the weapon throw. It works so often for him. It was working.
That's just, It's phenomenal, and he just like it pays off in huge ways because that's the one option that they don't get back. Oh man, swinging for the fences here. The Ninja starting to blast him off. Huge damage lead. And I wonder if we're going to see that pivot slide charge down signature again. He seems to be, you know, conditioning him to respect the corner. He keeps doing that down signature over it. He's been doing that for sets now.
And then
it just
thing that catches that, how he has to behave now that he's been conditioned to do that. Yeah, he is totally planting the seed here. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice dodge.
Acno winning out the footsies.
He lost his cannon, now he's in trouble. I don't know if he has another cannon locked and loaded, but he might get some guitars on the next thing. Punches him out of the way. Okay, that was free. He's going to hold on to these guitars. No, it was all about the corner throw. I should have known.
Should have known.
He's going for that corner throw, dude.
So here's the thing. The next weapon will spawn. Oh, man. And just like that, Acno with the advantage. Back on the guitars, the Ninja. What do you have for us?
A weapon throw.
Haha, recovered.
Hey, all right. That all thanks to guitars.
Now it's going to
get out of here,
be
guitars, because it's cannon time.
Guitars are just there to delay the next weapon spawn for Acno.
And it's a projectile. Kind of like the worst projectile, but still projectile.
Real tiny.
I don't know if orb is smaller or exactly the same, but it is one of the smallest thrown hitboxes. Down to the last stock here in game 1 of the bracket reset here in Grand Finals. And the Ninja has, he's proven himself a worthy adversary here. But Acno's kind of starting to run away with it on the last stock. I think it's important for the Ninja's momentum to win this game. If he loses this, I can see Acno running away with the rest of the set. If he wins this, Acno stole it at the last second with a neutral signature.
Man, just massive damage lead for Acno. Almost like 200 damage more than the Ninja. And taking game 1 of the reset, you're right. I mean, we've seen Acno, when he takes one, he takes the rest. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
It's hard, man. It must be so hard for the Ninja to keep his head in the game, you know, and believe that he can win, because that's important. You can't, as soon as you don't believe you can win, you will not win. Back onto the Jala.
That's right.
This is good. I like it.
Yeah, almost like, okay, the Linfei, it got me the reset. It did what it needed to do. But now I need a little something different. We have not yet played Jala versus Bryn here, I don't think. Oh, even caught the dodge away. Acno, happy to just keep fighting unarmed. He's just going in.
Look at this. Okay. It's almost like he refused to pick up the weapon. What, again? He's taking the wrong direction. Is that a play? Is that intentional? Is he baiting him? That's twice now. He's down sigged in the wrong direction in the exact same situation. And he didn't even get punished for it. Does he know something we don't?
Man, I would like to try and guess and say he's using that as like a bit of a bait, because it does move you away. So it's possible that they try and punish it, but the extra
so much
distance
recovery
lets you attack
time.
first.
Like,
I know.
It just doesn't make sense. Something doesn't add up here. Nice. Ooh, even off this tall ceiling, the Ninja still gets it with that Jala true combo into the neutral stage.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, not true. No longer true,
Not true.
But he doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh my gosh. Chopped out of here. Acno tying up the stocks, keeping this even.
If the Ninja loses this and Acno is up 2-0 after the bracket reset, I hope that we get the Sidra. I bet he plays Sidra. There's the corner weapon throw.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that was an
Danger.
accident. Acno punishes, but the Ninja got off easy.
It could have been
there.
worse.
Yeah,
it could have been worse. Ooh, double chase dodging through. You can still double chase dodge off of the grounded hits.
Oh, he almost got him from behind again, too. We've seen him land that already. In fact, it was in Winners Finals against the Ninja that he landed that pivot down sig. And pushed him closer to the side that he was on. It was a crazy move. To even bank on that is just ridiculous. Usually like a lucky thing, like, oh, I accidentally caught him behind me, you know? But it seems like Acno's trying to do it intentionally.
I mean, it's a strong option. It covers a lot. It lasts a long time. It's unorthodox. It can catch a lot of dodges. But now, the Ninja poised 2 stocks to 1. Does he have the answer back?
Acno looking for a weapon.
Ooh, there it is. Yep,
And-
kicks
yep.
him right off of it.
Just kicked him out of the way. All right, this is, oh man, I was going to say this is Ninja's chance to push a lead while he had the stock advantage, but Acno answers
dice.
back, completely evens it up, and now it's anybody's game.
Ooh, both of them just firing back and forth. The Ninja's starting to take a little bit more stage control with the sword.
Dude, this is Ninja's chance, man. All his fans out there, you can't give up hope here. Acno's looking like he's going to take this. He's taken a lot of tournaments. But the Ninja is, I think this is the Ninja's tournament, man. He might be able to do this. Oh, he got it. That's a game. 1-1. The set ties up. Woo.
Man,
The
these
Ninja
are-
could do this. He could actually win this. I mean, you know, everybody's been waiting for Acno's streak to break here. But I don't think anybody thought it was going to be the Ninja 729 who finally rose to the challenge.
Yeah, that's wild, because I was looking through, like, Combo Breaker, and the Ninja wasn't even in top 8 that tournament.
3, 2, 1.
It's
I
kind
mean,
of nuts.
he's-
We're running it back to Demon Island. Same characters.
This could be huge for the Ninja. Already with a nice lead here. Acno, I can't. This is surprising. We're playing on the same stage with no character swaps. This is reminiscent of like Noel's stubbornness in leaving a stage that he recently lost on. I can't imagine why Acno would go back here, but other than to prove that he can.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the final countdown. He's still got another match to work with if he needs
That's
it.
true. Yeah.
But I gotta tell you, time is running short.
Well, he's taken that stock and now has a lead. 45 seconds into the game. It's looking pretty good for Acno here. The Ninja, he could equalize quickly, but I think he's got that axe waiting for him. You know what? The axe seems to be a great... it nets some pretty good kills, even though he doesn't main this weapon like he does with sword and cannon. It just takes a side air, you know, to like finish off a stock. It can still be helpful to use. Oh, that corner throw! Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Dude,
Are you
okay.
kidding me?
Wow, I can't believe
Take
he
it
lived through
easy.
that. I can't believe he lived through that. It all started with a simple error, and then a series of amazing plays just to make up for the error and survive. Not only that, he takes the stock. Beautiful play by the Ninja. I mean, he kind of put himself in a bad position and had to make him. But it's still amazing. Whoa! Oh, okay. He was about to be able to push that into a gimp.
Yeah, that was almost like the classic sword. Ground pound down air, ground
Yeah.
pound down air. Just keep swapping them until there is no more.
Until there is no more. The Ninja's catching up. He is really holding on to this stock, and with such low defense, it's very impressive.
Ooh. Keeping the weapon starve going. He's built up the damage deficit. It is all but gone. All right, making it back to those very small walls. Acno having to retreat to arm up with an axe.
Acno's looking for a side air here. He is just trying to wait for a guaranteed. Oh, nice. The downlight. That's going to take a while to kill. He can live through a few downlights. How high this ceiling is.
Ooh.
Whoa! What does he got left?
Stuff the recovery.
Oh, man.
Ah! Even sliding and skipping across the ground.
Yeah,
like
across
a
the
stone on a
entire
pond.
stage from the opposite end. It still was enough to kill him. That's crazy. Low defense on Jala isn't helping.
Yeah, now the Ninja is definitely going to be need some strong knockout blow. You said all you need is that side air on the axe.
Nice dodge. Now Ninja has no weapon here, but the sword's waiting for him if he can get it. Acno's going to starve him, though. Beautiful spot dodge. He had a great idea. Wow, okay. That was a great idea he had. He missed the punish, but then ends up catching him with a neutral air. Luckily, that hits upward and diagonally, but since they were so high up in the sky, it managed to kill. It's amazing. Now the Ninja's got a chance here, but it's still going to be so tough. He is close to death. Acno is letting him come in. It's Acno's game to lose now, and he's going to take it. That's 2-1. Acno just needs one more game to win this. And Ninja has no other choice but to win twice in a row right now. He's banning out stages as this replay plays out. I'll let you guys know what's happening. It looks like he's trying to force Acno onto small stages. He left Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Miami Dome, and I think we are going to Apocalypse.
That's right. So this is one of the Ninja's final chances. This is his last chance. He needs to make this match happen to even stay alive and try again.
I like Ninja's thought process on the stage banning that he did. Take him to a small stage, the place where your high strength attacks will kill the earliest. That's the most advantage you can probably get out of playing Brawlhalla in terms of what your stage choice is.
And hey, it seems to be working real well, just commanding the ground with those sword neutral lights, the side lights. It just covers so much area and keeps him on his heels.
Also, these pretty thin walls are going to help him a lot. I mean, even more than something like Miami Dome if he had gone there instead, because his slight weapon throws, that thing he just did right there. They can travel, like anywhere he's sitting on the wall, he can probably make it hit him still.
Yeah, just shaving that corner.
Yeah, maybe if he was all the way at the bottom, it wouldn't land. But I mean, they're going to jump into it. It's really good coverage, and since he's doing that all the time, he's really good at making that. Look, now he's arcing weapons into this is crazy. Yeah, he controls that corner.
That was the multi-purpose, like controlling the corner.
Oh, nice with the pivot, gravity cancel down light. Okay, the Ninja is taking this stock. He has no other choice but to win. If Acno wins, it is over.
There is no safety net. He's walking this tightrope unassisted. Oh, wow. I do not know how he survived.
Still alive. It's not enough to stay alive. He's got to get some damage. And now Acno's doing some corner throws. Good idea, dude.
That looks like fun. I think I'll try it.
Work well. Uh-oh, is it going to be a corner throw? He doesn't want to get rid of the sword. He wants to throw it, but he doesn't want to get rid of the sword.
I mean, I don't blame him. His sword has been doing phenomenal work if he's off his normal weapon rotation. Oh! That one hurt. That one definitely hurt.
It's okay. That was his first stock, and he got a bit of a damage lead. He got some work done.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, just chipping away little by little.
He's got to play this. Every mistake is costly. There are thousands of dollars on the line in this match alone. Acno's in red. He's got to be super careful here. The Ninja looking for the KO, but he doesn't want to be unsafe about it. Usually he scores his KOs if it's not a corner weapon throw. It's a crazy, risky, super bonkers play, and he can't afford to be just making bonkers plays here because he's seen Acno reverse games that have been all but lost.
I mean, so far he's got the right idea. Yes, gets out of the double.
I can't believe Acno went for the double, man. That was greedy. Acno's slowly catching up. He's chipping away, getting his damage in while Ninja's having trouble finishing the stock. Acno plays really well when he's at high damage. People fight you differently when they're going for the killing blow, and he knows exactly how to handle it. But a weapon throw does it. The Ninja takes the lead. He might take us to a game. Would that be game 10? A true and honest game 10?
Oh my god!
Because we were at game 5 before. Yeah, that would be game 10.
We're trying for the full distance.
Let's go. Man, I love casting game 10s.
I mean, the tension just rises.
Anything can happen, and it's going to be amazing.
Oh, he grabbed his axe but paid for it dearly.
Oh, slight miscalculation. He didn't go far enough up. And he would have lived too, because Acno was not down there for the punish. Oh man, that was so close. That might be it, the mistake that cost him the game. But it's even right now. So, you know, at this point, it's anybody's game. And so if
equally
you just had to
possible.
forget about everything else. It all comes down to this. Oh, that's big. This could be victory for Acno. He is very, very close now. The ninja gotta stay strong. Oh, it must be so imagine the pressure right now.
Yeah, you just need to play flawlessly. Can't get caught.
Is that it? Oh, he can't live through another one. Coming back to the stage, the weapon. He's looking for a weapon, and the recovery, he does it. Acno steals the victory all the way after the grand finals reset. Acno has taken the tournament and once again is your champion. This time for Summer 2020 in European singles. Will Acno ever lose a 2020 tournament? I don't know, but it's not today. It's not today.
Find out next time on Brawlhalla Esports. Man, game 9. That was a marathon.
That was amazing. Check out the results here. Man, that was fast. Got Bagel. It was. He just won a second ago.
Oh yeah. Man, I love that graphic. It looks so nice.
Holy cow, man! What a great tournament. GWK. Crone, I'm sorry, Crone got disconnected, but I'm selfishly happy that I got to
I'm glad we got to just like scream our heads off for this wild reset, game 9, everything. Oh my god. Oh,
that was awesome.
So thank you for stepping in and being here.
Oh, of course, my pleasure. Truly. So I believe we're going to be taking a quick break. That was the European bracket. There's still one more tournament in the Summer Championship, and that's South America coming up, and you don't want to miss it. South America is like the most fun region to watch. I know a lot of you are dropping now because Grand Finals is over, but I'm telling you, the next tournament coming up is going to be amazing, and we're going to be getting right into the action. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, super quick. Don't go anywhere. We got some fun trivia for you in the meantime. We'll be right back. See you soon.
on you, bro. Come on, man. I don't do no intros here, bro.
If I stay silent, is I'm gonna let him do it.
It's on you, bro.
He's definitely gonna do it. Hey, hello, what up, everyone? Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Summer Championship 1v1 singles. This time we're taking a dip down to South America. I'm Flambeau, that's TK, you already know. We're here to break it down for y'all, bring y'all through the top 8 up to the top 4, then we're gonna swap again. TK, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm glad to see, you know, I've been all over. I've seen throughout this weekend, I've commentated North America, I commentated EU, and then here we are in Brazil. Now I heard that so North America's like in the middle, right? And then Brazil is like at the super aggression level, and then like as Daiku said, in EU is chess. So South America about to pop off. Everything down there. I'm definitely down to see what level of aggression we're gonna see right now. So,
yeah, taking a look in the lobby, looks like we got Fiend playing Thatch. You don't see that every day. You're gonna see some cannonballs for sure. Versus Gabriel Way 3-3. Not too familiar with that one, if I'm honest, but everybody knows Fiend. Kind of does his thing, presses a lot of buttons, and does it very confidently. So, that's kind of who I expect to win this one. But we'll see what Gabriel got to bring to the table.
we guys are playing some Thatch right here, bro. I haven't seen this character in a little bit, but also I'm loving the Thatch skin. This is like my favorite Thatch skin for sure. Shark Thatch, my boy is in here.
Bombs in hands. We're going to small mammoth fortress for game 1. Shouldn't be too rattling. You know, this is kind of the battlefield, so Pokemon Stadium too. Same thing.
This it's like the Smashville of this game. You know what I'm saying? Moving platform. It was like the Smashville before Smashville was boring. I feel you.
Yeah, it's like the stage. Everyone's like, "Yo, are we gonna strike or are we just going here?" You know what I mean? Like it's
Man, they're using the same sword and everything, bro. It's a rated sword. That joint gotta hurt when you get hit by that. So either way, man, it's a flying left and right, but nothing too crazy happened just yet. The Thatch a little more hurt, but I think I did see him go into the defensive stance. Thatch has relatively low defense otherwise. So, okay, hold up, man. He blasting now.
He sure is. I mean, look at all the damage he's been able to rack up. If he gets a D-Light right now, he should be able to convert into a dash jump recovery for the KO. Gabriel doing a good job of keeping him out, though. Whoo, nice chop.
Yeah, send him packing right there. Easy pickup with that Sig. And now, moving on, he's picking up the hammer. Not going to waste too much time here. Whoa! Okay, never mind. Just deliver it right back. The D-Light into the recover. Well, actually, that was a gravity cancel up strong. Okay, I see you. I see you.
Making your way through. There we go. Fiend. That's it down there. Okay, trying to push Gabriel into the corner. I like the neutral light, trying to force him out there. The retaliation from Gabriel with the neutral light. Fiend still in hot pursuit, though. These guys are just kind of taking turns beating each other up. Like, they're not slowing down at all.
Hey, man. Loving the usage of my man. I saw that X pivot come out there. Wasn't able to get the actual hit, but nice to know that he does have the tech. Goes for it. This time actually just reverses it, not even going for the pivot. Still, though, that is the way that you need to get the blasters hit. Got to get the reversal because the back gun shoots first. So either way, doing pretty well. Well, he's doing pretty well on the guns. Decides to swap back to the sword. Got all this damage back, and now he looks like he's taking the lead a little bit here.
Okay,
I'm kind of sad he put the guns away. The cannons, that's my Sig right there, bro.
We didn't see one cannonball. He's spiking ya hella quick. There we go. Stomp Sayer, not enough to KO. Even though Thatch does have low defense, he hits really hard. Still managing to hang on just a little bit there in the neutral air. Not going to be enough. Being looking for that last blow. Recovery's going to miss. Gabriel, what you got?
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, just cleans him off. Cleans him out with that side air. So either way, we got a nice little bit of a lead here. Now, we had the same lead in the first stock, but he was able to grab that super quickly with that down light up strong. But he's already taking a little bit of damage here, and he's starting to take a little more. Every time he gets hit, though, that defense is really showing. Every time he gets hit, he is deep in another color.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is again, bro. Don't get two-piece one more time, you gonna be in the red. Oh, my. You tried it. You tried something right there.
That would have been hot, though. If he got the setup. Makes his eyes stare at the weapon throw, then kind of clanks him on the head with the side stick. That would have been hot, but it's not going to be it right here. Fiend kind of struggling, goes for the D-Light recovery. It is going to work out. Has Gabriel on the last stock, but is so damaged at this point. Gabriel just needs one more Stomp Sayer to close it out.
Yeah, bro. Ooh, okay, hold on. Get his own stick action in there, but like that, try to get tricky with the weapon toss. He's weapon starving him too. I'm not sure how long he's going to keep that up. Apparently not too long. is able to procure himself a sword here. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was waiting that out, man. Like I was thinking, like maybe he was like looking for some type of sig usage when he was going to land, but instead he was like, you know what? If I can just play this patiently enough, all I need to do is find this down light. Yeah, we out, bro.
And I'm like, is Fiend, is he going to pick Dash the entire tournament? I didn't get to see his run up until this point, so I have no idea what legends. I'm going to take a look at the bracket, see if they updated it with the legend picks. I'm just like,
he swapped anyway over to the Bryn. He's going to take a little bit of his force away for some more defense. I mean,
oh yeah,
I guess
he played Thatch to get all the way up until top 8.
Oh, let's get it.
There you go. Okay, I like that from Gabriel. Starting off with that neutral air into the recovery, getting a good chunk of damage right there. Fiend with the Bryn now, you know, throwing out that axe, bringing back that heavy weapons meta, trying to get some hits in, but Gabriel's not allowing him to get much started.
Okay. Got a little extra right there. You saw him actually go for the ground pound on the way up, maybe thinking he can catch him, but not gonna be on the mark. Hold on.
Stomping. I like that, the weapon throw, keep him in the air, and then he goes for re-grab into the neutral air, but the bear swat.
That's the thing about missing Bryn's her sig, man. She really do be just hanging out for a little bit.
I know.
Like she be like, oh, I missed. Oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, he like, all right, he got the actual bear, and that seems like a relatively slow sig to work out that time for him. So, okay.
Zyder not gonna hit, recovery gonna whiff as well. I like the drop into the smack and the throw. Ooh, the javelin toss right into the dome there. Go ahead and secure that first stock of this game too. Fiend looking like the Brim picks, doing the damage that he needed, but not for much longer. Gabriel coming back, talking to him with that fallen Sarah.
Yeah, that was super easy right there. I mean, like, you got to keep the game as even as possible if you're trying to, you know, stay into it. So good to see that he was able to even it up super quickly, even on this switch of character. I mean, he kind of made short work of that Thatch. He's not really making a short work of this Bryn just yet, but at the very least, he's keeping it pretty even.
Oof. Has him on the ropes, goes for the ground pound, doesn't get the spike hitbox, so Gabriel's gonna be able to get back onto the stage. But look at all that damage he's gotten. Already has him in the light red, now confirmed into the red. Woof! Slow down.
Okay.
Throwing him out.
Yeah, he is just throwing him out right now. Oh,
that one always works though. That's the issue. You just smash and sig on Bryn. You'll get him eventually.
Get the little double up action on him. So Bryn, a little bit of a lead here. Looking for some of these side airs.
Okay.
Ooh. Hey, scooped up real quick.
Ooh.
Damn, okay, he's actually piecing them up right there. A lot of neutral air side airs all happening right here. That down air is going to find this mark as well. Oh, going to lose the weapon though. And just, oh, okay, yeah, going to have to jump straight over that. But you saw the down light into the side air going to register as well. He is getting kind of fancy with it. Ooh, Gabriel.
One side to the other. You don't know which side he's going to attack from. Gabriel really mixing up Fiend there, but Fiend still had a pretty healthy lead up until that point. Even now, damage-wise, he's sitting in a pretty good spot. Just needs a couple more axe swings. He should be able to wrap this one up. Gabriel has to get a few hits in uncontested. We'll see if Fiend allows that to happen or not.
Okay, he was looking a lot for those down lights, but not going to find either one of those to hit. Takes a small punish there, nothing too crazy, but he doesn't have the lead still. You know, it's just, oh, and the game too. Jesus, just slides up and does it. It's like, you know what, man, you're all the way at the edge. There's no way you're thinking I'm going to just run straight over here and do that. So I'll give it up. Fiend, definitely playing like a Fiend that time. You saw the damage difference right there, 572 to 461 as well. So he was definitely out there putting in the work.
Yeah, now we got to strike to see where they're going to go for game 3. Looks like Gabriel's striking out a lot of the small stages, but he did leave Miami Dome open. But it looks like we're going to Demon Island, so that means they're going to have the small wall on the sides. You're not going to be able to hang out on the ledge for too long, or else you will find yourself quickly in the blast zone. This stage is sick. I love it.
Yeah, this stage is actually super dope. All right. I've definitely seen a lot. I've been seeing a lot of neutral light usage from these here spears as of late. It's like just a perfect like spacing tool. It's kind of slide up, drop the neutral light, get some quick damage.
Oof, man, that down sig is relentless. Gabriel just going for it back to back. The second one not gonna connect. Fiend trying to work his way in here, misses the D light, gets punished by the side light from Gabriel. Oh, what a catch. Can't believe he didn't get the recovery afterward though. That's supposed to be a true combo. Spacing a little weird.
Yeah, man. I feel like right now Fiend, whenever his spear sigs, those definitely ain't been hitting lately, but I feel like he always wants to like end it with like some and one type cool combo stuff, and that's why he keeps going for it at the end. Like he strings like 4 or 5 hits together, and he's like, time for this sig. But unfortunately, that sig is not hitting. But what is hitting is that little 2-piece, the weapon throw into the side air out here.
You need something a little nice to put in the reel, right? Like in the mixtape.
Yeah. Fortunately though, man, like, what's the mistake if you get the crossover and miss the shot? You know what I mean?
I know.
Like that's what he's doing right now. And none right there, you know what I'm saying? Alright, anyway.
Like that.
I don't think anyone in this chat is old enough to get that reference, bro.
I know. Our age really starting to show a little bit, huh?
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, Fiend.
Just like that, man, we got a pretty even game between our competitors. Actually, almost dead even.
Yeah. Gabriel with every little hit he gets. Ooh, I like the scoop from Fiend. We hadn't seen that sig come out yet, but now a little juggle coming out from Gabriel. Side light to push to the corner. Fiend with the aggressive response. Whoa. Okay. Nobody's letting anyone have an advantage for like a second. They're like, yo, I'm just gonna grab the cancel, do an attack. I don't care. Right out of his.
Yeah, they are definitely scrapping it. And actually loses his weapon off that weapon toss. I like the idea of where he threw it, you know, the high arc, potentially stopping a jump, but unfortunately got thwarted on that. And tries to get that side air.
Patience. Whoa, be careful. Managed to sneak through that neutral sig and come back with a share of his own. Gabriel taking a lead here, potentially in a really good spot to win this game 3. Fiend needs to find a stop quickly.
Okay. The harpoon. That's what I'm talking about. Straight forward. Where was he gonna go? He like jumped straight into it.
Man, accuracy. It looks so much more satisfying with the spear too. The weapon throw. It's like, right.
Oh, when you throw it forward? Oh yeah.
Oof. Damage.
Yeah, that was a nice little setup he had. Still couldn't get his weapon back, but all good though. Still got a little extra damage. Finds himself the axe.
Oh.
Late hit on that jab. Late activation hitbox, but still worked out.
Gabriel. Looking for stomps. Fiend's looking for N6. You know he's going to throw out another one sometime soon. Oh, swapping over to the spear. Might see a ground pound come out. Oh.
There, N6 is still. Oh, tried it again. Okay, yeah. Yeah, kind of baited that one out. Looked like he might have been trying to like set up for a weapon toss or a ground pound, but yeah, he just kind of stepped all the way back and noticed that he was coming up for that recovery. Thwarted that pretty easily.
And Gabriel, he's getting close though. He's getting close, but it seems like ever since Fiend switched over to Bryn, Gabriel's just been like a half step behind. Like he's close to closing these games out, but he's just not securing them. And Fiend just seems he is so much more comfortable in the last stock situation, right? He's like, all right, I'm gonna throw out this N-Sig. I know you're gonna be too scared to punish it, so I'm just keep throwing these kill moves out, and eventually you're gonna crack under the pressure.
Yeah, man, and it's definitely working out. In that first game, I was definitely talking about how Fiend was, you know, he was getting a little fiendish with his SIGs. But even so, I feel like he's doing it. He's picking better times to go Fiend mode, if anything. You know, he won't be throwing him out when he's in the deep red, losing a stock for it or anything. Oh, Jesus, a lot of damage right there. He actually got like everything in there. He got down light, side light, and a jab. Did it all.
Using the entire kit. Ooh. Okay, N-Sig gonna whiff. Gabriel, nice Sarah. Catches him high. Oh, another one? He ain't coming back
he's gone.
from that. Yeah.
Yeah, where are you going, bro? Yeah, just like that, man. Double side air is gonna go ahead and take that stock and put Gabriel ahead.
Oh man, you gotta stuff the SIG out because you know Fiend's gonna keep throwing him out. Yup.
Every now and then, you definitely got to go for that. Just kind of show your hand. The down light into gravity cancel neutral SIG. It's hitting at the same angle, and sometimes people will just jump into it anyway. So, gotta try it. It'll work out this time, but I won't think it'll be the last time we'll see it. Right now, he is getting very SIG happy yet again. Just trying to find a way to get the stock off. Taking quite a bit of damage for it though. Might get lapped. Okay, gets the side air. Still not enough though.
Oh, he's playing out here. Stomp. Nice scoop. I like that he goes for the down air there because the Sarah definitely would have missed because he was on top of him. Down air? Oh no, he's
gonna
gonna
get
go
back. Okay, he's back for free. Yeah, just let him back.
Looking for a D-light. Wants the recovery just raw. Didn't jump that time.
I mean, he is trying so hard to get this out. This is deep red too, boy. Enjoying crimson. Hello? Enjoying brick. Like
Yeah.
help him. Help him.
That is dark. Oh.
All right. Finally gets it on the other side of the stage. After going deep red, gets the recovery, makes it happen.
Hey, Raw, he needs those to stomp, and he has another stock lead after that. Oh, there he's looking for it. Goes for the jump Sarah Raw. Once again, not going to find it. Neutral air, that'll do it. There we go. Clean one stock lead for Gabriel. Going to go ahead and weapon star Fiend a little bit. And also make it so that his next weapon will be a hammer, because that's where he's been getting most of his KOs from. Oh.
Oh. Where you going? He knew you were going to be in the middle stage.
Just like that.
A
Oh.
little extra damage right there. I like
Oh.
it.
Oh my God. He's not going to let him play. He's not going to let him play. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like can he land, bro? All right, he finally gets back down the ground and gives himself a weapon, but is it too little, too late? Jesus.
Mom, when is it my turn?
It might be too
Xbox?
little, too late. Okay, I thought he was going to straight go for that. Like he wasn't going to be able to avoid the ground pound after expending all his options. I was for sure he was going for it, but regardless, doesn't even need it. Finds another. I mean, keeps it real simple with the down light side air. Real nice with those.
That was a great adaptation or adaptation coming out from. Is it I don't care. Adaptation. I'm gonna say adaptation coming out.
I think it's adaptation.
Adaptation
You got
coming
it.
out from Gabriel. Because those second two games he played, right? Game 2 and 3, Fiend was kind of giving him the hands, but like a little bit. For him to come back and win Game 4 as confidently as he did after getting lightly smoked the past two games, that shows that he's able to kind of make the
I like
adjustments
that
he
lightly
needs.
smoked. Not full smoke, just like half
Just a
smoke,
little bit.
You know, some slight.
A little bit of char on it, but it ain't burned all the way yet.
All right, well, you know, smoked or not, get right back into to this gameplay.
Oh, wow. That was a nice weapon, bro. Ooh, I like it. With all that
Okay.
said, though, this time around, Gabriel not getting the hits he was getting last game. I mean, with a pretty commanding lead damage-wise, Gabriel, I mean, we saw him getting like 4 or 5 hits in a row in that last game.
Yeah. I would like to say, Brawlhalla devs, I would like some more music like this, by the way. This train makes me want to fight.
I know.
Anytime I get on this stage, like, it makes me want to fight. So, need some more high up, or maybe just some more futuristic type stages so that we can get going futuristic type music in here, because I'm trying to scrap. Anyway, back to the match. Just went back to that stock being taken right there. Quick side air is going to go ahead and take it. Oh, weapon started on real quick. I like it.
Oh, and
Trying to do it quick again, Fiend. No real reason to be going for this sig this early on, but I guess he's just trying to send a message.
he's literally white.
Yeah, like, what are you gonna do with that, bro?
Sometimes, you know, you just gotta do it. It just feels right.
Okay.
Scoops.
Ooh, I love that down sig. Go for it again.
Oh, he just held it.
Yeah, I like the slide off action there too, man. Kind of force him a little farther out than usual.
And Gabriel still hasn't been able to get the first stock off Fiend. Man, that's tough. Go out there and Serum. Oh no, he tried to kill him with the recovery. He thought he was gonna try to recover low. But I guess that's what you get, yeah.
Thought he was nice, but wasn't able to get it just right. I mean, still pretty nice though. He's got a solid lead here. Got him in the red. Got a standard red action right here. I mean, this is any sig should be able to take him out of this game.
Oh, wow.
He's looking for him. Down sig. Not gonna find it. Oh, 2 tap though.
There we
3
go,
tap.
hold on.
Unanswered damage.
If you're Gabriel, this is where the comeback has to happen. If you get down to your last stock, it's already too late.
You can see Fiend definitely trying to mix up what he's doing after his side lights hit.
Oh, wait, it's not
He
recovery.
went for the oh, dead. Oh,
He was like, he has no
went for
recovery.
it.
I'm holding this ground pound forever.
Fortunately, though, Fiend has kind of like let this game get back into the favor of Bovar, or at least back to even. I mean, he had a pretty solid lead here. Finally gets the stock after getting all the way to red. So this seems like an easy stock take for Bovar as well.
Yeah, you just got to get the stomps there. First, you got to get a weapon, though. There it is. Looks like I'm going to get the sword, so I have to go for D-Light recovery. And there it is.
Easy. Yeah, so even game. I mean, you got cream to white, basically, as far as colors go, so nothing too much to look at. Who's going to start putting this real damage on? It looks like okay. Yeah, definitely going to be both right here. Gabriel find a little three-piece action.
Oh, hold on. He's sweating a little bit. I can see it on his forehead, bro. You got to wipe that off. Now's not the time to let your nerves get the best of you here. Gabriel has made this comeback and now is in the lead. Fiend might be going down here and losing semis.
Game 5 situation here, too, so, there's nothing else after this. Hey, the side airs are definitely finding their marks, man, but these side lights are not, and that's why he keeps getting these side airs to the back of the door.
Oh,
goodbye.
You are dead.
Yeah, you're going on that one. Side light, down light, side air. Just forced his way in there, basically, with that side light.
He didn't need to do all that. He didn't need to do all that, but he did it.
I like the way it looked, though. Just that back.
Man. Let me go take a peek at this bracket. I'm imagining.
I'm trying to see the replay real quick. Did he get like I'm trying to see if he got like a micro dash in there, or was it just the momentum from that side light still just carried on? No, he got a little dash in there. Okay. All right. Well, good stuff. Got a little dash in there, a little chase dodge into that down light to kind of make that one work. Either way, man. Yeah, man, just good set between our competitors all together. Decent damage here put on 555 to the 484. Definitely could have went either way. But unfortunately, yeah, man, Fiend just could not. When he gets that last stock, he just did not have the answer. Not have the answer at all.
And that's gonna make it a tough time for him as well, because Fiend, of course, was projected to win the entire event. This is very much so an upset. He was predicted to make it to grand finals and go off against Wesley, who we now have in the lobby, who is Wesley's a force, man. I love Rocket Lance personally. A lot of people hate it. All you gold players, all you silver scrubs, I get it. Y'all don't understand how it works. It's cool. But Wesley goes off. A Macho Man. I'm gonna see some nice rides to the blast zone.
Bro, no one in the chat gets respect for any rank in Brawlhalla anyway, bro. Like, you could be diamond and they're still like LOL diamond.
I know, it's true.
And I'm like, all right, my bad.
Well, I mean, you diamond if you at 2,000 yellow, and you're diamond if you at 3,000 yellow. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Me, I'm just a lowly plat player. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably never get past plat because I'm just not, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, ain't even trying no more, bro. I just get to play. That's like in every game, though. Like, any game that has rank, I'm like, I'm gonna get to plat and just sit.
Nah, I feel that. Like, it's like I've proved that I'm better than the average person. I'm good. That's all I need. I'm in the top 10 percentile. I'm with it. With that said, looks like Wesley is going to be going up against Steve. Steve, he looked like he had a pretty good run. I'm going to see who Steve beat to get here. Steve, that's a pretty pedestrian name, but it goes hard. He beat Saiyan and Power Ranger.
That's who he is, Steve. Speaking of, man, Steve actually going to take a little bit of that force off to get some dexterity here. Usually I'm just used to Teros just going full force and just hoping anything hits. So, all right, Steve. You know what I'm saying? Bring the heat. Either way, on the other side, though, they're going to be scrapping out here, man. You got Macho Man. He believes in himself. We were talking about that the other day. Macho Man got the axe and the lance, both actually being him. You know what I'm saying? That's nice.
Got to be your own biggest fan. So you make the magic happen. I mean, right now, though, Steve is making the magic happen and immediately gets it turned around. Hold up. Oh, are we playing off stage? No weapon. Don't need him. Oh, he really drifted into that, bro.
Yeah, you just walked straight. I thought maybe a down air was coming or something. He said, nah, like, you're not going to hold it this long. But he did, though. But he did.
Works on every ELO.
And now, I was like, and now you see by the lance, it's a problem for gold players right here. Ain't no gold players here right now. At least I hope not. But, like, I mean, if you gold player right now, you got in this top 8, you need to be playing more rank, but you super nice.
Bro. Oh man, what happened that last time? He really got cleaned up. Like, the Swiffer was out.
Yeah. All right, well, Steve, Definitely not going too well for him in this first run at it. Even with, oh, got him. Nice snipe. I was gonna say, even with that side air, wasn't enough, but yeah, just throws that axe out there to go ahead and finish the job.
Oh, another one.
Ooh.
Oh, he missed the jump nair. Somehow that other nair went right through him. We take it.
Hey, they have no problem fighting off on this left side right now, man.
Oh.
Jump's gone or not. Oh, brought the chair out on him.
Had to go under the stage to get that.
True. Hey.
Oh, man. It's going to be a quick set with the way they fighting.
Yeah, it's Brazil, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's South America, bro. That's all they know.
Game 1, a minute and 45 seconds.
Yo, 512 and 283 damage, bro. Yeah, this Teros might not be the wave, or at least maybe not that. Oh, we got a swap. Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, that was.
I think that's Nash.
Switch it up real quick.
Oh wait, no, not Nash.
That's it's Mordex.
Okay.
Mordex
crossover. Yeah. We're looking at the face real quick. That's Mordex.
From like a Hellboy, a new Hellboy movie that came out like a year ago or something like that. I never saw it, but
I haven't either.
3, 2.
I haven't even seen the old Hellboy, so I just
same.
I'm good. Anyway, like here we are now. Again, another one of those swaps where like I'm always kind of skeptical about someone swapping over to gauntlets when they're playing against Lance and getting bodied by the Lance.
Yeah.
But maybe there's just something I missed
Oh.
about that. Oh, okay. Who needs the Lance when you got the sides? Jeez. Okay.
Smooth.
Who needs the Lance? Oh, who cares about the gauntlets when you have the scythe, bro? He really just OD'd on him right there.
That's what I love about the scythe too. There are a couple moments in that string where he missed some attacks and he still had time. Oh my god. Oh, you didn't get him right. Oh, that nair would have been hot if it was able to catch him, but hold on, it's a completely different game. Wow. Oh, I'm about to say, don't let it happen again.
Yeah, don't jump into that again. I feel like that's all where it started too. Like he walked into that and was like, wait, why did I walk into that? Ever since then. You're doing quite well. Oh, okay. Piecing him up.
Oh my goodness. He just refuses to go for side light nair. I'm like, all right, you got the side light down there. That's true at lower percents, and then you can go for a side light nair if you get another one. That's true, but no, he says I'm gonna go for the air every single time. Oh, punish. Oh no way.
That was a punish right there. Like somehow I was able to get under that with the recovery and throw him perfectly to that blast zone. By the way, I feel like even if he had his jumps, I don't think he was making it back from that angle that he got thrown. Oh, where you going though?
Oh, he didn't chase dodge up.
Yeah, maybe he didn't think he was gonna hit that recovery, or honestly, he might have thought he was gonna hit that recovery, but he was too. He didn't think he was gonna hit that low, and so that's why he tried to go for the side light or the side air, just grab the side. But unfortunately, yeah, it was just a little too low there to make that happen.
Wow. Oh, great. Oh, great. I want to see more like that. Okay, game 3. Steve versus Wesley. Wesley's ready to roll. Apparently, Steve is too, with his gauntlets and scythe. Definitely making a statement in that last game on Brawlhalla. Now we back to Demon Island. We're going to see what they got to show today.
All right. Okay, little scramble for that first weapon. And now this right here, man, that scythe play definitely took that last match home.
Oh, that could be
Sometimes,
bad,
man,
yeah.
chasing the scythe off the stage just be a little dangerous for me. A little too dangerous for me, but sometimes you got to take that chance, and you can see him definitely taking a couple chances here. Oh.
Sometimes you're just confident.
Yeah.
And I'm like, your confidence could be misguided. But, so right now, Wesley. Nice!
Ooh.
Oh, that was high. That was
Kind of
high.
delayed it, too. Like, he thought he was maybe going to go for the ground pound. But he was like,
yep.
you know what? Instead, I'm going up.
Oh, he went for the 0 to death. He was like, you better not jump because his dare's coming. But he did jump. Oh. Nice. Going for the D-light. Oh, we scrapping out here, but Wesley has a very healthy lead here. Sidelight nair. Oh, Chaser dodges him. Tries to go for the photo finish. Kodak moment. Not going to happen. He's gone. Oh, he didn't go for the... Oh, he missed the ground pound. He got stuck on stage. Gives Wesley another chance. With the neutral light there. Man.
All right. Oh. Walk straight into that. It's all good though. He's got the gloves on though. He don't care.
He's hanging on. Again. Man. He got him back to back with the unarmed neutral sig. That's going to be enough. Goes for the Sayer there. Faces him down. Oh, tries to carry him off stage again.
He tried it. Barely touching the bottom of that wall too, man.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Oh, he's still trying to carry him off. He's got a reversal.
Oh. He was trying to pick that up. He just has to dodge now. Oh, he missed the ground pound.
Okay, I was like, this might be bad, but he managed to make it back yet again. They are scrapping off this stage yet again. I'm loving this essay play, man. They don't care. They say if there's a chance for me to get a hit, I'm going for it.
Yeah, and it's like it don't matter if you're behind or not. You know, you just saw that recovery there. Wesley convincingly takes that game number 3, but it's like whether I'm behind or not, I'm still gonna go run at you, bro. I'm never gonna be the top to back down. A fighting spirit will carry me through, or it won't. And there you go, game 3. Wow, and now Steve, he's switching again. Going to Koji. We got bow now. Got some sword. The scythe is gone. The gauntlets are gone. Complete swap of the weapons. And now Wesley's going to be the one going to Mordex. I love that Mordex skin, man. You got the Hawaiian flower crown. Or I guess the Laos. What do they call it? What do they call it? Laos? Laos?
Oh, the Lays?
The Lays. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you.
Come on, man. The Laos.
Dios mío.
I think Laos is a country. or like a, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. I don't remember. Anyway, switching on the win. He said, I got the win. Let me go ahead and get a different in. We out here. I do like this though. Vacation dog.
Sometimes you just gotta slow it down. Take a sip from the coconut sometimes too. Wesley fighting unarmed. Steve chopping him up with the sword here, showing what the samurai's all about. Misses the D-light though, and Wesley, I want to see what his scythe can do because I haven't seen this ever. Okay. Well, nothing too crazy. Coming out, Steve looking for some hits here. Tries to falling Sayer. That's not gonna connect either. I love that reverse snare from Wesley. Oh wow, that spike bounced him off the corner, but ends up working out. Beautiful punish from Wesley with the side signature, just throwing out a down ticket, just throwing him out. I guess I don't know what that was. Give Steve a free kill.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta throw it out, bro. Sometimes you just, he's got unlimited ammo. Why not? All right.
Quiver's never empty.
Speaking of throwing it out, man, I like even liking this bow, man. I think the bow has some flowers on it. Oh, well.
Now bow was
throws out. Goodbye.
Here we go, Steve. Trying to get a weapon. There it is. Fights unarmed, manages to pick up the bow again. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. That's a punish. Scoops him back.
When is it not though, man? Like once you start hearing that. Like you already know what's happening, bro. Like that's the Cypher's going crazy.
Oh no, why? You just felt like he didn't have anything to get back. You just thought it was gonna hit. I guess you just having fun.
He's waiting it out a little bit, just trying to figure out how he can get back in here to get this stock.
Yeah, he can get a grab cancel D-light recovery.
He can get a lot going on. Yeah. I mean, he's got options.
Oh.
I think he just wanted a little bit of extra damage, but scooped him out of there. Yeah, where you going? To the blast zone. Goodbye.
I called that the Zashalamel, and Sparky was like, "Is that from an anime?" I was kind of hurt.
Oh my god. Sometimes, man, you get those references and they just don't like. Oh, so you really only play one game? Okay,
yeah, I'm hip. Something you don't understand. Oh, it gotta be anime. Okay.
Hey, trying to scoop him. Couldn't find the hit.
Oh, just narrowly missing that one. Another D-Sig coming out. Steve takes game number 4.
Damn, bro. You posing on him too, man. Stretching the legs out like, that was a good workout. Yeah, wouldn't do it again.
Now he's like, I'm gonna go back to the Macho Man because I didn't really need to switch before. Don't really know why he did. It was catching dubs, but This time around, we got Steve switching again to the Scarlet. So we're going to have some Rocket Lance Dittos coming out here. We're going to see what Steve's Rocket Lance got to say, because we already know that Wesley kind of goes crazy with it. So.
Okay. So the Scarlet, who I had mistaken for Diana on another skin for no reason. Scarlet, though. Scarlet. Now that I'm looking at her, 1000% Scarlet. All right. So getting into it. Scarlet versus Macho Man. Oh, she got the mic. She said, hold up, man. You got something to say? You getting interviewed right now? The cream of the crop. Here we go. Oh, no.
Rises to the top. Oh, smoke. Literally. Here we go, man. Steve. He's holding him down. Yo, this Rocket Lance kind of going crazy. Taking him to the open mic.
Well, and then he told him, have a seat. Like, yeah. All right, you're done. Just have a seat. All right, so Scarlet, Oh, no. Oh, she's gonna make it back. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, he got a turnaround, too.
Because he would have had to say her. Oh, wow.
What?
Oh, that's in a day's work. Yup. Let me talk. Pick the mic right back up. What axe is this? What a combination of weapons.
Okay. Well, I just of all the ways to not land, like, why would you not land with a hitbox? You're just like, yeah, you're not gonna hold it the whole time. He did.
Had to eat the ring around the rosy. Ooh, I like that. Throw it up. What you gonna do for the edge guard? Ooh. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Sometimes it's just that simple.
Really, just throw it down and just set back on stage. Like, yeah, it's over for you, bro. It's over for you.
Oh man, Wesley.
I've been hit by this I've been hit by this combination way too often. And so now I'm like, I'm surprised you can even get it out. I thought that was guaranteed every time that hit me.
You're gone. Wait! He's still going for it! Get over here!
Bro, it went crazy down there.
I ain't done with you yet, boy!
That's why I like Brawlhalla a lot. You can literally fight anywhere. It don't matter what's going on, we still fight. They were under the stage, like, nah, we're still fighting.
Oh man, what a crazy winner of semis. I don't even know what to say. That was something else. I ain't never seen anything like that in Brawlhalla ever. That's why I love the Rocket Lance, man. You just, hold on, I'm going under the stage, around the stage, we find to the top of the stage. Dope weapon.
Yeah, bro. Both had it too. They were trying to both trick up their recoveries. Next thing you know, they were like, wait, neither one of us can get back to the stage. It's time to fight. Like, it's time to fight. It doesn't matter. It's time to fight.
That means we got, I think we're probably going to go to winners finals, right? Or we might take a peek at losers. We'll see who we got coming up next. So it should be Gabriel versus Wesley. It's going to be a nice winners finals. And then work our way through losers after that. We'll see.
Hey man, we got one more matchup with DB and Alza. Well, I guess we're gonna be working our way through losers anyway, since we're getting the top 4 stuff going on. So I think we're gonna get it at least down to winners finals and losers semis.
Quarters,
so.
right?
Got about 3 matches for y'all. About 3 matches. Steve is already sitting over there, and then we got what you saw at the bottom side of the bracket. We're gonna go to that.
Yeah, this is what we got. Broly versus
my camera.
Who we got?
I'll refresh it anyway though.
Oh, Broly versus the loser. Oh, okay, I see. So that just hasn't happened yet. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Fiend has to fight the winner of EV and Alizo or Alzo. Yeah, Alzo. I just let you coming in clutch real quick.
All right, man. So I guess we're just waiting for them to hop in. I mean, I see the chat going. Let me go ahead and get some inside intel.
What y'all got?
Different language. Never mind. So we're back. If it was at least 10, I would have been down, but that's Portuguese, bro. I can't read that.
You got no Portuguese? You got none of that?
Nah, bro.
Hold on, let me hit my Google Translate. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I can just point it at the screen, get that thing going real quick.
English to Portuguese. Okay. Hey chat, how are you? Hey, bate papo, como você está? Let me see if I get some responses.
Oh my god.
Well, I gotta copy and paste some of these answers over into Google Translate so I can know what people are saying. Y'all gotta type in full words though. If y'all start putting like Portuguese slang, Google Translate's not gonna pick that up. So
they said that was close. So yeah, it was close. It was close.
oh, you said yo, what's good? Okay, wait, yo, Burb, I see you.
We taking a little bit.
Oh wait, no, Burb wrote that in English. I didn't get the copy.
What?
This is the L, bro. This ain't working. This ain't working. Ahora en español. That means now in Spanish. I know that much. Hey, my Spanish goes crazy.
Did you know thing at the bottom? That's cool.
We can speak English too. Hey, if you speak English, yo, vibe some English for me. I'm with it. I'm with it. Y'all want to speak Portuguese or Spanish or whatever is native to your South American country? Go for that too. I'll do my best. Yo, shout outs to Google Translate. That's facts.
Man, bro, Nash has been in Brawlhalla longer than anyone else. I can see it. He's basically a king, man. So it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dio,
Artemis' birthday is June 14th. Y'all didn't say a happy birthday to Artemis? Wow.
Hey, Flambo. Você é insano. I'm assuming that means my voice is insane. That probably means my casting's nice, right? That has to be what that means. Right?
And they love your narration.
Narration.
Which I think is commentary.
Right. Okay, we working on it.
Something like that. We're working. It's context clues. Context clues.
I like Boca Doritos. Are they telling Doritos boy to shut up? That.
Which one of us is Doritos boy?
No, DB. That's a player. That's a player.
I was like, hold on.
He's a loser's quarters.
I was like, hold on now. Hold on, bro.
It means I'm insane. Word. There we go. Don't shut DB. Hey. Doritos fiend. Você means you. Okay. Bro, I want Flambo to fight me. Yo, post up. Meet me at Ashmont.
Jeez, what the? All right, anyway, into our match. Orion Barraza. We got Fiend and DB stepping up. Orion's going to go ahead and get a little extra speed by dropping some. Or Barraza's going to get a little extra speed for dropping that defense. Man, say, let's go.
Always down for. Oh, we got the meta dev Orion too? That's the heat.
Yeah, bro. Whenever I sell my account, I'm selling it for like 4,000. I got all the meta dev skins, bro. Y'all be fiends. There's this dude. Let me tell you how fiend people are. I put a tweet out in 2017 that I had like 10 or 15 like meta devs, and I was like, if you sub to my channel, I'll give you meta dev, right? 15 people subbed, gave all my meta devs out. Someone tweeted me this year about that tweet. This year. Bro, you got any more meta dev skins? Bro, what? 3 years later? Oh,
you can be hoarding them, bro. I appreciate the effort. But going into this game, DB versus Fiend, Doritos boy. Fiend getting knocked into losers in an upset in that winner's semifinals match we saw earlier. Now having to fight DB to make his way back. We're going to see how DB is able to do this, though. So far, not a great start. Fiend getting the edge guard. No, DB gets the wall touch and goes to the other side of the stage, and it doesn't even matter.
Does not even matter. Yeah,
not
man. Immediately finds the downlight side air, man. All you need.
Okay.
There's one thing I definitely don't do enough in this game is confirming this stuff. Like, I always be like, you know what? If I just need the side air, why not just go for the side air?
Yeah. I'll fix
Better
the
to
move
confirm,
I need.
though.
Okay. Well, I like that. Goes for the recovery. It's the dodge. Tries to get a double. Not going to work. Falling neutral airs from Fiend. Lighting him up. Oh, that down sig would have killed clean.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, okay. He's just blasting off right now.
Team Rocket.
Uh-oh. All right, just gonna get pushed back to the stage real quick.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. He said, made you look. Oh, you thought I was coming up there? Nah. Those are the plays I like to see in Brawlhalla. The misdirection.
It's a classic, right? It's like, is your refrigerator running?
Oh no.
Made him check real quick. Okay, that's not gonna hit. I like that Sayer coming out from DB. Needs to find the first KO here. Oh, that might do it. Yeah. Tries to go for the gravity cancel NC to get a little more hops to see if you can get the corner of the stage, but it's not gonna work. But DB has a lot of work to do here.
Hey, managed to juke that shot though. Lands. Oh, that little two-piece action, side air, neutral air. Yeah, but he's definitely got a lot of work to come out, make up. DB gonna throw. Oh, he's making all this work quite well. Got two long-range weapons in the game right here. My man said lance and the axe, or the spear.
Spear, yeah.
He's got it. Oh,
Reach.
spinner on him.
Nice. Harpoon him. One more set of recovery.
I honestly thought he was going to just throw it
feels
again.
bad.
Oh,
Feels bad.
Feels so bad. He did so well on getting that edge guard and pushing him that far away, but unfortunately it was a little too low and yeah, just ate that ground pound. Goodbye. Also, he ate a mad damage too. If you saw that damage difference, that was a lot. That was a lot. It was almost 200, I think, on the damage difference.
Got Fiend just throwing out these neutral sigs, down sigs, falling neutral airs with the blasters, DB with no answer. I'm like, Fiend, what happened to the Thatch? You putting them away for good? Just to get to top 8 and then dip?
3, 2, 1.
Trying to see some pirates.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, what a miss. Falling there. Another one. Yep. Oh no, he's keeping up this time around. Ooh.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's early game right now. I just want to see what happens after this first stock is taken. He was very close to probably trying to get it right there. It's kind of boosting in on him. That side sig.
Are we taking our time? Oh, he goes for the cheeky. Oh, I love the way he uses these weapon throws to try and extend his pressure.
Okay. All right, both of them going to make it back to stage. Gets the weapon before. And, oh, was able to grab it right before he ends up getting hit. So, luckily he wasn't weapon start this time around.
And a barrel roll. Yeah, that'll do it, man. I thought he was going to punish that whipped sig from Fiend with a sig of his own, maybe. But I didn't think he felt confident enough in pulling the trigger there. But that'll do it. One more clean hit. Round pound. Tries to get the Sayer. Man, Rouse's defense is crazy. Okay. There we go. The recovery's going to be able to KO him off the top. DB. Keeping things even. Definitely not allowing Fiend to get that immense lead he was able to get the first time.
Right. Oh.
Light.
He's in there.
Yeah. Oh, pick it back up. Oh, that's what I like.
Oh, stabbed him up.
DB's waking up. Oh, whoa. You get the final blow here? No. Oh, no.
Cooped up yet again. Goodbye. And, oh yeah, it's one to be able to make him. Able to make him. It's all good though. I'm saying you're not too far behind. You obviously got him in the red. This is one easy. Okay, I was gonna say one easy conversion. I was wondering if he was gonna just throw out the side strong, but nah, he was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and play it safe.
Okay, going for the down air here. Sayer right there. That's not gonna hit. Falling neutral air falls right through him. Doesn't hit right on top of the lance there, so it's not going to connect. DB finally gets a hit here though. Tries to go for a read on that dodge up. Doesn't find it. Tries to read again. Doesn't find it. Fiend looking to kind of close this one out. DB needs a few more hits in though to bring the damage difference back. Oh man, if he jumped.
Oh, wow, he tried to get tricky with it that time. He would have pulled him off though for the win for sure. That's the stuff you got to look out for. Sometimes the sig is best thrown behind you, so just walk all the way past and then take you away.
Oh, he's gonna go. Oh, he was away. I like that. He can recover. Use the gravity cancel D-light to get the wall touch. DB is like one sig away from dying here.
Bro, he went absolutely nowhere. That defense hitting different right now.
Oh, there
Goodbye.
it is.
On the other hand, though.
Oh man. All right, Fiend. Man, just to secure another one. That means he goes up 2-0 in the set. Needs one more. Go ahead and push on further in the bracket to meet in the loser semis. The winner of the set will have coming up next. But so far, I mean, he's looking good, man. DB, he's been trying. Looks like the swap over to Artemis is going to be his best guess at an answer here. Going to the defense stat, sacrificing a little bit of speed because Artemis is already too dang quick. So it's like, all right, let me make myself a little tankier.
You'll be moving though.
See how his scythe do. That's kind of the difference, right, between Ryan and Artemis is that scythe pick. So we'll see if EB got the scythe today.
I like the fact that he's like, you know, I'm still way faster than you, but let me go ahead and make sure I can stay on the stage a little longer, if only just by a little bit. So, also happy birthday, Artemis, a couple days ago. In case y'all missed it.
There you go. Intergalactic beings have birthdays. You heard it here first.
I saw it at the bottom ticker, so you know what I mean. Now I know some lore.
Nice. Okay. Ooh. That side sig from Artemis on the Rocket Lance is so hard to punish. I'm sure DB is going to be throwing that move out quite a bit, but Fiend has been doing a pretty commanding job of holding the neutral game with those blasters. EB finally finding some hits now. Oof, just keep throwing them at him. Oh.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Going for the neutral sig there. You can tell DB wants to kill now. He believes he's done enough damage, but man, that gravity cancel down sig is gonna be the death of him, man. How many times are you gonna get hit by that today? It's such a good sig. It kills really early too.
Hey.
That was a mix. You just kind of hit him with some movement and say, you know, I'm just gonna do it.
Sometimes the movement's all you need, man. Force someone to just hit that trigger like I am shook, and you're like, yep, now it's time for you to die. Oh, try to get the reversal on that time. Oh wait,
how did I miss? That rocket lance is so big.
I'm like very surprised. He threw it straight down too. Like, speaking of throwing it straight down, I'm telling you, the turnarounds here in the South America, bro. Like you had the advantage, and then it's like a seesaw over here, bro.
Right.
And there's no power creep. It's just like you had the advantage, you get hit once, now you're well out of advantage, and then you get the hit again, and now it's back up.
Oh, I love the read there. Not going to work. Tries to go for a Sayer that time. Sayer's not going to kill from DB. Weapon throw. Might have to throw it again or go for a D-Sig. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know, that's fine. He had two moments there where he kind of made some questionable plays and was able to get away unscathed. And then Fiend said, well, not any longer. I'm going to land this Sayer and get rid of the stock. But DB might be able to get a game here. That unarmed side sig was barely enough to KO Fiend. That shows just how tanky Brawlhalla really is, man. That legend.
Bro, he did it again. He actually did it again, though. He just moved on him, and then he was like, all right, time to die. Like,
yeah.
Like every time he just keeps moving on him, and he's like, all right, yep, well, here I am. Brawlhalla, though, you know, that high defense definitely probably helping out with him being able to take more hits, but even so, I mean, you still want to put some hits onto your opponent. You know, just because you can eat hits don't mean that's all you're going to do the entire game. Like over a timeout or something? What do you think this is?
Oh, EB, he needs
I think
to get
on
the
record,
wall.
I've seen like one Brawlhalla timeout. Guess what region it was from, though. Anyway, back to the match. Guess.
I already know. Do you hear them? Oh, man.
Daiko's going to kill me, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. Daiku, he always got something to say, bro.
Oh, man.
There we go. D-Line recovery's going to do it. Fiend manages to win that set 3-0 over DB. The Artemis pick, admittedly working out quite a bit better than some of the previous ones, but still wasn't enough, right? Couldn't secure that final stock. That means Fiend's going to be graduating to the losers semifinals to go up against the winner of our next and final set before the break and caster swap. It's going to be Steve versus Broly.
Steve. Yeah, Steve. He didn't really have like a nice outing right there when we saw him play earlier, man. I mean, he was kind of getting ran over. So hopefully, you know, he was able to go back to the drawing board, figure out what he wanted to do. If he's gonna decide to play Teros again, that Teros pick was, I mean, that. Whoo!
Yeah, Steve Def picked a lot of different legends, right? Like how many? Did you pick a different legend every game? Like
I think so.
I'll take a peek. Okay, he played Teros, Mordex again, then Koji, then Scarlet. So he tried a bunch of different things. He was able to bring it to game 5, but it wasn't enough. We'll see who he starts out with. Looks like it is going to be the Teros, like you were saying earlier, and Broly with the Assert. So we'll see what they got to bring to the table. Look at that head-to-head. That's pretty good. 0-1 in the favor of Broly, so that's not too bad. And the Taros is actually
pretty
the
close
most
in
used
rank
legend.
too. So
Both of
you
them.
know, they definitely sitting at the cusp of greatness, if you will. You know what I'm saying you're in the top 8 now, so at least you're achieving some more greatness. But unfortunately, one of these guys has to stop the tournament right here, right now. Gonna find out who it is, bro. I like it, Broly. It's just bro. Okay.
Bro.
All right, so Steve is gonna start with the Taros. Still gonna go back into the dexterity. That's still, I don't know why that's just such a weird stat for me to think to go into.
I think it's weird too. I mean, your
Taros.
axe and hammer. Like, what do you need it for?
Yeah, man. Like, I don't really think you're gonna be swinging much faster, where it's gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah. Some people just got that personal preference, you know. They make some of those conversions that are a little frame tight, not so frame tight. Even though most of them on these weapons are pretty guaranteed. Like, you get a side light on axe, it doesn't really matter how much dex you have for the most part. That nair is guaranteed. Same thing with that neutral light on hammer and to chase dodge side light at low percents. Like, that's gonna be true. That stomp and sig with Taros is gonna be true no matter what. Like, you just got stuff like that. But with that said, I mean, so far, fairly even game. Steve slightly behind damage-wise. Broly is icing him out with this floatiness right now.
Yeah, he is actually just like what region is he from, bro? Anyway, he's definitely he's keeping it. He's playing it slow and steady. I feel like this is actually the perfect counter pick too. I mean, to do such, like you're playing against Taros. It's not really that fast, and all he wants to do is hit you for your mistakes. But if you're not making any mistakes, you're not even hitting buttons. Like, how will he ever? What mistake are you making, you know?
Yeah, because you don't want to give Taros the opportunity to punish you, because then you're just taking so much damage, right? So it's like, all right, now I'll slow him down a little bit, I'll ice him out, I'll wait for various moments where I can attack more relatively for free, and just slowly kind of will him down that way, and so far it's working great. I mean, Broly, look at that. Oh, that's a punish. 5 hits, trade, and a ground pound. Oh, it missed.
Tried it. He tried.
But that one hit?
Ground pound, though. He must have let go of the wall.
Yeah.
Kind of jumped into. I feel like without letting go on the wall, he might have been fine. But
that's what I was thinking too.
Hey, well, either way, we got a stock at the very least. How are we gonna get some more damage though? That was the one mistake that Asuri made. Also her stock, but have yet to find any more damage outside of that.
Yeah.
Since that stock has been taken. Okay, grab himself another weapon.
Oh man.
Wow. I thought for sure that ground pound was coming. Doesn't matter though. Sneaks under him, gets the recovery. Weapon star. Here we go.
Tars are back. Broly still unscathed on this second stock, punishing every single action that Steve is doing here. Finally gets hit 2 times now. But Broly more or less sticking to the same game plan. Steve finding a couple more hits this time around though. Might be getting a little bit of an understanding on where Broly wants to be, but clearly not enough.
Oh, should be good. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, still should be good. He was able to touch the wall at the very least. Where you going?
Oh,
And stabbed up yet again.
weapon throw. Sword out in hand. Nice dodge from Broly. Patience as well. Looking for the attack. Oh, man. This is tough for Steve. Steve just kind of getting... Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. He's the Taros has not been on the play at all. 230 damage to the 608. That is embarrassing. Anyway,
you Phoenix now? You Phoenix now?
yeah.
Embarrassing. I love that. That's one of the best voice lines ever.
Oh man.
Joke's
All right.
over. You're dead. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, it's time to go. Nah, it's time to pick another character right here, man. This
Yeah, I mean,
Taros is definitely
mix it up. Mix it up.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, Koji. I'm cool with that. Completely different set of weapons. You know what I'm saying? I'm
bringing something new to the table at the very least, man. You got the sword and you got the bow. At least to be able to keep up in speed, I feel like of moves. It seems like he runs that dexterity a lot anyway, so actually takes a point from dexterity. Okay, buddy. I don't understand you anymore. Like, thought I had a decent understanding.
Now he's like, I got too much, man. I got 4 defense. I gotta buff that up. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Oh, man.
Whatever keeps the boat afloat. Different strokes for different folks.
That's true. Bars. All right. How is this going to work out for him at the beginning of this second game? Not working out too well just yet. I mean, he's already taken quite a bit of damage within like 10 seconds of his match starting.
Oh, this could be bad. Oh, tries to line up ground pound. Gives Steve a chance to get back on stage. Broly dodging back on stage. Side light for the punish. I like it. Fighting his way back on. Steve now bringing the damage relatively even here. Haven't really seen many side lights or D-lights come out from his bow at all. There we go. D-light trades with the weapon throw though, but here we go. Steve finally getting some ground. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. Back on stage. Oh, damn, Duff.
No, you're not.
He was back on stage though. You know, he was looking nice.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Duff.
Oh. I might do it. Oh, wow. Platform not enough of a assist there to carry him to the blast zone. That was close, but not quite enough. So now Stevie has to find another D-light or another kill option. Don't know what it's going to be, though. Might be the down sig on bow. That's a pretty reliable one to go for. Or D-light recovery. Oh, get stuff trying to do. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are you doing? Oh, yeesh. That's tough. That's tough. That's a... Great play from Broly, though. Dunked him.
Okay, there we go. Shinobi. Got him real quick.
Had to write his name on it real quick. When the kanji start showing up when they're doing a cool move.
That's the cross slash.
The cross slash, yeah.
That's a Koji cross slash. Either way, he's still down. Fortunately, it took him quite a bit of time to get the stock off. And oh, I thought we were going to get a double ground pound, but instead he is playing it safe. Goes for the down air instead.
Oh, dunked again.
Oops. Ooh. Oh. Okay. This right side, this left side action is getting a little crazy.
Because he knows
he'll
he
back
needs
to
a
the
game.
stage sooner than later.
Oh. Dodge straight up. Yep. Oh, goes for the ground pound. Oh, he gets caught. Oh, he got caught again.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Man, dude, it's like the pride of that. Like, they were just like, nah, man, someone is dying over here. Someone is going to die over here.
If I can
get
this gimp. But he did not get the gimp. Keep calm and ooga booga, says Wesley. Thanks, Wesley. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. There we go. That was fun to watch. I love when people aren't afraid to scrap off stage. You know what I mean? Some people will they'll kind of play with it for a little bit and they're like, whoa, I might actually lose my life here. I'm going to go back on stage. But these guys are like, nah. Someone is going to lose the stock here. I'm just hoping that it's not going to be me.
That was a handshake right there to losing stocks. Like, someone has to lose stock. Handshake? Handshake. All right.
Handshake, yeah.
Off stage money match? All right.
Side bets. There we go. We're going to see what the pick is for Steve this time. Looks like it's going to be Bryn. So another completely different set of weapons brought to the table this time. That means he's going to go through potentially 6, if not every weapon if he's able to win with this one, man. Might switch to some orb and like something else, you know. Definitely running the gauntlet here. But Broly, just sticking with the Yasuri. Been working out. No real reason to change here.
All right. So, getting in to our next game, going to small Brawlhaven. Okay, y'all really trying to scrap.
Yeah, they want it to be over with. They're done.
I love this.
Okay. Loading in with
literally no space.
Yeah, I know.
Bro.
Like you're hugging at this point. Bring it in, bro.
All right. So the first weapon actually going to go to this Bryn. But, I mean, we'll see if that matters at all, man. Steve has just been, he's been throwing. Oh, I feel like the Bryn actually got him a couple of wins the last time I saw him. So maybe this is his best bet. Oh, he is doing some damage here.
Oh, the washing machine.
Down sig.
Tumble dry. No fold.
Okay, let me get right in there. Let's have a little chase out action to create some space.
Oh, another scoop. Oh, he's going to go for it again.
3 times? Okay. You didn't even get no height that third one. He's just like, I'm just doing it.
Oh, hold on. Oh, man. Oh, I know what kind of game we got. You're just trying to recover him over and over.
I mean, recovery is really good. Yeah, just a straight up good move. Like, it covers so much space. Especially if someone's trying to land on top of you. Try to go for another recovery.
There's no recovery, just ground pound.
Stars.
Oh,
Ooh.
there we go. Not enough to KO. Steve with the axe in hand. What you gonna do to get him out? Long Sayer?
It's his own Sayer. And I got him stuck here on the side. Oh, that's the recovery.
Oh,
but he tried. Oh, the reversal. He didn't even mean to. You know, he was just trying to get back to the stage,
100%. But those are the best KOs. I wasn't even trying to earn it, and I got it. Oh, happy day. Like Sister Act all over again.
Oh my God! Okay, that was a clip. That was a clip. You deserve that, bro. It doesn't matter how. No one needs to look at the points at the bottom of the screen.
Yo, baby, can you get my inhaler? I can't.
My man's actually dying on the other side, man. Don't worry, bro. I got you covered, man. We'll compensate for the both of y'all. Your line's Flambeau.
I was dirty.
He's about to be lying there again.
Oh man! What?
How did he get there?
Bounced him off the ropes. That was crazy. His neck definitely got rope in there.
Okay. Oh, he tried it twice. Wasn't lined up the second time for it. However, handshake? Okay, I was like, we handshaking again on the left side? Someone will die here.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Goes for the N-Sig. Not going to hit quite yet. Going for another N-Sig. That's not going to hit. Tries to go for Spawn Sayer. Ground pound. He getting crazy off stage. Hold up.
Okay, gets back to stage. As you can see, definitely trying to drill in to this lead any way that he can. Going for the down air. Not going to hit, but that weapon toss. And he still picks it back up. Keeping himself armed here. Side air. Down air is going to find his mark, but yes, delayed with it, but down air into the recovery. Is this the comeback of the century right now? Literally one hit outside of this next one is all he needs.
Like, can you do it?
Okay.
Can you get one?
Kind of broke that up. All you need is one, and you have such range. Oh, juke. Okay, man, the punish is here too.
Oh, man. Oh, come on. Oh, he's going for the Hail Mary ground pound. Oh, no.
What is going on?
Oh, he keeps recovering high. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, the comeback. The comeback from Broly. Steve, you had it, bro.
Oh, you threw it away.
Delete his clip, boys. Delete his clip.
He's not allowed to have that anymore. Oh, man.
No.
You started jumping after getting hit every single time. You just kept recovering high. You made it so easy for Broly. It was like, let Broly take the chains off for free.
Yeah, man. He was getting so desperate. Once we saw that ground pound fully hit the ground, that's when we knew. Like when we were like, all right, yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
Like it's over, bro. It's over. So, oh well. I mean, that's we're gonna call it right there, man. That's gonna be our block, guys. Thank y'all for having us once again, TK and Flambeau. We very much enjoy some Brawlhalla commentary. I think I'll be back next week too, barring I don't have any obligations that I don't know about. So, got any final words, boys?
Nah, we good. We out.
All right. Well, yeah, man. We'll be back with more casters soon and more of this South American action. Stick around. Brawlhalla will be back right after this.
South American portion of things continues on with our top 4 of things in just a little bit. Of course, surprises abound as we find Fiend in the lower bracket of things, but before we get to that, we got to go into the upper bracket to see the person who beat Fiend, Gabriel, going up against Wesley.
And yeah, that was one heck of a game. I mean, both of those winner side games are pretty insane, as we did see them go 3-2 in the sets. And of course, looking at this bracket, looking right here to see who we have left in the tournament, we have Gabriel and Wesley sitting up in the winners finals, and then Broly and Fiend. Of course, we're usually used to seeing him up in the top side of the bracket in that winners finals. It's not the first time though that we have seen him knocked down to the loser side and then having to fight his way back. So maybe we'll see him do it again. I mean, so far he's done it every time, except for once where he did lose to Star Death in the grand finals, but I actually think he came in from the winner's side during that tournament. So I don't know, it's been a long time since that happened. I'd have to go look back, but either way, that is who we have coming up in just a second. Of course, the winner's final game is coming up right now. Here are the stats. Power rank 2 Wesley and power rank number 9 Gabriel, with a pretty stark difference in the earnings and the placements.
Yeah, long time, Wesley has been kind of the biggest threat to the likes of Fiend, right? Like, Fiend has been the big name in the South American region. And for a while there, at least Sparky and myself have believed that Wesley is kind of like the biggest contender against him. So no surprise to see Wesley here in the winners finals. On the other side, though, Gabriel definitely having a fantastic run here in the Summer Championship to be fighting against Wesley in the winners finals. Of course, winner of this best of 5 goes on into the grand finals. We'll see who it is in just a little bit, as Wesley able to get that spawn weapon, the spear.
Ooh, a little bit of clap back from Gabriel, though, with an unarmed neutral light. There's the side light as well. A little bit of range damage onto Wesley to contend against the spear. Approaching that way, a pretty good option. Wesley picking it up, though, and using 2 neutral lights. Ooh, to get a little bit of disruption. That's there we go. The disruption break on that recovery, taking the early stock, 25 seconds into the game.
It was a fantastic follow-up off that down signature. Bounced Gabriel off that right side wall and then was able to pick up the side air to basically guarantee that knockout weapon toss just in case. Sometimes you want to get that double tap.
Well, the Gabriel trying to find the clap back pretty quickly, but he's got to have a lot of work unless he can get another quick early kill onto Wesley like he got onto Gabriel. So, Gabriel right now stuck on the edge. It's not looking good.
Yeah, this is looking real tough for Gabriel. Neither of his weapons have looked really strong against Wesley. Like, Wesley's just been in the driver's seat. Gabriel got the opportunity right now, has a stage control, but you see him giving it up, just really okay, that was pretty sweet, but did not quite lead to the knockout. Unfortunate for Gabriel.
Neutral air, not going to connect, and a big haymaker onto Gabriel, not going to connect onto him, or not going to finish him off, but the neutral sig sliding off the stage is going to find it. That big old blast on the Orion Lance, just getting that big launch. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Gabriel going for all these big plays. All right, opportunity here. Again, does not punish the recovery. Wesley overcommitting. Gabriel finally finds the knockout off that bounce, the down air into the recovery. But this is a huge hill to climb for Gabriel.
Hovering in the air, looking for a little bit of safety against that hammer. Gonna just barely miss that neutral air. Now Wesley getting a lot of damage, trying to make that approach. 2 neutral airs in a row. The second one connecting and trying to read the upper angle, but Gabriel there with the coach pitch. Oh, the pop-up, no follow-up this time. Side light, a little bit more damage. He's doing a good job at getting this damage built up on the second stock, but it might be a little slow. He needs to get that stock as quick as possible, but now he is going to be in the danger zone. Ooh.
Didn't quite get the jump on that recovery, so Gabriel's going to hold on to the stock for a little while longer. It was a fantastic play from Wesley to kind of read the movement, go for that down light in the other direction. It's going to be the down signature that leads to the knockout in game number 1, and I expect a swap from Gabriel. Like, that was complete control from Wesley, but it looks like Gabriel's going to be sticking with his Bodvar.
Well, that was one of the big info dumps in that stat page, was that Gabriel pretty much only plays Bodvar, at least in tournament. He only really plays Bodvar. He's 100% level 100. I mean, this is Mr. Bod. I mean, if there was a South American Mr. Bodvar, this would be it. So, I guess in a similar fashion to how, you know, little Captain North America is basically a Bodvar main.
Yeah, but we've also seen a lot of hardcore mains switching up their characters against the Lances as of late. You know, sometimes despite the fact that you might be more comfortable with a specific character, maybe having kind of that counter weapon, having an axe to go up against the lance might be what you need.
Oh, full on agree. Full on agree. Well, right off the bat, Wesley and Gabriel trading blows a little bit more even this time. No stock taken just yet. Wesley is going to look for that stock, going to try to push Gabriel off the map as fast as he possibly can, especially considering how things ended up last time. But already Wesley approaching that danger zone, that red health.
Yeah, this is a much better position for Gabriel here in game number 2 in comparison to game number 1. Obviously not getting taken out too early, but the side signature, this is trouble for Gabriel. Already burned the recovery. Nice weapon toss. Will get him closer to the stage. Finally puts his feet back on the ground, but Wesley back into the driver's seat, just driving on Gabriel.
Doing a phenomenal job this time, getting that damage built up and taking that stock. The only thing left he has to do right now is how much bonus damage can he get from this stock while he has the stock advantage. If he can't get any hits, that's going to hurt him so much, and it doesn't look like he's going to.
Oh, chase down jump. He got the touch. He got the touch.
No! There were so many close opportunities, but it just looked like it was not coming together for him.
He was so close off that chase dodge, but unfortunately not able to get back onto the stage. So the extra credit, there is a little bit onto the stock. Definitely a slight lead in favor of Gabriel, but not enough that he can feel comfortable.
Wesley went for the egg drop. A little shout out for that move right there as he went off stage with the down throw down air. Missed weapon throw is going to cost him a little bit, but he is going to find that spear pickup, and nice moves from Gabriel to get Wesley off stage. Going for the stomp, not going to find it. Missing that frame by just a split second.
What? He does have the stage control. Oh! Not able to pick up the follow-up there because Wesley was a little bit low, couldn't get the side air, but he does find the side air later for the knockout. Gabriel looking fairly strong with this hammer against Wesley.
Ooh.
A little early.
Nice moves from Gabriel, getting a lot of stomp pickups. Even if he doesn't find the follow-ups, he is getting a lot of those stomps landed, and that can disrupt the mindset of your opponent at the very least. Wesley doing a good job keeping these stocks even for now. Very small deficit. Oh, and this is already going to get closed right now. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is
Lee
gross.
just swinging towards Wesley.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
And just like that, the
more?
lead is
One more?
completely flipped.
Those fantastic plays from Wesley. He does such a good job of doing like horizontal pressure and then dash through turnaround. Fantastic side air to finish off the stock. And that's going to be another one in Wesley's pocket.
I honestly, I think Wesley only took one hit of damage in that last stock. Like in Gabriel's last stock, I should clarify. I think he only really took one hit.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like Wesley just turned on the gas with this lance, just really took complete control of that one. And now we're going into game number 3. Gabriel going to change up the skin game. This might be what he needs. The emotional level up of switching over to the Xavier Woods crossover onto Bodvar.
Well, just like Wesley did in the last game, in that last stock right there, Gabriel is going to have to do the same as the Europop sensation Manuel says. Gas, gas, gas. You got to turn up the gas.
Okay. Meanwhile, Wesley with the lance picks up the neutral signature onto Gabriel. Wow, nice down signature. Just reading the movement off of Gabriel in the wake up after getting caught by that down air. Wild side signature, but not going to get punished. Wesley takes a massive lead.
Enormous play coming out 25 seconds. Only 25 seconds. Again, in game number 1, we got an early kill. Game number 3, we're seeing it one more time. Wesley absolutely phenomenal getting these kills early off stage. Rocket Lance
Wesley's lance is so good.
It's such a powerful tool, and he is a master of the craft.
Good dodge down from Gabriel to avoid the neutral signature, but he's not getting the biggest stuff. Does get the down sig on the back, and it looks like he's waiting. All right, yeah, he wants to delay the weapon spawn. Doesn't want to have to juggle there for a hot minute. Instead, just going to wait until Wesley's closer before he goes for the weapon toss. He's going to be sticking with this hammer.
Nice punish from Gabriel. Not a lot of damage, but, you know, it's a fresh stock. You can't get those big hits just yet. Oh,
Punish,
please.
punish, punish.
Oh. Oh, nice!
All right,
nice! I was waiting for the good punish right there. Gabriel just followed right up beautifully. The double stomp into side light for phenomenal damage right there. Great play from Gabriel.
Yeah, you saw Wesley charging up that side signature, and Gabriel was worried, right? He didn't want to go too far forward, accidentally run in front of that side signature. So he waited and was able to get a pretty decent follow-up. It's going to close this gap. Could still lose the stock before Wesley. He's definitely behind. Yep, that neutral sig will do it. But there is still some hope for Gabriel here in game number 3.
Well, he is on his tournament stock right now. He has to win this game in order to just have another chance at moving forward at all. If he loses right here, if he loses the stock, he is out for good. This is the lower side of the bracket. There are no takebacks anymore. Oh wait, no, this is the higher. This is the upper side. What am I saying? What am I saying?
Yeah.
I am.
There's a couple takebacks.
Brilliant feed. See, look, this is how crazy South America's got me right now. I'm used to seeing feed up in the upper end. Things are just wild.
Whips. Oh, Gabriel really trying to get those stomps. Wesley throwing out big sigs, knows he just needs one to land to finish this game. Nice downlight, gravity cancel neutral heavy, but Gabriel cannot afford to get hit by anything with variable force.
Oh!
That's a move with variable force. Unfortunate for Gabriel. Wesley is going to continue on winning the winners final 3-0. And going to be sitting in the grand finals to await his opponent. Will it be Fiend? Will it be Broly? Or will Gabriel make the win in the losers final? We'll find out in just a little bit. Broly coming in.
And Gabriel will have a little bit of time to cool down. Look at this game about to happen here between Broly and Fiend. Take some notes. Broly, Fiend, we've seen these guys before. Broly just making his kind of comeback into the top 8 of things. I know last time in the combo breaker side of the tournament, Broly did make it into losers quarterfinals, I believe. And that is where he finished it off at tied for 5th, I believe. And now moving forward, we are going to see Broly here in the semifinals facing off against Fiend. Fiend being, you know, the guy that we are always used to seeing coming off a win against DB, who actually, I believe, sent him down into the losers bracket last time in winners finals, I think. The more
I know
think
Fiend
about it.
has struggled against DB in the past. DB definitely another one of the strong players in the South American region. Right now, Fiend, very interesting. Going to be coming in with this Thatch, a very strong pick for Fiend, of course, in the level 70 range, and definitely something we've seen him play in tournament. But it's definitely not like the thing that Fiend is known for. Like he's kind of widened his character pool, but right now the fact that he's not really sticking with any individual character within this tournament, like he's been swapping around basically every single set. Shows a little bit of just like hesitation from Fiend. Like he's not feeling comfortable with a specific character in this tournament.
And it looks like he didn't drop to DB in Combo Breaker. It might have been Spring Champs or Winter Champs even. I don't even remember. It was one time. Anyway, Fiend with the blasters right now on the Thatch pick. Doing something, you know, he's been playing this pick the entire tournament because, and we know this because he's been reporting his legends, and everyone should report their legends in the Smash.gg. Just saying. But it looks like it's been working out pretty well so far. He did change to play against Gabriel, who did end up beating him. And his fallback was a Bryn pick. So we'll see if this is a good pick for Broly here. But Broly with the Asuri pick with the guitars, struggling a little bit against the blasters. Wow. Fiend in the danger zone, but still finding that first KO.
Surprised that side air was able to knock out. Really good usage of the cannonballs from Fiend. Of course, everybody who's played against a Thatch in 1v1s is very familiar with those cannonballs. They love to use them on the edge guard, but Fiend was pretty effective, was actually able to land it onto Broly on that first stock.
Looking, almost finding that KO over on the right, looking for the recovery, getting caught out. Looking for another starter. There's the side sig, gravity canceled. Perfect positioning to get out of the down light from the sword. The downlight only covering that grounded space and gravity canceling right above that, being able to extend that hitbox upwards. Phenomenal work. Oh my
snap!
God! What?
That stock was gone. I saw the chase dodge up and I was like, there's no way. He hit it. He hit it.
I'm right there with you. Fiend.
Fiend just sharking the stock away from Broly. Saw blood in the water. was able to pick up a huge lead here in game number 1. Avoids the ground pound coming out from Broly, but Broly really is trying to fight his way back in.
I honestly don't think I've seen a fresh stock to death off the top like that since closed beta. That is insanely impressive. And that's the other stock right there. Fiend, enormous lead. 2 stocks to none. Not even in the danger zone. Absolutely insane. Just an absolute demon out here.
And what's cool is, like, this isn't the Fiend that a lot of people, like, will historically point to, right? It's not the Fiend that likes to do a bunch of weapon tosses and has this, like, nutty weapon toss into unarmed thing. Like, it's just Fiend playing a really good Thatch, which is something you don't get to see a lot.
And, you know, it's always fun to watch Thatch. I remember, I think the last Thatch that I remember actually seeing was, I think, Silly Gobi last year. And I know he plays a different character now, but it's been a long time since I remember anyone really pulling out Thatch picks consistently like this.
Yeah, Thatch is a character that not a lot of people are comfortable with. Of course, with that low defense, can be very squishy. And then on top of that, you have these kind of niche signatures. There's definitely a lot of situations where they work well, but there's situations where you have like the cannonball, and that's not a move you're generally going to see used in neutral or as a follow-up. Instead, it's predominantly for that edge guard.
Already off the bat, this is the pick I believe Broly played the most of in the last tournament in Combo Breaker, utilizing the Roman Reigns Taros. So this is what carried him most of the way in the last tournament. I know he has at least been playing a Suri for most of the time. He didn't report in Losers Round 1, so I don't know. But this is definitely a pick he is not familiar with.
Unfamiliar with?
You know, one of those. Both, maybe?
50-50, man. He might be familiar, he might not be. Who knows? But right now, Broly looking comfortable at the very least with this Roman Reigns pick. Ooh. Wow, the wake up. Gravity cancel down signature. Of course, it does have that downward spike. Going to bounce Fiend off the stage and take that first stock. And one of the best things about this Roman Reigns into Thatch matchup is that he has that high strength to really punish Fiend. Any trade will definitely be in Broly's favor, but Fiend not going to trade. Gets the downlight dash jump recovery.
Good movement from Fiend right there, right off the bat, trying to space out, be a little bit careful of Broly's approaches, trying to keep him off that weapon. Good map positioning as well, covering that weapon spawn. Finally able to find it's going to be the axe and taking him off stage. A little careful of that side air, very smart. Now recovery back on a stage, a little bit of a punish, but a small damage one, not a big one. There's the down sig, big damage. Turn around, that's about the same amount of damage, and the clap back from Broly. Oh, in the wrong direction on the neutral. Light is going to allow Broly to get punished. Good dodge from Fiend, and that's no weapon for Broly now.
Catches him again, downlight dash jump recovery. Another one going in the way of Fiend. Broly starting to struggle here in these final stocks here in game number 2. Able to pick up the axe, but we've seen Broly really struggling to get the approach. Gets the downlight, but Fiend with the wake up going to punish that down signature attempt.
Broly with the side air, looking for a KO option on the Fiend. The Fiend is definitely not making it easy. Great movement, great follow.
Oh, no! He got the feet!
Auto win. He just got the cannonballs. He like don't even play the next game of the set.
Got
He
his
hit the
feet.
cannons.
The shoe's too big. Fiend able to take the second game off of Broly, and Broly, who made the switch to Roman Reigns, is going to be sticking with it. Surprised to see Crystal Temple still on the board, considering how well Fiend was able to play on it. We'll see if Fiend decides to go back. Yeah, he will for game number 3 here in the losers semifinal.
I don't really know why they're playing a third game, because Fiend hit the cannonballs, and you know technically when you hit the cannon, you just win. And so
Yeah.
he's supposed to. I thought he was supposed to. I don't know. Maybe this is like a consolation game. But either way,
This is a show match now. Downlight, sidelight, and nair coming out from Fiend. Gets the 3-piece on the blasters. Broly struggling to pick up this weapon. You see him dashing underneath Fiend. Finally going to start putting some damage on the Fiend. Put him in some hit stun, but still not able to pick up a spawn weapon.
Fiend's move selection is absolutely phenomenal. He is just reading these moves and knockbacks from Broly just impeccably well. Finally, Broly able to find a little bit of momentum here with the hammer, almost finding that recovery on the Fiend off on the side. That would have been catching him. I think he only would have had his recovery left because he was all out of jumps at that point. Broly playing a little bit more carefully. Nice movement from Fiend. Cannonballs coming out, not going to connect.
Oh, that was stuff. Broly has nothing, and Fiend gonna take the first stock again with this sword play. Nice movement coming in from Broly, able to kick Fiend away. It is gonna guarantee the Axe pickup, but Axe again, not the best for finishing off stocks. You're generally relying on that side air, and if Fiend is able to avoid these side airs, able to avoid the down signatures from Broly, you see Broly struggle. Oh no, not again! Come on!
God! Fiend, don't stop. I love it.
Chase dodge
I'm sorry,
up
Broly. I love
into
you
the
too.
recovery. Fiend on 3 stocks to the 1 of Broly. Broly,
no,
don't go
no,
up.
no,
Broly,
not
don't go
again.
into the side.
Oh no!
Broly!
Oh my God! You're kidding me!
Back to back. They might even be in the same replay. Yeah, there's the first one. Didn't even have time to catch his breath. Fiend picks up the blasters and does it again. 3 games in the pocket of Fiend. He's going on into losers finals to fight Gabriel, the person who knocked him here into the losers bracket, but Fiend has all the momentum on his side.
I'm dying over here.
They're going into it. Fiend's like, I got momentum. You don't get to break. We're going in. Fiend versus Gabriel. Losers finals. Best of 5. Winner of this goes to the grand finals to fight against Wesley.
He hit 3 of those in the set, and then he hit 2 of them back to back at the end. What in the world? Oh my gosh! Whew.
Gabriel gonna come in, has the hammer in hand, gonna start off with a trucker Bodvar. Good movement coming out on both sides. Neither one of them feeling comfortable enough to make that attack. Fiend able to open up Gabriel, get some good pressure, but not the most damage, just some solid juggles, some taps here and there.
Gabriel with the sword now. It's going to be a sword fight, looking for a few of these clashes a little bit maybe if they throw out the same move. No, but it looks like Gabe is looking to take him off the top, get a little bit of recovery action on there. Fiend going to lose his weapon. So this is going to be a little bit troublesome maybe, but maybe not. The blasters might work for him well here as well. Gabriel, though, seems to be handling Fiend pretty decently right now. We did see him already take Fiend down once in the winner's semis. Oh, nice weapon throw. It did get the interruption on the move and allowed him to get back to stage, and there's the KO right off the top.
You saw Fiend was really relying on the downlight dash jump recovery. When Gabriel was able to avoid the first one, he was feeling real comfortable, just knew he had to play around that single kill option from Fiend. Nice downlight side air from Fiend. Will even up the stocks, though. Gonna go back to the blasters. No, wants the sword for the damage build, and then blasters for the guaranteed knockout if he can get that downlight.
Gabriel with some nice hammer movement. Fiend looking for a little bit of damage right now. Recovery, not going to connect it. Weapon throw, very nice string onto Gabriel.
That's a Fiend play.
Oh no.
Triple nair coming out from Fiend.
3 neutral airs back to back is good juggle damage right there onto Gabriel. Gabriel, oh wow! Almost expect him to go for the scoop, but I think he backed off. He was a little curious. He knew he hesitated, and so not to go for that move and get punished, that was actually very smart on Gabriel's part.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as easy to go straight into the scoop off of that downlight into the recovery. The old Russian Mafia, of course, depending on how damaged they are, you got to go for a different follow-up. Fiend gonna follow up with the downlight recovery, though. Almost gets the knockout. Wants to stick with the sword.
They get the full hit there. If he got the full hit, I think he probably would have found that KO. Good job at weapon starving as well. Fiend is really denying these from Gabriel. And there's the cannonballs. Not going to connect it this time. And there's the weapon pickup as well. Both players in the danger zone like this, getting caught out of his recovery.
That was a stuffed recovery.
No.
Yeah. Fiend went for the grounded recovery, trying to catch Gabriel and the neutral light just a little bit faster. Of course, grounded priority will beat out those air moves. And Gabriel able to get the stock lead. Fiend
on his back foot right now. Last stock recovery off the top is going to do it. So he is going to find that second stock off of Gabriel, equalizing the 2 in the match right now. Very, very close game, and we can kind of see, you know, how close their winner semis matches were earlier. We might see Fiend swap over to Bryn again if he ends up losing this.
Yeah, we'll see how Fiend decides to react. Right now, he's looking fine against Gabriel. Like, it's not like a complete wipe where he's like, all right, I definitely need to make the swap.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely looks like he's leaning on this sword, right? He's feeling real comfortable with the sword against Gabriel, able to get some good trades in his favor, but it is still very close between the two of them.
I would even wonder if he would swap to something like a Suri, because I know he is also extremely proficient on the guitars and has been playing guitars in the last few tournaments as well. And that way he would keep the sword. I don't know. It's just a thought. But we'll cross that bridge if we get there. Gabriel on the wall right now, trying to find his way back.
Nice.
There's a recovery off the top, and that is going to be Fiend taking game
Doesn't
number
even have
1.
to think about the swap.
I mean, they might just go right into it. I mean, we know how they are. They love getting
start being
right in.
banned out.
Mm-hmm. They're taking Crystal Temple off this time. Mammoth Fortress getting banned. Now it's going to be Miami Apocalypse and Demon Island. Could be any one of those 3.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame Gabriel for leaving Miami Dome because of how close that one was, and not overly surprised to see Fiend be like, all right, you know what? Miami Dome, that wasn't as comfortable of a win as I wanted, so we're going to go over to Demon Island, something different. No double platforms to have to worry about. Still will have that high ceiling to contend with, which is something that Fiend kind of struggled with, right? He was going for those vertical knockouts. So kind of surprised to see him pick that over, I forgot what the third one between the map picks were. But either way, Fiend looking all right, has the blasters in hand against Gabriel's hammer.
Nice. Blasters starting off from Fiend right now, getting a lot of damage built up. The side air coming out, not going to find it. Neutral air, that's big damage. Side air, nice. Going to swap over to the sword. This looks like what he is going to rely on for his KO options. There's recoveries off the top. This does have a very high ceiling, but he's not even going to need the recovery. He just goes right for that neutral sig, caps the hit on Gabriel, and gets the KO off the top.
Looks like Fiend gonna change up his weapon decisions this time, right? He's going much more blasters heavy, getting some good damage built up onto Gabriel. The cannonballs might be too much. Gabriel can't get the touch, and that's Fiend with another one.
That was insanely fast. 2 stocks in less than, what was that, 10 seconds? 12 seconds, maybe? Enormous play coming out.
Quick.
Enormous stuff coming out from Fiend to get just a massive lead. Okay. Good clapback, but it's still not enough. He's a full stock down.
Yeah, only sent 50% back to the kitchen, right? There's still another 50% to go, but some great hammer plays coming out from Gabriel, evening up the health lead that Fiend has. Fiend, of course, that low defense Thatch taking a lot of damage with each of these hammer hits. Gabriel needs this stock. He cannot afford to get shot up too much by Fiend's blasters. Oh, great dodging from Fiend to avoid that.
Phenomenal stuff. Look at Fiend's precision, too. He's landing so many of these hits.
Okay.
That's all it takes, though, sometimes. Just with 3 hits from hammer. It is a big hitting weapon, and Thatch does not have a lot of defense to deal with it.
Gabriel trying to fight his way towards that weapon, but still not able to get the pickup. The denies from Fiend. Solid unarmed. Didn't go for the optimal damage. Didn't go for that, like, the ground pound, maybe bounce into another attack, but got the hammer. Fiend with the bounce to himself. Down light, down air, recovery. Guarantees the knockout, and Fiend takes another one.
And that's definitely that extra stock that he was able to take. That second stock off of Gabriel just coming in spades, because he was still taking a lot of damage there in that last stock, Fiend was. And being able to get in there and just finish off that stock on Gabriel was immensely powerful. And if he had to go through a third stock, if he didn't get that gimp and he was able to, and he had to go through a third stock on Gabriel, that could have ended completely differently.
Yeah, that definitely could have been a lot closer, but testament to Fiend's blasters, man. He is playing out of his mind with these blasters, getting so much damage built up so quickly. We're going to get right on into game number 3, and I expect Fiend to lean towards those blasters again. He gets the pickup. It's the sword. Gabriel back on the hammer. Does not get the stomp. That's the second time we've seen him trying to get like a quick landing stomp, and instead gets that dare input just a little bit before landing.
Nice movement from Fiend. Good hit connections here. Good move selection. Able to find a majority of these hits here. Another recovery. Swaps over to the blasters. There's the cannonballs. Oh, very close on the connection.
Yo, I love the way Fiend played that too. Went for the side signature. A common option for playing against a Thatch that likes to cannonball a lot is to go for the grounded approach. Doesn't even matter. Fiend with a downlight dash, jump, recovery. Another one.
Those recoveries are incredibly powerful. Oh,
He went for
you
it.
saw
He went for it.
He was looking at it. He had it.
He's
he
like,
had the
panic
book
jump.
open.
I dare you.
Woo. All Gabriel had to do was try to jump out of it, and that was it. Because that's what we saw Fiend do those last 3 times he did those ceiling gimps. They tried to jump out of it because, you know, it is sort of jumpable. So the follow up on the back end and then the read hit in the monocle is it was enormous for him, and Gabriel knew to dodge down. The clash giving him just a little bit of space, and that lets him get back up.
Yeah, didn't take the full force because of the clash. That means Fiend gets to extend this stock and get another one! Bro, Fiend is nuts. This is why he is the favorite of the South American region, but he needs all this momentum to go up against Wesley, who was playing out of his mind in the winners finals. Down like ground pound, bro.
Ooh.
What?
In with the unarmed. Doesn't even care that he doesn't have a weapon. He's just going right on in. Those unarmed attacks, not a whole lot of damage, but they have a lot of string potential, a lot of combo potential.
Yeah, this is a full confidence mode coming out from Fiend. Gabriel gonna halt that confidence though. Fantastic ledge cancel stomp there. It's good damage, but he's definitely playing behind right now. Nice pickup, Gabriel. 1 stock left on each of them. Gabriel needs to get this without getting hit in order to stay inside this loser's final.
Gabriel looks like he's looking for a side-light approach. Another one, maybe. Maybe a stomp approach. Both players playing very carefully right now. Fiend knows that one wrong move and he can take an enormous amount of damage from this hammer. Oh, Gabriel knows if he gets caught by anything right now, that could be the end of his tournament lifespan.
He cannot afford another one of those. That one was just fortunately low enough under the stage. He cannot afford another one. The Zyder is going to put him off screen. Weapon toss guarantees it. Fiend takes it in the loser's final, knocking out the person who beat him in the winner's semifinal to go to the grand finals.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff. This time just taking it 3 and out, where last time he lost 3-2. Fiend making it his way back into the grand finals to go up against Wesley on the Orion. They have not faced off against in this tournament yet, so this is going to be a battle for the ages. Wesley here in the winner's slot. Fiend here trying to defend the title, are going to have to cut through 6 wins throughout the whole set to reset and then take the victory in the end. It's going to be a real big mountain for him to climb. The aggro crag of sorts.
Fiend has to do the 2 best of 5s, of course, because he's coming from the loser's final. And one thing that's got my eyebrow raised is Fiend is going to be switching up the characters. Of course, retaining those blasters. He's been playing insane with those blasters, but now he's going to have the axe, a really strong option against the lance play that Wesley's known for. Of course, Wesley isn't guaranteed to have the Black Knight. Fiend definitely got to see it when they were doing legend selects, but either way, Wesley is known for his lance, so axe is just going to be a strong option against any of the characters Wesley had.
Well, getting things going right now, Fiend is going to be taking out his defense in favor of movement speed, and then Wesley is going to be going into the dex stance on Orion. I'm not familiar with all the dex breakpoints, but I do not remember if what the benefits are of the dex stance on Orion.
Yeah, I'm not sure with Orion specifically, but either way, getting a great start for Wesley, able to get 4 to 6 now damage, basically uncontested. Fiend starting to get some hits in, gets that dare, It's a neutral light. Goes for a big read with the N-Sig. Wouldn't have even led to a knockout, really, just giving him some strong stage position. But Wesley with the N-Sig, being fortunate that Barasa's got way more defense than Thatch does.
Being playing very carefully. Wesley with the side air that nearly takes out. Oh, tries to get the recovery read. Gets a second one off of the wall touch. Tries to get a third. Not going to find it. A little bit more space this time, whereas Fiend had to go for the wall. The side air is going to be taking out that first stock, and Wesley has barely taken any damage.
Yeah, Wesley looking so strong. Definitely recognizing a lot of players' habits to go for like a vertical move out, right? They like to jump out. They like to dodge up. Wesley just going for a lot of these air-to-air or anti-air moves to punish it.
Big damage coming out. 2 weapon throws, not going to connect either one. And the down air, that could have been very bad if Wesley was able to find a retaliation there. Finding, overextending like that can cost you everything in the wrong position.
Nice side airs. Wesley still has the movement. Fiend actually doesn't have to go off stage. Wesley gonna fall to his death, and Fiend has the weapon control. You don't see him juggle though. He's not trying to delay the spawn. Instead, he's just like, I want the weapon I want. I'm not gonna care about delaying.
Ooh,
oh no.
That's
no.
big.
Oh, that's a
it.
stock. Dude, the fake out goes just low with the ground pound, then back up, second ground pound, catches Fiend, so much force behind it, and the weapon toss to guarantee it.
Fiend having to break his way back so much. A full stock down at this point.
Punish from Wesley. Fiend wants to stick with these axes. Nice down air on top of Wesley, but that's not a whole lot after it. Fiend's getting caught.
Down air. Recovery, looking for a signature finisher. Not going to find it. Fiend, no weapon now, has to make his way back. No weapon throw to interrupt. Oh, holding that angle.
No ground pound or anything?
He was looking for it. He looked like he was too cautious. He didn't want to risk it all too much at the last second, because if he had one of those recoveries for Lance, one hit from that and Fiend might have been KO'd. Even off of the wall down.
In the state he's in, you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Oh.
Wesley going to get the ground pound, take game number 1. And that Lance play from Wesley looking oh so good.
Mm-hmm. And this is, why Wesley is power rank number 2 in the South American region. He is an absolute monster. And taking out the first game against the reigning champion from Combo Breaker and I think the rest of the South American tournaments this year. Just shows his ability.
Yeah, I mean, it was Wesley and Power Ranger who beat Fiend in the grand finals of Combo Breaker 2v2. And you do see Fiend forced to switch up the character. It's going to be going over to this Bryn, retaining that axe. The axe was definitely very strong against Wesley, but going to be going back to something, a comfort weapon for Fiend, that spear, right? Like, he's played Tori, he's played Nash, he's played Bryn, all in competition. All to great effect. So, of course, playing this Bryn again against Wesley. We'll see how well it works as we get into game number 2 of the grand final.
Going for the weapon, it is going to be Wesley finding that first weapon. Now the axe play, going for the gravity cancel downline, not going to connect it as Wesley doesn't go down. He goes for the jump option to hold on to that dodge. Good, consistent damage coming out from both players right now. Fiend able to find those side lights. That's actually very strong for him. Now he's going to have a little bit of trouble because dealing with the Lance is going to be a completely different beast than dealing with that spear. Now
put him off screen.
Oh my gosh.
Fiend just has so much extra work he has to do, and he's got to be careful, right? He's been going for this sidelight nair recovery, trying to read after that nair, and Wesley's been doing a really good job of avoiding that recovery and going for a dare punish, which can be very devastating against an axe player. Nice
side air still not going to find a KO.
A horizontal air movement, Wesley just flying back to stage. Another side air. Fiend able to finish the stock, didn't take too much damage, but it's got to be a bit frustrating to keep sending Wesley flying, and he's just like, all right, I still got this Lance. I can fly back anytime.
Wesley with the weapon throw, not going to connect it. Now he's going to have to contend with being unarmed for a second. He does find the rocket lance and is getting all of his attacks actually interrupted right now. finally finds a down air on a Fiend. And he does have him in the danger zone, but he's a stock down.
Nice pickup from Fiend. He's going to go over to the spear, maybe trying to warm it up a little bit. Of course, it's a weapon that Wesley has not played against right now, and it's going to be the weapon toss from Fiend back to the axe. Final stock here for Wesley in game number 2. Good avoidance from Fiend, not moving over, but the down sig will take the first stock.
Fiend with the approach, neutral air, punish from Wesley. Very nice punish and follow up on the read with the turnaround side air, pushing him off stage for a split second. Good spot dodge as well. Wesley is really turning this stock around right now, able to get a lot of damage on a Fiend, and this is going to carry him quite a bit if he can just get him right into the red. Or even get a Gimp going off stage. That's a deep overextension.
Oh, didn't jump.
Oh no! Holding it, holding it.
You see Fiend. He's like, if you make the wrong move here, I am going to hit you with another side air, try to guarantee this stock, but Wesley steals the stage control on the flight back, and Fiend has to fight his way forward.
I mean, he did have a second stock. Very nice weapon throw to get that interruption.
Oh, good spot dodge.
Huge interruption there.
He went for it. He went for another end sig. It's been working fairly well here in game number 2. Fiend now down to the final stock against Wesley. If Wesley wins this game, that is going to be devastating for Fiend. Fiend had such a massive lead, 3 stocks to 1 of Wesley.
Lots of aerials coming out from Wesley, trying to make his way back. And but he never touched the ground, so he's going to lose that stock, and it's going to be Fiend game number 2, tying the set.
I got to point out, man, Fiend has been doing a really good job of adjusting between game 1 and game 2. Really recognized, all right, Wesley after the dare likes to go for this end sig, which punishes me for trying to move upwards. Instead, spot dodged it, and then he's in a great position to get some sort of punish, right? Or conversely, right, when he was going for the side light nair, went for the recovery, Wesley hits him with the down air, punishes him. He's like, all right, I'm going to change it up. I'm going to go for a gravity cancel down air, and it catches Wesley. Like, Fiend is making these adjustments mid-match, and they're so incredibly effective at stealing the lead from Wesley.
And if he can just continue to exacerbate that lead, to spread it out even further, then we might just see a reset. Now, Wesley, of course, we're going to start seeing some adaptation from him as well. He isn't going to take that defeat lying down. He is going to try to push right back into that victory spot to put the pressure onto Fiend. If he can take this victory right here, he'll only need 1 game left to end the South American tournament and upset Fiend to be the champion. So that kind of pressure can do a lot on somebody's mental.
Yeah, definitely pressure is on Fiend. Wesley has the advantage, of course, coming in from the winner's side in the grand finals. Like you said, just has to win 2 more games, and Wesley will be crowned the summer champion for the South American region. Fiend, of course, sticking with the Bryn, going to be going up against Wesley's Black Knight here in game number 3 on Miami Dome.
The approach, the clash there, allowing Wesley to avoid quite a bit of damage.
Fiend trying to see how he'll react after the nair.
You saw he read that jump out of the neutral air, went for that recovery. Wesley was reactive in just the right way to get that down air, but Fiend finding the neutral sig follow up there, getting the KO off the top is going to be enormous for him.
Good movement from Wesley, though. Again, reading these upward panic movements from his opponents, these end sigs. He's so punishing. Miami Dome, just like Crystal Temple, those soft platforms can be like a fake safe haven against a character like Black Knight with those end sigs.
Down airs coming out, the meat grinder coming out from Fiend. Down sig. Wesley trying to chase, finally hitting a side air. That's going to push Fiend way off stage. Is he going to go for the ground pound? No, he's going to play it carefully. Little kick.
A little delayed on the end sig, but still. Fiend with the weapon toss, picks up the axe, goes for a second attack, does not hit the ground pound in time. Wesley able to get back, but still damage building onto Wesley. Another stock taken.
Very big stuff coming out right now. Fiend, enormous lead right now. I expect Wesley will probably find a stock on him this game, but Either way, Fiend is looking phenomenal.
Ooh! Micro spacing from Fiend just outside the side. Sig gets a punish on top of it. Down air into ground pound. Fiend starting to pop off with the axe. This is what happens, right? When Fiend gets the confidence, when he has all the momentum on his side, he just runs over his opponents.
Down air again into the side air. Weapon throw, doesn't even need it. Wesley knows he can't get back.
Big wins for Fiend. Gonna go into game number 4 immediately, and Wesley forced to make the swap. He's gonna be bringing out the Macho Man.
Oh, well, this is what we were used to seeing him play in previous tournaments. The Macho Man, that increased defense, the big smile on his face, of course. Having that axe in the backup might help him out a little bit more here.
Yeah, he'll at least be able to go axe to axe against Fiend, which, I mean, it's definitely not a negative matchup. So we'll see how well it works out for him, as Fiend has been running wild. Macho Man going to try to put a stop to that one. Does pick up the spawn weapon, has a lance in hand, but no damage put out on either side just yet.
Fiend looking for the approach. Now, this is still a similar matchup from what he was dealing with against the Orion. Wesley is starting out on this lance right now. So Fiend utilizing the same strategy to get hits in with the axe. Very smart, and it is working out pretty well right now. Now he's got to contend with Wesley's axe. This is something that Wesley is actually very familiar with. So there is no room to breathe. Wesley already getting a huge amount of damage.
Yo, but all that damage is just to even it up. Fiend had the lead. Wesley is just making this one closer. Dodges through the end sig from Fiend. Other one, Wesley able to dodge it just barely, but the downlight recovery, Wesley gets put off screen. Turnaround opportunities, still not enough to finish off the stock though.
Wesley looking for the side air off on the side. Oh, that's going to stuff out the recovery.
Yeah.
There's no more upward momentum for him.
Saw the stars, got the stock. Fiend takes the lead. And just denying weapons from Wesley.
Fiend looking for the approach. The down light's coming out. Wesley finally able to find a neutral light. Down 6 sliding off stage. Not going to connect it. That would have been a huge hit, though. Side air from across the map. Not going to find the KO either. It's going to need a little bit more. Good damage. Oh. There we go.
I was worried for a sec. Wesley was really relying on that down tick. You saw him throw out a bunch and they were just whiffing. But still was able to pick up that side air. Fiend back onto the axe, gets the side light in the air. Tries to go for the recovery read. It's just axe versus axe.
Ooh, very nice ground pound coming out. Wesley can get back, but the second follow-up after that recovery, waiting just to make sure that he won't get caught by the recovery on the way back. Fiend timing that perfectly and taking out that second stock.
That was really good aerial positioning from Fiend just outside of that nair from Wesley. Wesley was trying to guarantee his wall touch when Fiend was like, all right, you can get it, but I'm going to hit you with this ground pound.
All right, looks like hovering in the air, looking for the side air opportunity, gonna land it. Switching over to the lance. Getting the side air, that's a big hit. Now able to find the down light.
Dodge and Fiend gets back to the wall.
Ooh.
Turnaround opportunity, Wesley gets him with the down air, and Wesley able to even up the stock count.
Phenomenal opportunity from opportunity play from Wesley to just find that overextension and punish it so hard. It might not be enough for this game, but even so, kudos. Oh, so close. He's got the horizontal movement as well. He doesn't need to expend jumps. Oh no, overextension again. Is this going to cost him?
Wesley almost stole that one. Fiend with the overextension. Fiend back on stage though, has that health advantage, could easily get this reset if he finds the right hit. It's the neutral signature for Fiend to reset it in the grand finals, and it's all down to this next best of 5.
big reset for Fiend there as well, because that was just an absolutely grueling game, especially in the beginning. Losing that first round and then being able to just come back and just have a 3-game run all the way to the reset bracket. Now things are cleared up. We're going to be seeing this fresh. Wesley and Fiend both in the elimination contention now. It is anybody's game. Woo! I hope y'all in the chat are hyped, because I know I am.
It is going to be exciting. The final set of the Summer Championship 1v1 portion of things. Fiend versus Wesley. After the reset, Fiend able to get that spawn weapon. Has the axe already starting to chop Wesley up.
Oh my gosh, Fiend! Hasn't taken any damage yet. Is going to take 2 big hits though. Backing off a little bit. Down air into the neutral sig. Very nice read to get the spot dodge.
Nice neutral light from Wesley. Trying to get that stage control. Fiend not going to connect with that weapon toss. Going in, and Wesley with the turnaround. Again, Fiend on these overcommits. Wesley trying to get these punishes, but just not finding enough. Downlight recovery. Fiend takes the stock lead.
Fiend on the approach. Leave the downlight. Gonna find it. A little bit more damage coming in. Wesley with a nice dodge through into the neutral air.
Nice side air from Wesley. Can he get the stock evener? Goes for the ground pound. Risky play. Recovery. Not going to finish off the stock. Needs the side air to hit. Does not find the downlight. Wesley again struggling to finish the stock of Fiend.
Ooh, had to move really particularly to get away from that weapon throw. That could have stuffed out a jump option or a recovery and allowed Wesley to get a ground pound follow-up for an early KO. Or maybe not an early one, but a concise one. He is going to find the KO off on the side, though, from the side air.
Wesley going to try to deny this weapon pickup. Got a little bit of a punish there with that side air, but you're not seeing the big momentum plays from Wesley we were seeing earlier, right? Like, we're not seeing him finding those NSIG punishes on the dodge up. Instead, Wesley can't even get the wall touch, and
no.
Fiend basically a full stock lead in game number 1 on the grand final set.
That mind gimp was enormous. Wesley had the options to get back, but he just didn't use them in time because he was expecting the chase down from Fiend. And now Wesley playing from the back foot right here, having to go in and get a little bit more damage, but knowing he can't just go straight to the wall in order to just full-on aggress against Fiend, because that's his territory.
But just a wild down sig coming out from Wesley. Side air to punish. Not going to put Fiend off screen. Bro, Fiend looking like he's got 8 defense. Like, Fiend's looking like he's got the higher defense between the two of them right now.
Wesley evening up these stocks and holding on to a pretty decent damage threshold right now in the early yellow on that fresh stock from Fiend is the perfect place for him to be in right now, because it forces this to be as even as Wesley could possibly get it at this point. Fiend taking a lot of damage, and now the advantage is in Wesley's court. Fiend has to make his way back, but no!
Fantastic plays from Wesley to steal the win in the first game of the grand final reset. And now Wesley has some momentum, but still, that was tough. Fiend was looking like he was in the lead for the most of that game.
Wesley taking game number 1 off the reset is going to be huge now, because Fiend just came off of a 3-game run. He did lose the first game in the set, but you would assume that would mean that Fiend has already adapted to Wesley's playstyle, and those 3 wins showed us that no matter what Wesley did, Fiend was able to find those victories and even extend them out to make them even more brutal. But now Wesley finding this victory right here is showing us that this could go either way still.
Showing life in Wesley, showing that he still has the potential much more patient Wesley coming out here. You're seeing him just dashing around, waiting for his opportunities to make these attacks onto Fiend. Big side air, lead in Wesley's favor.
Neutral light. A little bit more damage. Fiend with a very careful damage build up. So side light reads and strings just so consistent for Fiend right now.
He's doing a really good job of mixing up his read off of the neutral air, just keeping Wesley on his toes. Great down air from Wesley, putting that pressure on the Fiend. Fiend off stage, but Wesley doesn't have any weapon to really push that advantage.
Neutral light, pushing Fiend way, way far out. And Fiend, uh-oh, getting real hurt. That side air would have killed any closer to the wall. Wesley going to look for the KO option. Recovery not going to connect, not held long enough. There it is.
Wesley looking good here. Takes the first stock in game number 2. Looks like he's figured out what he needs to do against this Fiend Bryn.
Side air coming out, pushing Wesley off. Fiend has to find this KO right now. Weapon throw is going to do it.
Just like that, Fiend able to even it up. Not even a huge damage lead in the way of Wesley. In fact, that downlight might have been enough to basically even it up.
Approach from Wesley, not going to find any of those approaches, and that's going to be Fiend with the retaliation damage right here. Recovery coming out, not going to connect it. Wesley ready for that approach. Even able to punish it just a little bit, but Fiend with a lot more damage right now.
But a nice neutral light coming out from Wesley. Looks like he's a little bit more comfortable with this axe now. Waiting for his opportunity. Again, you're seeing Wesley kind of dash dance on the left side, but Fiend gets in, gets on top of him, gets him with that recovery.
Side air, big hit onto Fiend. Oh, ground pound. He doesn't have very many options to get back left. Oh my! Not only does he get back, but he gets the KO onto Wesley as well. What a reversal of fortune.
I don't know if that was a intentional down signature expecting Fiend to come up through the soft platform, or if he was trying to dip under and immediately throw out a ground pound, but either way, Wesley got hot and Fiend takes the stock advantage.
Side air. More damage getting built up on the Wesley. Oh, unfortunate. He was not in the range to catch him on the first one. Ended up taking 2 more hits before finding that second gravity cancel down sig on the axe. Wesley just barely getting that stock off.
Yeah, Wesley with the wake up fortunately was able to get the stock off of Fiend. Goes in, gets the 2-piece. Couldn't quite get the ledge canceled downlight. Of course, still not true. Definitely not with Olgrim on 4 dexterity. But a fantastic play from Wesley, and suddenly he could do it. He could do it.
Oh no, he doesn't have too many options left. No recovery,
Did it!
and that's gonna do it. Wesley, game number 2.
Wesley is 1 game away from taking out the South American champion and being crowned the South American Summer Champion. Fiend, time and time again, has been the dominant force in this region, and Wesley is 1 game away from doing it.
And we see the swap to back to the Barraza. He needs more defense, and he realizes it. Swapping over to that option, getting the blasters back, having to get a little bit more spacing out against the axe play. Maybe that's going to be the catalyst. Maybe it didn't work out against the Orion pick, but this time against the Macho Man, there's nothing left for him to do. He has 3 stocks to hold on to. Of course, he gets them back if he wins, but that's it. If he loses them all right here, then Wesley is the new champion.
Yeah, Fiend has to do 3 games in a row. If he loses any of them, he's out. It's over. Wesley is the summer champion, and that is so wild to think that Fiend is now in the underdog position for South America. But here we are, game number 3, Fiend versus Wesley. Fiend picking up the axe, Wesley with the lance.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh! Didn't get the last hit. Turn around from
the
Fiend.
turnaround. We do see a potential here off stage.
He's going in.
The ground pound. Looks like there might be a little bit of a reset, a breather back on the stage. They are going to get back. They're going to reset just a little bit, but Wesley almost finding that KO, and then Fiend turning around almost immediately to almost find a reversal, because it does take a lot of jumping options and recoveries to get off that far.
Dude, that's that both of them smiling like, yo, we both know that we made each other sweat on that one. Both of them got back, like you said, able to reset it to a neutral game here, and Wesley with some just amazing axe play.
You'd having played very careful now, the lance in hand, and both players already in the danger zone. Weapon throw, going to be avoided. No dodge used yet. Oh,
the turnaround!
My gosh, that's going to be
turnaround!
Fiend! Fiend! Woo!
Fiend able to sneak that stock, but again, he's gotta widen this gap here. That side air is gonna take down the stock from Fiend, and Wesley knows that all he needs is one solid axe combo, and he's gonna be back in this.
Down air. Tries to go into the neutral light. Gravity cancel, not gonna find it. Wesley with a little bit more damage build up right now from the axe. Side air coming out, neutral light. Oh, not gonna find it with the recovery follow-up. A little too early on that option, perhaps. The side air coming out, though, going for the reverse. That was very close.
Trading blow for blow, axe for axe. Wesley goes for the double down air. Fiend looking for some down airs of his own. Neutral light from Wesley puts Fiend off stage, and a side air. Wesley's one stock away from doing it.
Oh my gosh, are we about to see a new champion? It is right here. One tournament stock left.
South America is sweating.
Wesley getting everything on the line. He's already got the trophy in hand, technically. Looking for a little bit more right now. This Rocket Lance ready to get the push. Ground pound coming off on the side. Down sig coming out. Fiend getting pressured. Down sig coming out.
The stock!
Side air. Look how damaged Wesley is as well. He just has to get a side air. He can't find it. There it is. Finally,
that's not
enough.
enough.
Stage though, losing the velocity. Oh no, in the red. Fiend getting him off the top. But look at the damage.
Yo, just don't panic jump. Just don't panic jump. But Fiend's gonna go over to the axe. He cannot afford any combos from Wesley. Like, Fiend is so incredibly hurt. This is tournament stock for Fiend here. Wesley, one hit, and that is it. Wesley is the summer champion for South America. What?
Oh my gosh, 3 and out too. We haven't seen a new South American champion since Stardeath, I think 2 years ago. So incredible stuff coming out from Wesley right now. Just absolutely stunning me, leaving me speechless here. Just phenomenal stuff. Fiend making such a hard run all the way back up through the tournament. Wesley taking it down. Absolutely insane. But here we are. You see it on the screen. We have your top 8, of course, coming in from the back. We have Alizo and News in tied for 7th. Tied for 5th, we have DB and Steve. 4th with Broly. 3rd with Gabriel. 2nd, Fiend. And then your champion for the Summer Championship, Wesley, with the major upset.
And that is it for the South American portion of things. And actually, that is it for the 1v1 portion of things. And that's it for Sunday. But that's not it for Summer Championship. Of course, we've got 2v2s coming next week. And with how the 1v1s have been shaking out, I think 2v2s are definitely going to be incredibly exciting. Stay tuned to whatever channel you're watching this on. Hit that follow button, subscribe, or whatever works so that you can get those notifications so that you know that next week 2v2s start for Brawlhalla's Summer Championship. But for now, we're out. I'm Duke. That's Froned, I think, over that direction.
The other way.
Have a good rest of your weekend.